We are, everybody, thank you. This is day 2 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval and Crozier Oval here in wonderful Widjabul country of the Bunjalung Nation here in Lismore. I'd like to welcome everybody here today and all those viewers that are watching from around the state, around the even up into Queensland and around the country. Welcome you to day 2 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here in Lismore, and today is the start of our men's fixtures. We have a wonderful day ahead of us, and we've got a great day of rugby league after the wonderful, wonderful day of footy yesterday in the women's section of the competition. The two games, the first game that'll start the knockout today is between Julie's Rabbitohs up against Fern brothers. So for those people that want to familiarise themselves, so Julie's Rabbitohs is a team from down at the North Coast, Coffs Harbour region, and the Fern is a first time. It's a combined combination team of Waterloo and Redfern that are coming here today, and both these teams are going to be able to kick the event off today, and we're looking forward to a great game. We'll just quickly go through the team list for these games as well. So the Fern team, from what I've got through now, is number 1, Lindsay Munro. Number 2, Elijah McGrath. Number 3, Craig McKenzie, Junior that is. Number 4, Corey Meckham. Number 5, Jalen Rook. Number 6, Kirill Phillips. Number 7, Rex Johnson. Number 8, Toby Keys. Number 10, Luciano Seguli. Number 11, Michael Lyons. 12, Robbie Simpson. 14, Dave Harley. 15, Matthew Stewart. 16, Jaden Riley. 17, Khan Simmons McGee. 20 is Alan Campbell. 21 is Naden Simon. 22 is Kyle Dungay. And 23 is TJ McLean. And 25 is Bradley Anderson. That's the Fern team. And quickly going through Julie's Rabbitohs. Number 1, Isaiah Cochran. Number 2, Denzel Quinn. Number 3, William Baker. Number 4, Stephen Prince. Number 5, Edward Pitt. Number 6, Brenton Cochran. Number 7, Tyler McLean. Number 8, Simon Kelly Wynn. Number 9, Michael Hart. 10, Liam Kelly. 11, Matthew Burnham. And 12, Kyle Van Dutteren. And 13 is Rowan Singleton. 14 is Luke Bartha. 15 is Michael Markham. 17 is Liam McGrady. 19 is Philip Quinlan. 24 is Ethan Duncombe. 21 is Billy Dollar. 23 is Michael Tyrant, and Ethan Kelly Wynn in number 20. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the two teams taking part in today's game. We'll go straight to the action. So it'll be Fern here with the ball 8 metres inside. The Rabbitohs half here, taking the right hand edge. They're going to look to set up early through the middle. Good run there by the number 1 for Fern. Taken there, last ditch, no, he slides in. Try time. There you go, there's the first try of the men's competition here today at Oaks Oval. The number 1 for the Fern team going over. Jason to the post. So Fern now jump out to a 4-0 lead. 3 minutes into the first half. Try scorer there was Lindsay Munro. So at the end of this game, we'll do a bit of a acknowledgement to country as well. So that way we'll make sure and ensure that we keep with cultural protocol here. And we've got at 11:20 today, between 11:20 and 12:45, we've got a welcome to country as well, which will be conducted on the oval. So conversion to be taken here now by the Fern team. Conversion unsuccessful there. So Fern brothers 4, Julie's Rabbitohs yet to score. Had some rain early this morning, so it'll be interesting how these first few games this morning take off a bit. It'll be a bit slippery out there, but we do know that it is going to warm up today at some point. Cloud cover's probably good comparative to yesterday. It was pretty warm, but a great day for rugby league. So here we go. Julie's Rabbitohs down. Fern brothers bringing it back hard here. Straight to centre field. There'll be a bit of a mix in this Fern brothers team as well, with a lot of the boys that have played today, and that try scorer, I think Lindsay Munro and his front row counterpart, Toby Key, taking part in the South Juniors first grade competition, being successful winners with the La Perouse team this year. Out on the full. Not the mistake you want to make after scoring points. Julie's Rabbitohs will get the ball 10 metres inside Fern's half. We'll hopefully get a welcome back to the microphone today too of the big Fox at some point in the knockout this weekend. I'm going to keep rapping him until he actually gets up here, but we'll see how he goes. Rabbitohs here with the ball. 15 metres out from Fern's line. Tackle 1. Shift out now to the right side. Little unders play here, back to middle. Pushed out left. Cochrane. Taken well there eventually in the end. About 12 metres out now from Fern's line. On the attack here, Rabbitohs. Shapes out to the right here. Call back. Oh, knocked down there. That's going to be 6 again. Back-to-back sets here for Fern. Scrum feed here, going right, Cochrane out.
4 off the leg.
Tackle 1, 10 metres inside, or 10 metres out from the try line. Inside ball there, Cochrane.
4 and 3, hell.
They're going to go one more before they have a shot. No, they're going straight to the shot now. Cochrane with the ball. Double unders play. Call back there, not quite sure what happened. They're shaped out here to the left. Look left, going right. Ball down. 4 metres away from the try line here. The Rabbitohs. Last tackle. Shift. Little grubber through. Taken well there, Redwell. Shifting it right. Finds it out. Great out here. Taken there by Baker. Fern now the ball off their own line. After back-to-back sets here, what can Fern bring? This will be a good test for the Rabbitohs defences as well.
Play the ball. Go 3. Still going. Still going.
Play on there.
Go back.
Ball backwards.
Still 3.
Right side shift here, little tip play. Find some space down that edge, inside ball. And again, the Fern team take advantage of back-to-back sets in defence and then capitalise on the back of that. Now score. Right under the post. Takes the score out now to Fern 8. Julie's Rabbitohs yet to score. Great effort there by the Fern team after back-to-back sets on their own line. Coming off, chance their arm in that's inside their in goal and then find space down that right-hand edge to take the ball around underneath the post to take that score out to 8 over Julie's Rabbitohs, yet to score. Mackenzie now shaping for the kick. There's going to be some great games of football here today. We've got 2 grounds that are functioning today. We've got the Oaks Oval venue, which is the showpiece ground, and then we've got the other venue, which is Crozier Oval, which will be in action from 10:30 onwards. Both games will be live telecasts here at Oaks Oval at 10:30, and that game will be between Tanya Roberts Memorial and the Baryulgil Descendants. Can't wait to see that game. That's going to be one of the games of the rounds, I think. And then on the game that'll be televised over on Crozier Oval, which will be between the Wyable Warriors and the Cubawee Gold team. So strap yourselves in for 2 great games of footy in the next round, starting at 10:30. So conversion successful there by the Fern brothers team. Takes the score at 10. Julie's Rabbitohs yet to score. Fern now bringing the ball back off the line after points. Big tackle there. Shift to the right. Keys. Palm. Push. Go. Keys. Strong run, Keys. Again, shifting to that right-hand edge. Rabbitohs defence is up to it there. Munro. Tip play. Takes the ball. 3 metres inside. Rabbitohs half. Fern on the attack here, shifting right. They've had some success on this right-hand edge again. The back row for Fern found space. Taken down there now. 12 metres inside. Rabbitohs half, last tackle. Again, shift down that right side. Kick inside. Numbers there. Chase is on. Finds himself free. Great set after points there from Fern. Rabbitohs now need to find some energy here. Great defence there by the Fern team. Tackle 3. Mistake made. Crucial error there by Julie's Rabbitohs. Places Fern on the attack, 25 metres, 30 metres inside Julie's Rabbitohs half. Crowd starting to build here at Oaks Oval today. So there's 17 teams today in the men's side of the draw, so we've got a long day ahead of us, and the last game will be played this afternoon at 4 o'clock before we move into the semi-final period. Munro there taking in a solid tackle. Lou Fern, 20 metres from Rabbitohs line. Pushing back through that middle early. Strong tackle there. Tackle 3. Now to the left. Phillips under. Still pushing forward the Lou Fern team. Last tackle here. 10 metres out from the Rabbitohs line. Shift out. Munro again with the ball. He's been on the attack all day, Munro. Chip through take there. The Rabbitohs now have to find some energy again to come out of their own half. And this time hope they don't make the same mistake as they did the last set. Big tackle there, the Lou Fern team. Rabbitohs, 20 metres off their own line, doing it tough at the moment. Cochrane takes the ball, goes for a run himself. Up quick for the play of the ball, and he's knocked it on there, Cochrane. Oh no, he's taking it back. Didn't play it on the mark. Let's play on here now. Early kick there by the Julies Rabbitohs team. Down now. McKenzie's back there covering his fullback. Great take, good run there by McKenzie. Lou Fern now trying to bring the ball back in. 8 metres off halfway. Tackle 2, Munro in at dummy half. Again, this back row on the edge here is creating some damage for the Lou Fern team. Really hard to manage at the moment. Lou Fern, there's a penalty there. Rabbitohs never onside.
Number 8.
Lou Fern, that number 11 that's creating a bit of damage down that right-hand edge is Michael Lyon, so they're struggling to contain him over here on that edge, the Rabbitohs, so they're going to have to contain him because he seems to find space every time he's got the ball, so the Rabbitohs are going to have to do their work in the next 3 minutes to try and contain that back row on that edge. So Lou Fern now on the attack. They're 20 metres out from the Rabbitohs line. Looking for more points here, Lou Fern. They're going straight to work, back to the middle. Little tip play, find space, and again, easy play there by the Lou Fern team, the number 14. Going over, straight under the post. Takes the score out now to 18. Lou Fern over Julie's Rabbitohs yet to score. Try there scored by David Hurley for the Lou Fern team. They look pretty good here today, the Lou Fern team, to start the competition. They're going to make their changes now. Keys making his way back onto the field, along with Bradley Anderson. Just remember, for those people that want shout-outs today, you can jump onto the Gingy and Foxy Facebook page. Put your shout-outs through there, and we're happy to go through them today for you to support your team, support your family here today, support your players, and also to let us know any knockout yarns you want to tell us, let us know. We'll get that out as well today. There should be plenty. There's 2 weeks to go. There's plenty of yarns. There's players playing with teams right now, but I'll guarantee they won't be playing with those teams next week. We all know how that goes. Big shout out to my niece there, Nisha at home with my little niece. Big shout out from Uncle Chris here today. Bunjaroi. So conversion there. Successful, sorry. That takes the score out to Lou Fern 16. Julie's Rabbitohs yet to score. Mackenzie now takes a break after a great first half of footy. Big back there, big run back by the number 25 for the Lou Fern team. Keys now takes a big run here through the middle. Draws 3-4 defenders. They now take him back here. 10 metres off halfway, Keys. Second tackle in. Tackle 3. Heavy hitting here from the Julie's Rabbitohs. They found some energy in defence. They need that same energy in attack.
Here we are. Hold, mate. Hold. Go forward.
Munro chases a little chip through. It's a knock on there. I think the initial knock on was from Lou Fern. No, he's called knock on. First knock on from the Julie's Rabbitohs team.
The first one, the second one. Here we are.
Big shout out to my brother back in Moree there, Jimmy John. Sitting back in his lounge room, taking it nice and easy. Have a good day, brother.
Watch it. Go. Help. Good line. Thanks, mate.
Getting a few requests. Hey, Benji, who's early tips for the knockout? Well, there's 2 teams out here playing at the moment, and Lou Fern look pretty good. But I can tell you right now, there's some teams that are playing today. A couple of teams to look out for, obviously, moving forward out of today's. Look, the Baryulgil Descendants always come, really well prepared to these knockouts, so they're going to be one of the teams to watch this weekend. You've got one of the local teams, the Wild Warriors. They're playing over in Crazy Oval next game, and they're looking pretty good as well. So, from what I'm hearing, the Cubawee Gold team, they've changed their name to Cubawee Titans. They've got a whole batch of Gold Coast Titans boys playing with their mate Brian Kelly. So they're one of the teams to look out for today as well. But if you're asking for my pick is sit back if you're not here today in your lounge room, watch the footy and enjoy it. And you tell me and send me through who you think is going to be one of the teams to go through to Sunday afternoon. So at this stage early on, game 1, as I said, the Lou Fern team have started the knockout off in pretty good form, and they look like a well-drilled team here. There are a bunch of boys from Waterloo, Redfern area, a few Larper boys out there as well, so they've come to play, and obviously they're going to be one of the teams to look forward to throughout the knockout, and they've started. The Julie's Rabbitohs are going to have to try and find something here in this next 20 minutes. We all know that these round games are 20 minutes each way, so there's no time to rest in knockout footy. You've got to be on your gun from minute 1 to minute 40 to be able to get yourself through to the next round. So straight on the attack here, the Lou Fern team come out, missed shoulder charge, yeah, but he's going to get penalised for that as well. Big shout out to Jimmy John Youngfella J-Lo as well at home there watching the footy. Back in the day, me and Jimmy John could have put a team in. The Cooey Street Maulers. So here we go, straight back to the action now. We've got the Lou Fern team on the attack straight after the resumption of the second half here. 12, 13 metres inside Julie's Rabbitohs half. Phillips outside. Find some space here on that left-hand edge. Phillips. Great run there. Tip play, drop ball. And that's going to be a turnover.
We can't use that ball, guys. Sorry.
Knock on. Call there by the referee.
I know, but...
So there'll be a scrum here. 10 metres off their own line, Julie's Rabbitohs. They're going to need to be a bit more cautious with the ball here, the Rabbitohs. They've been, the ball control hasn't been the greatest for them today.
Right, let's go, guys. Right. Up now. Help!
Thanks for the thumbs up, Robbo. I really appreciate it. Big shout out to all the Carnival boys that are out there watching today as well. Sink some beers back, boys. It's going to be a great day of footy.
Go 3.
So now we've got Julie's Rabbitohs coming out of the half. They're about 20 metres their side, halfway.
Go 3.
Nice sharp run there by the Rabbitohs fullback,
Go 4.
which I think is Brenton Cochrane's young. Yeah, I think it's Coco's young boy. Well, he's not a young boy. He's 17 and 18 now, but he's definitely got his father's speed.
Yeah, mate.
Young Isaiah Cochrane. I think he played number 6 for the Baryulgil team down there this year in Group 2.
Here we go. Keep coming with 3. 6.
Cochrane. Find some space out here on this edge. What can they do here? And that's try time. Julie's Rabbitohs first point, second half. They needed to be the first team to score, the Rabbitohs, to give themselves any chance in this second half of the first game here on Oaks Oval. 16 minutes gone. Julie's Rabbitohs find space on left-hand edge. Score in the corner. Takes the score. Lou Fern 16, Julie's Rabbitohs 4. Looking down here at Oaks Oval at the moment, I'm seeing Big J. Down here, he's not stressed at the moment, but he's definitely going to be warming up to that. His team's playing next, so I've no doubt that he's going to have a lot to say when he walks in the sheds, because he doesn't look happy at the moment, Jay. Got another bloke standing down in the tunnel down there, Steve Kelly. One of the Baryulgil's support staff, recruiter, manager, man of many talents, Steve Kelly. If you want to stay in touch with Steve Kelly, just jump on TikTok. He's one of the main men on TikTok at the moment, old Steve Kelly. Jump on, follow him. So conversion successful there by Julie's Rabbitohs. Takes the score out to Lou Fern 16. Julie's Rabbitohs 6. 15 minutes left in this first round. First game here on Oaks Oval. Second half, sorry. I'm excited, boys. It's footy time.
Your way, Nate.
So the restart here, Julie's Rabbitohs now. Can they find the back-to-back points early in this second half? Give themselves a chance in the back end. We all know knockout football can turn in a matter of minutes. Cochrane.
Up to get him off.
Coming out now, Cochrane again with the ball on this left-hand edge. Finds space. Nice run there. Takes the ball 12 metres their side of halfway. 3 tackles into the set here.
3, sorry.
Isaiah Cochrane.
Up now. Go 4. Thanks, bud.
They're trying to shift the ball quick. I think they're looking for Baker on that right-hand edge. Last tackle. Cochrane tries to take a run himself. Touch there. It's going to be 6 again there. Again, the Julie's Rabbitohs.
That way.
5 metres inside Lou Fern's half. 13 minutes left in this game. Lou Fern leading 16-6 over Julie's Rabbitohs. But Julie's Rabbitohs now on the attack here. Baker takes the ball. 12 metres. Into Lou Fern's half. Again, find some space down in this edge again. The same edge they scored off. Taken down there now, tackle 2. 12 metres out from Lou Fern's line. Shift to the middle, Cochrane, unders play. Julie's Rabbitohs now, 3 tackles left in this set. 7 metres out from Lou Fern's line. Shimmy's left, shapes right. Father to son, out the back. Still shifting here, finds some space, goes down. 5 metres away from the Lou Fern line. Rabbitohs on the attack here, take the ball straight to the middle. Finds the line. Julie's Rabbitohs straight under the post. Hang on. Yes, we have. We've got try here with a conversion to be taken. If successful, we'll take the score out to Lou Fern 16. Julie's Rabbitohs 12. 12 minutes left. Second half. Oaks Oval. Crowd starting to swell here at Oaks Oval. People coming through the gates. Conversion successful. Takes the score out to Julie's Rabbitohs 12. Lou Fern Brothers 16. 11 minutes left in this second half. Game 1 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval in the men's side of the draw.
13.
I've been told that the mic's a bit loud here, boys. I've been told the mic's a bit loud here. Well, it could be just maybe down a notch, not too much. It could be just people whinging, sick of hearing my voice. Well, there you go. There's the mistake off the kickoff. It's out on the full there by the Lou Fern team, which is going to put the Julie's Rabbitohs team straight back on the attack right on halfway. Rather than me turn the mic down from here, if you're at home listening, turn your TVs down. That might help as well. Thanks for the tips, Slowpoke, sending them through. I'll put them on in when I get a break here. So straight back to the game. Julie's Rabbitohs on the attack, 20 metres out from the Lou Fern's line after points. Mistake being made.
Oh, here we are! Have another look! Here we are!
Tackle 2, Cochrane. Rallying the troops, telling them, take it to the middle and we'll play off your back.
Oh, no, keep coming, 7.
Cochrane's out there directing his players, telling them exactly what he wants them to do to give them a position to be able to go on the attack here. Goes to his son out here
11 up!
in Isaiah.
Hold here. Go 4.
Shift now to Brenton. Outside, find that ground early for him. Quick shift now. Cochrane looking for the quick play. Last tackle. Is he going to take him on, Cochrane? Inside kick. Taken in goal. Repeat set. Back-to-back sets here now for the Julie's Rabbitohs. 9 minutes left in this second half. Game 1.
Right? Yep.
Taken there by the Julie's Rabbitohs. Takes the ball back. 16 metres now away from the Lou Fern's line.
Go now 1.
Cochrane straight on to the attack here.
Off his leg! Go back. Go back. Go now. 2.
Rabbitohs charge. Takes the ball in strong there.
Hey!
4 metres away from the Lou Fern line. 4 tackles left in this set.
Go 3.
Cochrane. Isaiah, that is. Out to Baker. Strong run, Baker. He's looking for the pass. No support.
Here we are.
Second effort on the tackle. No penalty.
Go 4.
Now we go back to centre field. Looking to shape up on this side they've had success with over on this left-hand edge. Cochrane with the ball. Shapes fast. Goes, finds space. Great play there, Brenton Cochrane. Gives his team every chance here now to go to a lead. As I said, it's knockout football. Anything can happen. They went into the break 16-0 down. Now they come back. 8 minutes left in this game. Scores are locked. 16 all. Kick to come.
Hey? You feeling? Yeah, good. I keep going. I don't want to stop, because if I stop, that'll be it. I'll be lunch for sure. Be stretching out. No, look at that.
I'm not quite sure what's going on with the cameraman here, but the pitcher is zooming in and out here, so we need to get back. We can't even see the person taking the conversion at the moment. We're having some technical problems up here. Conversion successful. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the cameraman here, but they better get their shit together.
Yeah, I got long.
We're gonna that vision that we can see at the moment, it's a bit too close. We're gonna have to get back a bit, boys. So the conversion successful takes the score out. Julie's Rabbitohs 18, Lou Fern 16. Very lucky there for the Julie's Rabbitohs off the legs. After points. I'm not just coordinating the knockout, I'm not just commentating, but I'm also directing the cameraman, because at the moment the pitcher is absolute crap. Get it right, boys.
Let him up!
Not quite sure what's going on here.
Go through.
There we go, Julie's Rabbitohs find some space here. Cochrane's gone. That's better. Thanks, cameraman. Now we go to Brenton Cochrane back in on an owner's play here, straight back to middle. We had the Lou Fern calling for a shepherd play, but there was no such play called. Cochrane straight back on the attack here. Now he's put the kick through. Looking for ground here. Gone dead, I won't like that one. It's a 7-tackle set coming out now for the Lou Fern team. Lou Fern team now looking out there. There's some hands on the hips. Keys sucking the air back.
In the middle. In the middle.
Energy all at the moment with the Julie's Rabbitohs team, and the Cochrane father and son combination have really taken advantage of this second half.
Keep coming, guys. Keep coming.
Zero tackle, obviously on a 7-tackle set, so first tackle there now for the Lou Fern team, and they're 12 metres their side of halfway. Coming out, Johnson. 3 metres short of halfway. 4 tackles left in this set. Oh, they take the wrong plays out there, the Lou Fern team. Now they go left with Phillips inside to Mackenzie. Mackenzie taken from behind. Julie's Rabbitohs defence so far, so good. Now we go Phillips again. Long ball.
Out of the hands backwards.
There was a forward pass call there. I'm not quite sure what's going on. But that could be try time there for the Lou Fern team. So that's try called. From up here, it did look like it was a forward pass, but was not called. So that takes the score out now to Lou Fern 20, Julie's Rabbitohs 18. 4 minutes left in the game.
Let's go. It's on the sideline halfway up. Hey, Savo. At half-time, we spoke about the white shirt, number 20, with the stiff arm. Yeah. He's coming on. Do you want me to chip him, or do you want to just...
So scores at the moment, as I said, Lou Fern 20, Julie's Rabbitohs 18 with the conversion to come.
The number 20.
And I think they're going to take their time here with this conversion, because they were under the pump there, the Lou Fern team, early in that set. And then that 7-tackle set, they just marched themselves down the field and took advantage of that short side left-hand edge play, and then finding success out there and scoring in the corner. Mackenzie with a conversion attempt, and he's successful. He's successful there, is Mackenzie. So scores now. Fern Brothers 22, Julie's Rabbitohs 18. 2:45 to go in this first round game here at Oaks Oval of the men's competition. Taken there by Munro. Tip back to his back front rower. Got a high shot call there, I think. Penalty there. Didn't want that. The Rabbitohs. Could be a let off the hook there. Off the side of the boot.
Keep it down, eh? Keep it down. With your foot. Let's go.
Fern now on the attack after a penalty.
And keep them down for me, man.
The defensive line here for the Rabbitohs right on halfway. Push up hard. Taken 10 metres, their side of halfway here. Fern on the attack. Mackenzie with the ball. Hitting solidly there.
No!
Mackenzie, he's getting up a bit. He's getting up a bit shaky there, Mackenzie.
Yep. 20, keep it down. Go 3.
Munro.
Up together!
2 tackles left in the set here. Munro taken down in a hard tackle. 10 metres, Rabbitohs side of halfway. Off the boot. It wasn't played at. But he did touch it just then, so.
It's
going to be a turnover. Play the ball there now. Again with the Fern team. 58 seconds left in the first half. This could be Fern going through. Round 1. Rabbitohs desperately trying to hold them out here.
You have a look, guys, out wide. Go now 1. Up together! Go 2.
I think Fern now will just do the simple things here with about 22 seconds left in the game. Right on the attack. Unlucky not to be called knock on there. Tip play outside, yes. Fern now definitely through to round 2 of this year's Carnival.
Thank you.
Takes the score out to 20, that'll be 26. Fern Brothers, Julie's Rabbitohs 18. Kick to come. They will look to take the conversion here, Fern Brothers, or they may not even look to take it at all. No, they are going to take the conversion. So scores at the moment 26. Fern Brothers, Julie's Rabbitohs 18. Good fight back by the Julie's Rabbitohs, but just not good enough in the end. So that will advance the Fern Brothers through to round 2. Conversion was successful. Scores now jump out to 28-18 to the Fern Brothers. Next games will be played at 10:30, and those games will be between on Oaks Oval, Tanya Roberts Memorial up against the Baryulgil Descendants, which will be the telecast game, and the second game on Crozier Oval will be between the Wallaby Warriors up against the Cubawee Gold team, the Cubawee Titans. We'll have a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll come back to at the start of the next game. Thank you very much.
as you're growing up and you find yourself, you're hanging around your mates and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. Ready, quit, solid.
Have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and yeah, just do you. Ready? Quit. Solid.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards. Yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quit. Solid.
Our culture was always through oral information, and that's how we were taught to communicate, to respect, to acknowledge. And we can do that on a daily basis when we see each other. That actually builds a better community, better role models in our community, and stronger men in our community too as well. By just acknowledging each other, just that little effort to go out of your way to acknowledge another brother within your community.
What we're doing here is powerful healing.
You know, and the terms that that's used in Rekindle, that connect, respect, empower. If we can get a lot of those things right within ourselves as men, it betters us, individually, our health and our well-being. And we're able to do the things that we should be doing as leaders and men within our communities, but also men within our family groups too as well.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would like stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted, and that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason, but there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much. Like money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoke and gonna breath. Ready? Quick. Solid.
Play. Call back there, not quite sure what happened. They're shaped out here to the left. I'm going to jump to, before we start, I'm just going to jump to a bit of an acknowledgement to country. So bear with me for 5 minutes, please, and I'll or a few minutes, and then we'll get into a team announcement. So, but before we get into the next round games, I'd just like to do an acknowledgement, as I just said. So, Jingawala Blagamir, Janamananali, Nalinga Na, Nathan, Nathangan, Jingli, Nanga Jargoon, Widjabawabal, Bunjlang Country. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're just welcoming you here or acknowledging that we are currently playing this wonderful game that we all love so much on Widjabawabal Country here in the Bunjlang Nation. And we just wanted to pay our respects and acknowledge the elders in our community, past and present, and also the young people that are coming through, which are our emerging. And we did that in my dialect of Bunjlang Nation in the Widjabawabal, and just like to be able to honour that tradition here locally as well and pay our cultural obligations to this country that we wonderfully have the opportunity to play rugby league on today here in the wonderful Bunjlang Nation. So thank you very much for that. And now we just want to get on and before this game starts and go through those teams, so when we get into the action here. So the game that we've got taking place here on ground 1, which is the showpiece venue at Oaks Oval, is between the Tanya Roberts Memorial team and the Baryulgil Descendants. And this game is going to be played today, I think, is going to be one of the games of the round. So make sure you lock into this one, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're at home, whether you're on your phones, whether you're on your laptops, whether you're on your computers, or whether you're on your TVs. Just really get yourself strapped in and ready to go on this one. And we'll just quickly go through the teams here for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Is number 9, Credence Donovan. Number 2, Willie Mountain. Number 3, Carbon Piper. Number 1, Tony Thompson. Number 5, Bailey Schools. Number 6, Malcolm Webster. Number 7, Tristan Scott. 25, Cody Walker. Number 10, Michael Roberts. Number 12, Tyler Roberts. Number 11, Paul Roberts. Number 13, Richard Roberts. Number 14, Jesse Douglas. 15, Matt Toole. 19, Stephen Blair. 16, Tyrone Roberts. 18, Lester Davis Roberts. 23, Callum Dalton. 20, Elwyn Roberts. 21, Josh Beach. Then we've got the old legend, Alwyn Roberts. Anthony Cowan. Craig McKenzie Sr. and Lionel Lockwood. That's the Tanya Roberts Memorial team, who will be up against the Baryulgil Descendants in number 1, Zach Meekin. Number 2, Blake Roberts. Number 3, Xavier Chatfield Muka. Number 4, Jason Gillard. Number 5, Malachi Dumas. Number 6, Therese Sines. Number 7, Shane Davis Caldwell. Number 8, Shaquille Mitchell. Number 9, Sikim Fuki. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Number 10, Corey Kurunath. Number 12, Nick McGrady. Number 11 is Nick McGrady. Number 12 is Tyrell, and I've just mentioned his name before. Number 13 is Adrian Wright. 14 is Robert Inglis. 15 is DeJong Gordon. 16 is Dean Witters Jr. 17 is Eddie Walker. 18 is Joseph Tugler. 19 is Tyrell Appo. 20 is Tate Roberts. 21 is Kieran Heron. And 22 is Traden Miller Mundine. And over on ground 2 at Crozier Oval, kicking off at the same time, will be the Wallable Warriors up against the Cubawee Titans Gold. So both games are live streamed here today, ladies and gentlemen. The only difference is this one is telecast in ground 1 over here at Oaks Oval. Again, as I said earlier, this game is going to be played between the Tanya Roberts Memorial and the Baryulgil Descendants. Both teams looking really sharp This morning, the Baryulgil Descendants will be in the predominant white and blue, and the Baryulgil Descendants will be in the pink, blue, and white. The game over in ground 2 has already started between the Wailaba Warriors and Cubawee Gold. Suggested the Cubawee Gold team is actually their second side.
That one there, mate. What do you guys want to do?
From what I can see.
6. How do you want to run, mate? You go on the other side?
I could probably commentate both games, but
We need one the other way.
we might be jumping back and forwards here today in those two games, so we'll see how we shape up here.
Follow the
No, I was correct. The Cubawee Gold team is definitely the team that has Brian Kelly and a number of the Gold Coast Titans players as well.
Yep.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have Tanya Robertson Memorial kicking off. The Baryulgil Descendants will receive for the first half of this game.
Time you run, then. Now! Oh!
Baryulgil Descendants first touch, takes it up to 20 metres off their own line here. Big pack of forwards here, the Baryulgil Descendants.
Hold! Go 2.
They look fit and fast.
Release together! Stand square! Hold, go 3.
Big defence there by the Tanya Robertson Memorial team.
Hold! Hold! Go 4. Order, stand together! Hold! Still good.
First set with the ball there by Baryulgil Descendants. Still 10 metres inside their halfway. With the kick now.
Release now!
Tanya Roberts Memorial first time with the ball. Tackle 2 there right on halfway for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team.
Go 2.
Seemed to like it through the middle early on in this game, the Tanya Robertson Memorial side. And they're liking it for a reason. They take the ball up 20 metres inside, 30 metres inside. Baryulgil's half. Show go, tip play at the back. That'll be Beach there with the ball. Another tip out the back there from Beach. Ball out now, right hand edge. Tackle there, last tackle. 13 metres off the Baryulgil Descendants line. Webster, inside kick, taken there. Great set there by the Tanya Robertson Memorial side to start the game. It'll be a repeat set. First back-to-back set of the game.
Time you run, guys. On 10.
Up for the ball, no touch. There was a touch then, knock back, play on. Tanya Robertson Memorial, taken. 10 metres off the Baryulgil line. It's goal 6 again. Raked out, that'll be a penalty there to the Tanya Robertson Memorial team. Baryulgil Descendants team there seem to be scrambling in defence. Tanya Robertson Memorial now the ball 10 metres off the Baryulgil line. Ball taken hard there. A metre short of the line.
Hold the line, let's go.
Now they shift to the left. Out, under, straight to the middle. What can they set up off the back of this play? Baryulgil Descendants defensive line held tightly on the line here. Shift to the left. Show, go, outside play. Centre shoves off, bumps. Tipped.
Still 2.
Again, back to centre field. Now they go to the right side. Show go under. All the way through there, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. And they'll take the first points of this second game. Here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial adjacent to the post. The Baryulgil Descendants defence could not hold them out there in that second opportunity. Baryulgil Descendants jump out to, the Tanya Roberts Memorial jump out to a 4-0 lead over the Baryulgil Descendants. Score on ground 2, Wallaby Warriors 4 over Cubawee Gold, yet to score. So great back-to-back sets there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. They look really well organised here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial side. There's a conversion to come here now for Tanya Roberts Memorial. Should it be successful, it'll take the score out to Tanya Roberts 6 over the Baryulgil Descendants, yet to score. Conversion successful there by Tanya Roberts Memorial. Score goes out to Tanya Roberts Memorial 6 over the Baryulgil Descendants, yet to score. What can the Baryulgil Descendants now bring defensively after points? And more importantly, what can the Tanya Roberts Memorial not concede post scoring points? Deep down into the Tanya Roberts Memorial half there. Brought back 20 metres off their own line. Tanya Roberts Memorial. Straight back into work here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. They want to get it centre field straight as soon as possible.
Hold, go 2.
Outside tip. Tackle 3 there.
Hold, go 3.
Back to centre field, 2 tackles left in this set. 30 metres off their line. Go for the early kick here. Tanya Roberts Memorial. Good shape to this kick. Could it be 40-20? Yes, it will be. 40-20. First one of the weekend. Great kick there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Places the Baryulgil Descendants now under pressure. So Tanya Roberts Memorial now will get the ball back here. Post that 40-20. Right on the attack. 13 metres out from the Baryulgil line. Alwyn Roberts now takes the ball. His daughter today will play in the semi-final for the Gold Coast Titans. Phoenix Rain Hippi. Now quick shift to the left-hand edge here. Tanya Roberts Memorial again finds space. And again, with that space comes points. Tanya Roberts Memorial now jump out to a 10-0 lead over the Baryulgil Descendants.
I can't hear, mate.
Got a stoppage in play here. Hold it up.
No, took out one of the defenders just there.
So there's no points scored there. Try's been called back. One of the Tanya Roberts Memorial team had taken a player out
Just on the line, mate.
defensively there, so that places the Baryulgil Descendants now back on the attack.
Waiting.
They've taken that kick and they'll now be 10 metres their side of halfway. Baryulgil Descendants now have to find something here. Tackle there, one, right on halfway. Now we shift out, getting it centre field.
Have I got you, lad? Yeah, mate, I got you.
2 tackles gone there for Baryulgil Descendants. 8 metres inside. Tanya Robertson Memorial half. Tackle 3 there for the Baryulgil Descendants. They don't look as organised as what the Tanya Robertson Memorial team does in attack. But then they shift out and they shift back in. Tipped out the back, play on call. There's a penalty there for a shoulder charge. Boys need to be careful here. Boys need to be careful here. There'll be players that possibly spend some time in the bin. So at this stage, it'll just be a penalty. Very lucky for a player not to be sent to the bin there by Baryulgil Descendants.
The open hand, I'm happy with that. Yeah, mate. Penalty there.
So Baryulgil Descendants now receive a penalty 20 metres out from the Tanya Robertson Memorial line after a bit of push and shove early. Takes it straight back to the middle. Baryulgil Descendants. There's a lot of feeling in this game.
Thank you.
Again, out, in. 3 metres short. Baryulgil. 2 tackles gone. Tanya Robertson Memorial. Short play, dummy half goes himself. Held. Still 3 metres off by Tanya Robertson Memorial line. Little kick through, not played at. Play on is the call. Taken out.
Play the ball. Thanks, mate. The guys are going to play the ball.
So that's going to see Tanya Robertson Memorial now will have to defend a back-to-back set. Baryulgil will get the ball back here after the player receiving the ball, taking it out.
Good there, fellas, when you're ready. Go now. Release Allen!
Tackle 1.
Go 1.
Post the mistake. Taking it straight to the middle here. The Baryulgil Descendants still going. Takes it up, 4 metres short.
Go 2.
From Tanya Robertson's line. 3 tackles gone. 2 metres off the line here, the Baryulgil Descendants.
Go 3.
Shift to the right-hand edge, still going here.
Nothing in the back play.
Taken down there, tackle 4, 2 tackles left now. What can Baryulgil produce?
Get up. Go 4.
Shifting again to that edge. They like that right-hand side. There's not much there in play for them at the moment either. Tip play at the back. Baryulgil have numbers here. Redwell. Tanya Robertson Memorial taken down there now. Great set of defence there by the Tanya Robertson Memorial team.
Go 1.
Now they'll have to bring it back into the teeth. The Baryulgil Descendants team. 10 metres off their line here. Tanya Robertson Memorial.
Release the ball! Hold.
3 tackles gone in that set. No, he's called it.
You're walking into him. You're walking into him.
Ball down there.
You're walking into him, mate. It's on you. It's on you.
No hands in the ruck. He lost the ball clean.
And they did, but he walked into him.
Call there by the referee. So Baryulgil again will get another set. Penalty given. There's a lot of talk going on out here.
I am not having a cocksucker set at me. You kept me very, very careful. Yeah, we did so. Off we go. Way you go. When you're ready.
There's a lot of talk going on out here from the Tanya Robertson Memorial team. They better be careful here. Referee Josh Gollan, he won't tolerate that for too long before he puts a player in the bin. Another penalty here to the Baryulgil Descendants. So this is 3 sets, back to back here for Tanya Robertson Memorial. Baryulgil now have to try and find points here somewhere.
Come on, get out of that rock. 1.
They test this left-hand edge here, the Tanya Robertson Memorial defensive line here, but that's up to the task.
Let's go, quicker!
2 tackles left in this set here for Baryulgil. Tip, show, under. Long pass out to the wing. There's space there if he wants it. No, the defence is up to the challenge. Tanya Robertson Memorial scramble. Now we're looking, shift and show and going again, back to that same edge. Sees the space, finds the space and finds the ground. Try by Baryulgil Descendants. Baryulgil Descendants. Yes, the try was called. Takes the score out to Tanya Roberts Memorial 6. Baryulgil Descendants 4 with a kick to come. Big shout out to Blake Collins, who's there supporting the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Also a big shout out there too as well. I've got a couple coming through now, so big shout out to my nieces out there in the Big M, Emily and Becca. Stay tuned all day. Watch some great footy. So just to bring you up to date with what's happening over on ground 2, which is Crozier Oval. The Wallaby Warriors up against the Cubawee Gold team. Current score 4-all. Conversion successful there by the Baryulgil Descendants. Takes the score out to Tanya Roberts Memorial 6. Baryulgil Descendants 6.
Tanya on there.
So here we go, post points being scored now. Tanya Roberts Memorial puts it deep into the half. That's out on the full. That's going to come back to halfway there now, so it'll be a penalty there to the Baryulgil Descendants right on halfway. Ball goes dead from kick. The game momentum has shifted here with Baryulgil Descendants now feeling quietly confident. They'll take the ball now, the Baryulgil Descendants deep into the Tanya Roberts Memorial half. 30 metres out. Ball taken from the tap, taken straight into the defence there by the Baryulgil Descendants.
Release together! Hold. They don't play it on him.
Back to work to the middle. Baryulgil. Strong run there by the Baryulgil Descendants front rower.
Release there, 1.
3 metres short from the Tanya Roberts Memorial line. They go out to the right. Straighten up. Taken short of the post there. It's called play on. No rake out there by the referee.
You're here, hold. Hold. Waiting.
2 tackles out. Post that knock on. Tanya Roberts Memorial, 20 metres off their own line. 30 metres short of halfway on the attack here. Need to be careful here. Baryulgil Descendants, there was a bit of a lift in that tackle. Great run there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial team, 10 metres short of halfway. Penalty, held down. There's a bit of feeling in this one. Update on scores on ground 2. Wallaby Warriors 10, Cubawee Gold 4. Penalty here to the Tanya Robertson Memorial team now. They take it 10 metres into Baryulgil's half. Strong run there to start. Taking it up now, 30 metres short. Tackle 2. Takes it out, straight back under. Strong run there by the front row for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Takes it up 12 metres short from Baryulgil's line. Outside, inside play. They've had success with this kick. No, ball's gone dead, so that's going to be a 7-tackle set there now for the Baryulgil Descendants team. Quick start. 15-metre gain there off the tap, so it's 0. Tackle there now on the 7-tackle set. This will be tackle 1 now. They're 3 metres short of halfway, the Baryulgil Descendants. Another strong run there. Good defence there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Taken as well. 1-on-1 strip. There was a 1-on-1 strip initially called. The second strip occurred. Knocked forward, so the ball will remain with the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Scrum to be fed. There's 10 seconds left in this half. Players down. We know there's no timeout in these games. And that'll take us to half time and change over. So scores at half time in this first round fixture here at Oaks Oval is Baryulgil Descendants 6, Tanya Roberts Memorial 6. And remember, we all know how knockout works. Should the scores be locked at full time in this game, Tanya Roberts Memorial, being the first try scorer, would run out winners. Half time over there on ground 2. Wallaby Warriors 10, Tapestry Island 4. It's a change straight over here, guys. I'm not quite sure what they're doing out here, but there's a little huddle going on. Let's get back to action, guys. We're playing knockout.
Yeah, I can't. See if I'll get you another call. Yeah, I want to start without it. All right, lads, let's go.
So Tanya Roberts Memorial will be receiving
It was getting my head echoing. It made me bloody short tempered.
after half time.
Mate, they weren't listening at the ruck, so that's what that was. Yeah. All right, guys. See you. What are we doing? No, it's just a guy come off the back over here. I know.
This game is action-packed here at the moment.
Have you got comms, Sabo?
We've got the Medivac van coming on as well, so there's a player injured somewhere here behind the bench.
You on me, bro? Yeah, that's heaps better, 100%. Hang on, bud. Hang on, get in here. Time to go, man. Let's go.
We're waiting on the start of this second half, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Scores are locked at half-time, 6-all between Tanya Roberts Memorial and the Baryulgil Descendants. And first touch of the ball in this second half will be with the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. They're 20 metres off their own line. Tanya Roberts Memorial on tackle 2.
Hold, go 2. That far side, Josh.
Straight back to centre field here. Backs are coming in to try and help out their forwards earlier on in the second half. There's been a bit of rain and the ground's a bit slippery out there to start with this morning. Ball played at the back here. Tanya Roberts Memorial on the attack. 3 tackles in. 2 metres short of halfway. Taking the ball now inside. Baryulgil Descendants half. Kick. Player taken out. Player taken out post that kick. So that's going to be a penalty to the Tanya Roberts Memorial team here. I don't think they're going to take the 2 here. I think they're going to play on. They're going to play through. No. Call's been made from the bench. Big J. He wants 2 points. He believes it's going to be a tight one, Jay.
Half undressed here, thanks, fellas. That'll be right.
No change in the scoreline over at ground 2 between the Wallaby Warriors and Cubawee Gold. Wallaby currently in front, 10-4 over Cabistry Island.
Thank you.
So with the conversion to come, if successful, it'll take the Tanya Roberts Memorial team out to a 2-point lead in the second half of round 2 here at Oaks Oval. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Conversion successful. Scores now jump out to Tanya Roberts Memorial 8 over the Baryulgil Descendants 6 with 17 minutes left in the second half here in game 2 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025 here at Oaks Oval.
Hey, what's that, mate? All the way to the end. Yeah.
The crowd is really starting to build here now.
That's a drop out, that one.
I think the ball was touched there. So it's a mistake made. Post points again. Tanya Roberts Memorial now will have to look for something here. Will they go deep or will they go short?
Good there. All right.
Line drop. And it's a short one. The runners aren't there. Baryulgil now come up with the ball. 19 metres short of the Tanya Roberts Memorial line. Again, Baryulgil, they like it through the middle, and they have done all day. And that's exactly where they go. Jumping out here, dummy out the little number 9. Held. 3 metres short, and he's knocked it on. Great defence there by the Tanya Roberts side.
Just watch there, Joshy.
They're pretty happy about that.
Just you guys.
So it'll be a scrum. 10 metres. Short of their own line. Tanya Roberts Memorial feed. Scores. Tanya Roberts Memorial 8. Baryulgil Descendants 10.
Yeah, you're right. On the line. Don't go, Ollie. You're good. I can tell you. All good. All good.
Great run there. Tanya Roberts Memorial team.
11 my side. Yeah, no worries, mate. He's not involved. 13, 10.
Defence here now for the Baryulgil Descendants has to be on. They also need to be careful here. They don't give a penalty away. Played off the mark. There's a lot of talk going out here between the players and the officials, and I know Josh Gollan, from a referee's perspective, won't tolerate that for too much longer before he places a person in the bin.
Hold, come on the mark. Go 3. Now we get a penalty.
Beach.
Move it off the mark. Up now 9. Hold, go 4.
2 tackles left in the set. They're going for the early kick here. Tanya Roberts Memorial. They've had some success with that today. Baryulgil now. 25 metres into their own half. And he's knocked it on. Could have gone either way there. Could have been a call for a player lying in the ruck, but referee Josh Gollan has called it knock on, and it's going to be a Tanya Roberts Memorial feed here. 25 metres short from the Baryulgil line.
We got a couple, Baryulgil. You got him, Paulie? Good there. Got you. Heads in, thanks. Hold the mark, lock in. Lock in. When you're ready. Good. All good. Thank you.
Tanya Roberts now on the attack here down the left-hand edge. Strong run.
Oh, release now. Oh, release. Hold. Get off. Nearly stripped it. Hold. Go 1.
20 metres short from Baryulgil's line here. Tanya Roberts Memorial, they're just going for the set-up play.
Hold. Arm out. Let's go. Go 2.
Take it to the middle and play off the back. Ooh, very unlucky there.
Go 3.
Now they shift back to this left-hand edge. They were looking for some
Fine there, hands away.
short passing there, but
Hold.
no one was in the right place.
Go 4.
Now they're at the back.
Fine here.
Shifting wide, early, short. Short again. They find space. Oh, touched. So that's going to be a penalty. Baryulgil Descendants player deemed to be offside.
He come from there. You touched it here. He come from there. Offside.
Again, back-to-back sets here. Tanya Robs Memorial.
Penalties here.
2 metres short from the Baryulgil Descendants line.
You can take it back if you like, but just make sure you got your players on. I just don't tap yet. Good, you're right now. Go.
Tanya Robs Memorial now takes it straight to centre field.
Release there. Go, no markers. 1.
Now they have a look down on this left-hand edge again. Shape, show, go.
Still moving.
Short
release.
pass.
Stand together. Hold.
Pass for the Tanya Robs Memorial now. Trying to tell their players where they need them to be.
Play on, still 2.
Tip play at the back. Still going here. Tanya Roberts Memorial. Ball down. Knocked on there, so relieving knock on there to the
Just over here, yeah, but the sun's not packed though.
Baryulgil Descendants.
As soon as we pack the sun.
Score
Got the ball there.
currently in this round 2 fixture.
Guys,
Tanya
have a
Roberts
look here.
Memorial 8 over the
Red line,
Baryulgil
we
Descendants
are.
6.
Back on the
Round
line,
2
guys.
scores.
Red line.
Wallaby Warriors 10 over Capistrol and Gold 4.
Got a second row, it's holding. Locked in. Good. Out.
There's a bumper crowd in here now in both venues. At the Oaks Oval, obviously the main
Still moving.
ground here, and
No tackle.
from what I hear,
Happy with
it's
that.
absolutely
Still
packed
moving.
over
All
it.
good.
The second venue, which is
Right,
Crozier Oval.
5, stand. Don't work him. Hold, waiting, go 1.
Crowd are now injecting themselves into the game here as well. 11 minutes left in this first half here at Oaks Oval. Penalty, relieving penalty again there to the Baryulgil Descendants. Tanya Roberts Memorial defence now really has to aim up.
Go on white line, Josh. Thanks, mate.
Deep into the half now by Baryulgil.
Just here on the 20-metre line, thanks, guys. Hold.
30 metres short
Go.
from Tanya Roberts Memorial line. 20 metres short
Release now. Just here behind the line. Thank
after
you.
that run.
Hold. Go 1.
What can the defence do
Just
here
big
for
defend,
Tanya
mate.
Roberts
Yeah,
Memorial? Big run there.
Release there.
Baryulgil
Hold.
now seem to have found some energy.
Yeah, gave me nothing, thank you. All good, mate.
Left end, shape, show, go, still on his feet here. Big tackle
Release
there. Had to be
Hold.
made.
13 release. Go, 3.
Now we go to the right side shift. Long ball, down, backwards.
Backwards.
Play on is the call by
Right
referee
here.
Josh Gollan.
Baryulgil. Hold. Go,
Very
tackle
lucky
1.
there, the Tanya
Good
Roberts.
run
Oh, big shot.
Huh?
Could be
All
high.
good. Play on.
Play on.
You're not doing a Paul ladder, are you? Release there.
He took that
Hold,
hit
mate.
there, the Tanya Roberts Memorial player.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Another step, Josh.
Very unlucky not to get the penalty either.
Now 13. Hold. Tony, come on. Go 3.
2 tackles gone in this set. I think the Tanya Roberts Memorial team now will have to look to the outside backs to come in and give their forwards a bit of a break.
Now, thanks, Eddie. Go 4.
And that's exactly no. We got Beach down that sideline.
Forward.
Forward pass called. Tanya
On the
Roberts
red line,
Memorial here
guys.
chancing their
Let's
arm
see,
when they
guys,
don't
some
really
just
need to. They
tackle
just
forward.
needed to play that really safe play back through and just get to their kick, but chanced their arm and went wide. Come up with a mistake there on a forward pass. Baryulgil now back with the ball. 10 metres inside Tanya Roberts Memorial half. I hope the big fox comes up soon because my voice is really starting to kick it.
Crook.
Sitting back enjoying the food down there, Les. That's it.
Just let you know. You see him spewing it? We'll need one more second row, guys. Thanks. 1 second row. Just wait. No, we're just waiting for a second row. Second row, guys. Thanks.
So Baryulgil now with the
Second
feed.
rower.
10 metres inside the Tanya Roberts Memorial half.
Good now, when you're ready. Yep.
And as I said earlier, they seem to have found some energy here by Baryulgil, and they're going to need it. But this defensive effort here from the Tanya Roberts Memorial is just as up to it as
Release there. 3.
as good as the attack is for the Baryulgil Descendants side.
3 down.
We shift out here now, trying to play down this right-hand edge, and it's Mitchell.
Play on, still
Mitchell
one.
backwards.
I release there.
Tackle two
Hold,
there.
hold.
Shaquille Mitchell now comes off. Penalty again.
You put him back down when he's trying to get up. Mark's here. When you're
Wallaby Warriors now. Cabo gold.
ready. Go.
Cabo,
All good.
obviously, they've just come up with some points over there, so it's 10
Release
all over there.
yeah,
Patson
hold.
takes the ball down here.
Go
Patson gets
on.
it away. I'm commentating 2 games, and I don't know how I'm doing it, but it sounds pretty good to me. And now we've got a play here. Tanya Robertson Memorial seem to be running away with it. There's a good chase here as well.
Good thing.
Oh, great chase there by the Baryulgil Descendants. On the back of a really big run there. Oh,
Short again. No.
no. He's a wouldn't even be a metre short. Now they find the line.
There was no knock on.
Tanya Roberts Memorial, 12. Over the Baryulgil Descendants after they chanced their arm and had the intercept play go all the way. Taken short, a metre off the line. 2 plays later, Tanya Roberts Memorial find points. And now they jump out to a 12. 6 lead over the Baryulgil Descendants team. And again, for all our viewing audience, scores over on ground 2. Wallaby Warriors 10 over Cabbage, and the Cabotry Island gold team 10, so it's all locked up over there as well. I'm pretty sure the Wallaby Warriors was the first team to score over there, so as I said, we all know the knockout rules. First try scorer if the scores are locked at full time in round games.
No time off anyway, is there?
Only for
Second, yeah, injury.
injuries and delivered time delay and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Off the clock.
I'll still just see the front.
So scores here on ground 1.
Still got it,
Tanya
old
Roberts
man.
Memorial 12 over the Baryulgil Descendants 6. Conversion to come.
Tomorrow, but you're right.
I knew Savo wasn't going to get there.
Oh, great job.
There wouldn't be much
Over
long.
there
There wouldn't be
25
much longer to
minutes
go over on ground 2. They did get a start
Yeah,
a little bit earlier than what we did.
I
So
did pretty well to get there when he
10 all over there
Yeah,
at the
he
moment,
did, I
ladies
think,
and gentlemen.
forever. Well, that, yeah, but that didn't matter. I thought he was.
Remember, if you want some shout outs today, please jump onto the Ginger and Foxy Facebook
Did
page.
he have his whistle with him?
Give us your updates. Give us your knockout
I just
yarns.
had to yell the instructions to the ruck for it.
Yeah, no, that was well done, mate.
You can also
Good
jump
comeback
on,
next year now.
send through a message.
Didn't need that though.
We'll get a number out very shortly. I'll give you Foxy's number.
Pretty big crowd, I'd say.
Conversion there successful. So takes that score out now. Tanya Roberts Memorial 14 over the Baryulgil Descendants 6. And looks like Cabotry Island have gone over.
He's good with these long kicks.
Stay with the short one, Savo.
So Cabotry Island now jump out to a 14-10 lead over the Wallaby Warriors.
Hasn't gone 10 now. It has.
On ground 2.
Hold! Marky, hold, release him.
Now we're back to the action here in ground 1. Tanya Roberts Memorial after points. There hasn't been much success with teams that have scored points. They usually make a mistake in that next set. So let's see if Tanya Roberts Memorial now can actually hold the ball here. Josh Beach straight to the centre field here.
Still moving. Release there! Hold it, hold it. Marcus, square up, go 3.
Alwyn Roberts, he'll just take it to the middle and he'll do the hard yards, Alwyn.
Hands on ball though. Release together!
I can guarantee if Tanya Roberts Memorial team get through this afternoon and they're playing at 2 o'clock, that Alwyn definitely won't be playing. He'll be watching his daughter play in the semi-final of the NRLW game between the Newcastle Knights and Gold Coast Titans. Phoenix Rain Hippo.
Release now! Hold, waiting, waiting, waiting. Hold.
Baryulgil Descendants team now look a bit gassed.
All back on side except for the
Coming back very slow here. Now that Tanya, there's the mistake that Tanya Roberts Memorial were looking for. Under fatigue here, Baryulgil Descendants. Tanya Roberts Memorial now will get a feed.
we'll get it.
with 3 minutes left in this game.
Let's go, guys. Take the drum. Let's do it.
I know it's going to be an early call, but I'm going to call that the Tanya Roberts Memorial team now will progress their way through to the next stage of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout in the men's side of the draw here today with a 14-6 lead. 3 minutes left in the game, and on the attack, Tanya Roberts Memorial. Held up there, tackle one, 3 metres short from the Baryulgil line. Look to shift early, get to the middle. Alwyn Roberts, he'll just take the ball in easy.
13, stand! Hold. Happy. Go two. Good there.
Tanya Roberts Memorial now just seem to be going through their sets. Looking for easy completions. If points comes, that's a reward.
Oh, hell, that's it. Don't work him. Leave it now. You're right, mate.
Well, Eagle Descendants need to be very careful here.
Hold, go four.
They could give away another penalty. Knock on there. There's the relief. Scores over in ground two. Cubawee Island goal 16. Wallaby Warriors 10.
You guys back first and we'll get it here. Let's go. I'm not making the rules up, mate. And I'm not going to blow.
There wouldn't be long to go over there on ground two.
Come on.
We've got a timeout here for cramp.
Cramp.
Tell you what, if you're getting cramp in the first round, I'd hate to see you getting around 2 and 3.
Head gear! Head gear! On the line, guys! When you're ready. Wait for the straight out!
And as we know, there's no timeout in these round games, so should an injury occur or a player goes down with a cramp, clock still ticks. Penalty there to the Baryulgil Descendants. 20 metres inside their own half. Tanya Roberts Memorial here now just need to defend out this set, I'd say, to win the game and go through.
Holding go. All good. Release now! Hands away! Go one.
Oh, geez, very unlucky there. They let the ball bounce. The Baryulgil Descendants, they've got the ball back here now. Tanya Roberts Memorial. 10 metres inside of the Baryulgil's half. I'd suggest that Tanya Roberts Memorial now will just have to play this set out, and they'll see their way through to the next round.
Hold. Play the ball. Go two. Go one. First to zero.
Full time over on ground two. Cubawee Island are successful and go through on a 16-10 win over the Wallaby Warriors. So congratulations there to the Cubawee Island goal team. I'd say we're going to see another penalty coming here for a high shot.
I'll get it if I need it.
No, he's called it away there, Josh Gollan. No, he's calling the penalty.
So you got both.
It was definitely a penalty for the high shot. I'd say they're just going to take the two here, and that'll see them quietly through to the next round here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. So ground two, Cubawee Island goal through to round two over there, up against the Wallaby Warriors.
Let's get it done, guys. Under the camera. So they're going to kick it to goal now.
There'll be a break and an interval after this game. We've got the welcome to country here at Oaks Oval. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the full-time siren here at Oaks Oval. Game two, Tanya Roberts Memorial 14. Baryulgil Descendants 6. Kick to come on the back of that penalty. So the Tanya Roberts Memorial will see themselves quietly through to the next round. If you can't see that, I don't know what you're on. It'll come up. All I need to know is Tanya Roberts Memorial is through to the next round. 16-6 over the Baryulgil Descendants. So there'll be a break now, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we go through the Welcome to Country, which will take place here at Oaks Oval. And we'll be back for the third round matches. And on Oaks Oval will be between Williams Connection and Cubawee Connection on Oaks Oval, and the same time 12 o'clock game will be
a gammon, gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoking, gonna breath. Ready? Quick, solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Darwall country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They they start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and yeah, the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. Yeah, if I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you'd do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So yeah, I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit? Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the
see you've done that before. I can see you've done that before. Panning. Oh yeah, mate, you've done it before.
And all the best of all the teams here today, the main day. So I wish you all the best.
Is it easy to follow them?
Challenging. Yeah.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit? Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls. And I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you.
Our culture was always through oral information, and that's how we were taught to communicate, to respect, to acknowledge. And we can do that on a daily basis when we see each other. That actually builds a better community, better role models in our community, and stronger men in our community too as well. By just acknowledging each other, just that little effort to go out of your way to acknowledge another brother within your community.
What we're doing here is powerful healing.
And the terms that that's used in Rekindle, that connect, respect, empower. If we can get a lot of those things right within ourselves as men, It betters us, individually, our health and our well-being, and we're able to do the things that we should be doing as leaders and men within our communities, but also men within our family groups too as well.
I think before I jump in, I just want to say thanks to everyone that's here. It takes courage to really be part of these sort of processes, and what it's like for us as men, we sort of struggle to, I suppose, leave ourselves open to this sort of stuff. Directly behind us, we just talked about the significance of where we're at as men. And this is like recreating a circle that existed over 60,000 years ago. I just want to honour, as I said, you men that are sitting here in this circle today. It takes a lot of courage, it really does.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
So at the Elders Group, we come together and do all of our exercises together. So we sit in a circle and we do some strength-based exercise, coordination, and some fall prevention. So some balance exercise to keep us healthy as we age. And it's really important to come together as a community and do that together. We have a lot of laughs, a lot of fun, some playtime at the end. Very competitive. Yeah, we have a great time.
It's a good place to communicate with my mob, and I get to have a laugh and a joke, and when you go home you feel a lot better. I find it very rewarding for me, and we're all happy, we're all joke and laugh.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
mob ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes? You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted. And that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason, but there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much. Like money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoke and gonna breath. Ready? Quit. Solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Baryulgil country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit? Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mines, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls. And I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you.
Our culture was always through oral information, and that's how we were taught to communicate, to respect, to acknowledge. And we can do that on a daily basis when we see each other. That actually builds a better community, better role models in our community, and stronger men in our community too as well. By just acknowledging each other, just that little effort to go out of your way to acknowledge another brother within your community.
What we're doing here is powerful healing.
And the terms that that's used in Rekindle, that connect, respect, empower. If we can get a lot of those things right within ourselves as men, it betters us, individually, our health and our well-being, and we're able to do the things that we should be doing as leaders and men within our communities, but also men within our family groups too as well.
I think before I jump in, I just want to say thanks to everyone that's here. It takes courage to really be part of these sort of processes, and what it's like for us as men. We sort of struggle to, I suppose, leave ourselves open to this sort of stuff. Directly behind us, we just talked about the significance of where we're at as men. And this is like recreating a circle that existed over 60,000 years ago. I just want to honour, as I said, you men that are sitting here in this circle today. It takes a lot of courage, it really does.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
So at the elders group, we come together and do all of our exercises together. So we sit in a circle and we do some strength-based exercise, coordination, and some fall prevention. So some balance exercise to keep us healthy as we age. And it's really important to come together as a community and do that together. We have a lot of laughs, a lot of fun, some playtime at the end. Very competitive. Yeah, we have a great time.
It's a good place to communicate with my mob, and I get to have a laugh and a joke, you know, and when you go home, you feel a lot better. I find it very rewarding for me, and we're all happy, we're all joke and laugh.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would like stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted, and that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason, but there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes. can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much. Like money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Guna gammon. It's basically gonna smoke and gonna breath. Ready? Quit. Solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Baryulgil country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mines, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls, and I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here for the third round games here at Oaks and Crozier Oval in Lismore, Widjabul country. Lismore Aboriginal Knockout Rugby League 2025. So here we go. The games that to take place in the next rounds, guys, is on Oaks Oval will be between Williams Connection and Cubawee Connection. And on ground 2 will be Cabo Green up against the Ashford United team. I'll just go through the teams on ground 1. The Williams Connection team starts out as number 1, Leroy Laurie. Number 2, Ty Hogan Collins. Number 3, Tyrell Waters. Number 4, Ty Emmons. Number 5, Grant Byers Brown. Number 6, Travis Drought. Number 7, Braden Evans. Number 8, Jado Bryan. Number 9, Torrent Doolin. Number 10, Edward Walker. Number 11, Joshua Hippai. Number 12, Tyrese Brown. Number 13, Jerry Byers. Number 14, Tristan Donnelly. Number 15, Norman Williams. 16 is Cade Elam. Number 17 is Mom Collins. 18, Dylan Kelly. 19, Darby Collins. 20, Jacob O'Brien. 21, Jeremy Collins. 22, Rio Gardle. And number 23 is Shane Drought. That's the Williams Connection team, and they'll be up against the Cubawee Connection team. In the Cubawee Connection team, we've got Hezekiah McKenzie, Kieran Mundine, Timothy Torrance, Eli Roberts, Jaquan Roberts Walsh, Tyrone Roberts Davis, Kyle King, Paul King, Jamal Roberts, Jorah Breckenridge, Theo Hippai, Kobe King, Raymond Walsh, 14, Mark Thorne, 15, Scott Lyons, 16, Chase Roberts, 17, Tyrone Sharpley, 18, Chris Cubby, 19, Tyrell Kelly, 20, 21 is Marika Donovan, 22 is John Jarrett, 23 is Chase Patton, 24 Matt Gordon, and 25 Alistair Faulkner Jr. So they're the two teams that take part in the round 3 fixtures here at Oaks Oval. The number 1 ground here for the weekend. The ground is absolutely chockers. Both venues, Crozier, from all reports, is absolutely full. Estimated crowd in here today, easily up around 4,000 or 5,000 people here today. So we're pretty happy with what the rollout has been. The games to this point have been absolutely fantastic, but I can guarantee you this game is going to be a bell ringer. And sit back in your lounge rooms if you're at home or on your laptops or on your phones and enjoy it, because I know the people that are sitting here today are definitely enjoying it, and I know they're tapped into their phones as well because they like to hear the commentary component to it. And they are going to get one hell of a game here between the Cubawee Connection and William Connection team. And I'd say and have no doubt that both these teams are also family connected as well. So it's going to be a great game of football here at Oaks Oval. We're going to be definitely entertained. Again, with the shout-outs, you can hit the Gingy and Foxy Facebook page up. And outside of that, you can also hit me up if you want. 0434 415 652. I don't care who's got my number, but don't text me anything else other than a shout out. Get yourself strapped in, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And it'll be the Williams Connection will be receiving. Cubawee Connection will be taking the kick here. Their fullback Hezekiah McKenzie. He'll be proudly wearing a Boomerangs #1 team jersey this year, representing his family out there. The Mackenzie and Pegas family, great proud family. 100 years this year for the Moree Boomerangs as a club, and 40 years since they won their first knockout. So bring it on, guys. Here we go, straight into action here now. We've got the Williams Connection with the first receive of the ball. And Cubawee Connection is down there.
13, release. Hold. Go 2. Strong.
Defence so far with the Cubawee team, very sound. We've got Theo Ipai out there too for the Cubawee Connection team. He's had a massive year this year. I think he won every trophy possible for Northern United this year as their best player. He was outstanding this year in the competition. Although Northern United didn't have the greatest of years, Theo's year was absolutely brilliant. So here we go, first touch and he's gone here, the #2 for the Cubawee Connection. He's looking inside straight away. He probably should have held that instead of the kick, but it's taken down there, touched there by the Williams Connection team. Probably should have looked inside there. Pretty sure his play was free on the inside, but he took the alternate option to that one and went for the kick, and probably looking back at it now was the wrong option.
I can't hear you, Josh. I don't have you. I've got you.
That being said, Cubawee Connection is still on the attack here.
Hey, bro. Hey, mate. What's happening?
The #2 for Cubawee Connection, he was like a shot out of a gun. Paul King now with the ball, taking it straight back up. Massive run there, Paulie.
Markers up. Hold. Go. 1. Stand now.
We've got the referee out there in this game, in this fixture. Paul Spewbag Ladder. He's the referee for people that were watching yesterday. He's the referee that couldn't last the 98-minute epic game in the women's section yesterday. And if those people can remember, he was the one that, like someone turned a tap on, he just couldn't stop spewing. So he's a bit unfit, but he's out there today doing it up. He's backing up, so he's trying to prove me wrong and prove everyone else wrong that he's up to this sort of standard. So good stuff, Paulie. Try there. Cubawee Connection to the front rower.
All yours, Josh.
Jara, Ginge, Breckenridge. Cubawee Connection go out to a 4-0 lead over the Williams Connection team here.
Hey, where was Golan with that runaway? No, my comms dropped out and I was trying to fix them. I'm good now.
Big shout out to...
We were up, Josh, then, because of that breakaway. And
Marn is
still
sitting
down
out
the
there in
other way.
Moree watching all the live streaming. Big shout out. Your dad's here. He's my offsider this weekend. So, big shout out to your uncle. I'll see you next week.
All right, Josh, I'll go deep. Thanks, mate.
So, Cubawee Connection out to a 4-0 lead. Conversion to come. Conversion successful there, Roberts Davis. Cubawee Connection jump out to a 6-0 lead. Cubawee Connection look pretty good here early on in this game. Williams Connection, they're going to have to be on their game today because they're up against a very, very good team here in the Cubawee Connection team. We'll see if Cubawee Connection can do something a bit different here after points. There haven't been too many teams, as I said earlier, that have success after points being scored. So let's see if they can change that shift. So here they come with the ball. Paul King straight from great run there, Paul King. 25-metre gain off the back fence. Another good run. Takes Cubawee Connection 15 metres short of halfway. Out, under, Roberts, down.
Release the leg.
8 metres short now, Cubawee. 3 tackles into this set. Hezekiah McKenzie Roberts Davis looked outside. There weren't many options out there, so he took the ball down himself. 2 tackles left in this set. Mackenzie now with the ball. Tip play outside. Out to Roberts. Mackenzie now on the inside. Jumping. Looking. Shaping. Still going, Mackenzie. Ball back. Out to Eli Roberts. Eli's looking now. Last tackle. 8 metres inside. Williams Connections line. They're going to have a shape here. Mackenzie throws the flick pass and it goes nowhere. If I was Mackenzie, I'd be putting that one away.
Play the ball, guys. Hold the mic there for me.
Big shout out to Janelle Green watching the games at home there in Armidale. Oh, there you go. Bell ring and Janelle. See that one? Great tackle there. Cubawee connection. That's going to shake the Williams Connection team up. But they're on the attack here now, Williams Connection. 10 metres inside Cubawee's half.
Hold. Go 3.
Little unders play there.
Stand now, 9, hands away. Go
2
4.
tackles left.
Confirmed.
What can they come up with here? Williams Connection. If the speed's there, they're going to be able to make it, but the number 2, he's got some legs for the Cubawee Connection. Got a big shout out. We've got Sione Senior and Junior playing up in the Moree Carnival for Cherbourg. I think they've gone through so far undefeated, Cherbourg up there, so they're having a pretty good weekend up at the Moree Carnival. But big shout out to both Sione Senior and Junior. Tonga. Have a great weekend, boys, and hope you do well. I think they both scored a try in their last game as well. Each one scored 1 try each, so they're doing well up there for the Cherbourg Hornets. Here we go, big kick there, 60-metre kick, or 50-metre kick. Probably good selection of kick choice there by the Cubawee Connection. Putting Williams on the attack, 30 metres in now.
Stand now. Go, 2.
Cubawee Connection defence up to 2 tackles. 3 tackles into this set. 20 metres out, 20 metres out from Cubawee's line, inside ball. He didn't go with that option. He took the ball to the line himself, down there. Now they're going to shift out, jumping out of dummy half here. Down.
Get up now, get up.
This will be the last tackle here.
Move. Go.
What's their choice selection here with a kick? And oh, he probably could have taken that and just come down. Ball going back. It'll be a repeat set here. This will be back-to-back sets here for the Williams Connection team. Hope you're all sitting at home enjoying the coverage here in the live stream from MGM Sport.
Let's go.
Here in the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025, one of the biggest and best community-orientated knockouts you can get across the country before you go to the Koori knockout.
Don't go early.
If you're not here this year, look, get your teams together. Get up here, get to Lismore. This is where it's at. One of the best knockouts you can come to. Very community orientated. We've got all the service providers here as well. Over in Sideshow Alley.
To your feet.
We'll give a shout out to the sponsors at half time and let everyone know who's here and who's the sponsors for this wonderful carnival here in Lismore this year.
Lifting, held.
Knock on there. Knock on there, so it'll be a Cubawee Connection feed here. Mistake made there by the William Connection team whilst on the attack, so relieving mistake there for the Cubawee Connection. They were under the pump there for 2 or 3 sets back to back. They're going to make some changes that's probably needed at this point in time.
All good.
They can't make the changes while the scrum's going on though.
Where's you need one more? Hold up, no, hold. We had a lock still coming. That's what I'm saying, hold for.
Yeah, just for the people who are sending in some messages here about field 2. Over at field 2 at the moment, Cabo Green are out to a Good start over there with a 10-0 lead over Ashford United. But on the meanwhile, Cubawee connection here, and Hezekiah McKenzie chases through a kick here. He'll regather, he'll score underneath the post, and he'll take the Cubawee connection team out to a 10-0 lead over the Williams connection team. Great set play there by the Cubawee team, and Hezekiah McKenzie coming up with the points there for the Cubawee connection team to take him out to that 10-0 lead half time. For those people also out there wanting the audio and the sound over there in the commentary, there's no commentary on ground 2, guys. You can watch the game as it's live stream, but there is no commentary. All commentary is coming from ground 1. I can't do 2 games at once, and if I could, I'd be a lot better than what I am right now. So for the person that's ringing me, can you please stop? I'm not going to answer the phone. There's a game going on and I'm commentating. Yep. So the sound's been fixed over there. You might get some ambient sound, which is the crowd and whatnot, but you're not going to get any commentary. I can guarantee you that, because I've only got one voice. And whoever it is trying to ring me, pretty clear message. Stop.
I'll bring a whistle if you need it. Save if you have a think in it.
So Cubawee connection here now, trying to convert that try from McKenzie. Roberts Davis to take the conversion here. And it is definitely successful. So they jump out to a 12-0 lead over the Williams connection team.
Yeah.
Sorry, Uncle Muns, I'll give you a call soon. I didn't know the number, so I'll give you a call shortly. Just give me some time up here, and during the break I'll definitely give you a buzz, but right now I can't, brother. So, here on ground 1, we've got the Cubawee connection team now out to a good start to their
stay behind
campaign here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for 2025.
Oh, I was going to say, whoa. That's shoulders.
So Cubawee now bring it back off their own line after points being scored. A little bit of a show and go there for the dummy half.
Stand now! Go 2.
Here we go, John Jarrett. Straight to the middle.
Move!
10 metres short of halfway.
Good there.
Got a bit of a connection out here with the 3 brothers playing with each other. Kobe, Kyle and Paulie King turning out for the Cubawee connection. Good set out of their half there, Cubawee, and they get to the kick, and Chase is really good as well. The William connection team seem to be at fatigue already, and there's only 12 minutes gone in this game. There's 7 minutes left in the first half.
Roll away! Go 2. First marker off. Knock on. Knock on, mate.
Got a knock on there.
Here's your line,
referee called the first marker out, but he allowed the play to go on, and from that play, we see the Williams connection team knock that ball on. So Cubawee connection now will get ball in good zone here.
You got him, Joshy.
20 metres out from the Williams connection line. Cubawee on the attack. Roberts Davis is telling his players exactly where he wants them to be. So he can go through an attacking raid here on this left-hand edge.
Nothing else. Okay, so you can't know where it's from. Health issue, we're going to let it go. Okay, bind in. Feet. Up!
Roberts Davis.
Nothing
Out to Eli Roberts, and he's that winger for Cubawee connection, the number 2, who showed us his wheels early. And again, he comes up with a really good set play there with Robert Davis setting that play up whilst the scrum was being packed. He told exactly his players where he wanted them to be, and he found them right in the spots that he needed, and comes away there with a really good try there, the number 2 for Cubawee connection. So they jump out to a 16-0 lead here with 5 minutes left in the first half over the Williams connection team. Scores over on ground 2. Cabo Green 10, Ashford United yet to score. Okay, Aunt Lois, this will be your last shout out for today. Big shout out to, I'm not quite sure why I'm doing this, the big man, Emmanuel Roberts. Okay, that's your first and last shout out for the day, the big man. So conversion there, successful. Takes the score out to Cubawee Connection 18. Williams Connection yet to score. So Cubawee, they've come away every time they've had points. They've come out with a good set, just worked through the really simple pattern and structured back to the middle, and then they've got away with a good kick. So here we go. Once again, out on the full here. So Cubawee going to get the ball right on halfway.
Hey? No, not just, doesn't help you. Doesn't help you, does it?
Come on there, guys.
Cubawee Connection look like a very well-drilled team here.
Bit tough, isn't it? No worries, man.
Great
Thank you.
support staff down there with Les Roberts supporting Ash Moore and also supporting Cavey
Halfway, mate.
Roberts with that team. The work is definitely paying off from what they've done in the build-up to this knockout.
Up here.
Hold.
Yep.
So Cubawee now get the ball 15 metres short of the Williams Connection try line.
Lefty, held! Down, release, down. One.
Tommy Half is looking here. This left-hand edge is set up. Roberts Davis again. He's looking at the back. This time he goes to the number 19 here. Knock on there. They wouldn't be happy with that Cubawee Connection. Been pretty good to this point. They're rolling their bench over as well. The Connection team. Cubawee, that is. So scores over at ground 2. Cabbage Tree Island Green 10. Ashford United 6.
Break! It's already out.
All
They're
good. All good.
So Williams Connection's first opportunity with the ball coming out of their half here. They're all off. There's going to be a penalty here. Cubawee Connection team. Everyone out to that right-hand edge was offside, so the referee calls the penalty. He's gone for the quick kick. He hasn't been successful in that kick either. Big mistake there by the Williams Connection team.
Right, now. Go.
Cubawee now,
Work.
after
Go
the Williams Connection team couldn't find touch there, so Cubawee get the ball now 8 metres inside of the Williams Connection half.
Look out, boys.
They're just going through the basics, getting through their structure. 2 in the tackle. There'll be a penalty there.
Up the top, 2 posts.
Very ill disciplined.
You go white line and red line, mate.
So they'll take the ball with Cubawee 30 metres out from the Williams Connection line. They're going to have a shot on this right-hand edge. They're just going to play pretty simple here, I think, Cubawee. They're just going to get themselves to the middle of the park with the least amount of trouble. Tip play there before they play expansive. Now Roberts Davis is actually at the back here. He's directing the ship, and again they've had a knock on.
What feed?
So Cubawee now,
all good.
Defensive line set. I think there's been a little knock on at the back here. Yeah, there's been a knock on here in the halfbacks pick up after feeding that scrum, so it's not a good.
Out here, Joshy. Up here, boys.
Not a good mistake to be made, given the fact that they're in red zone here, the Cubawee Connection team.
Find in. Wait.
Wait, heads in! Heads in! Head in! Hey! Hey, here we go. Feet! Up!
Cubawee now on the attack, jumping out here to this right-hand edge, and I think he's going to go all the way, potentially here. He's short, 2 metres. Tackle, 1.
Go.
At the back.
That's
Cubawee
nothing.
connection here.
Short. 12 up!
He's held up a metre short of the line.
Right,
Looks like
right.
Ray Boy
Get out of
Welsh.
there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Right on half-time here.
Forearm on the
There'll
face.
be a paddling. I think Cubawee might do the sensible thing here and take the 2.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Wait.
No, they're going to take the tap here, Cubawee. They're going to chance their arm on this last set. And again, Jara, Jidge, Breckenridge. Try number 2.
That sounded horrible.
Takes the score out to Cubawee Connection 22 right on half time. Kick to come. Williams Connection 0. Scores over on ground 2.
Right.
There's been a change over there.
Okay.
Cabotry Island Green
Create something
10.
more for me.
Ashford United 12.
Do you want to have half off? I'll just keep going. Okay. On, mate. Hey? I don't mind. Up to you. Okay.
Absolutely chockers here today at Lismore. The hills
No,
packed.
I'll keep going.
Grandstands are packed. Both venues.
Yeah.
The hills on Crazy Oval are also chockers as well. So bumper crowd here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout.
Yeah.
Absolute near capacity, which is a major win for the organising committee and also the communities that are represented here today.
You swap, mate, and I'll keep going. Swap it over, guys.
So at half time here, the Cubawee Connection jump out to a 22-0 lead over the
Well,
Williams
you really
Connection.
had
And
your minute, but
I have no doubt that Cavey will probably do the smart thing here and rotate his bench really well so that he, once for a better term, puts his Ferraris in the shed for game 2. So as I
Got
say
my
that,
jacket?
Roberts Davis
Have you got my
takes his
jacket?
way off the field. Ezekiel McKenzie's already on the bench.
keep
Jara
all
Breckenridge
that,
after scoring.
Girls
I don't
will
know
get
what
all
Jara's
jealous.
doing, but he goes on, he scores a try and he comes off and probably played a maximum of about 3 minutes.
I can't grow. Mine's just yellow and no logo. I can only win.
So as I said earlier, half-time score over in ground 2. Ashford United 12 over Cabotry Island Green 10.
Oh, you old freak. Davo. Hey. I'm here, I'm ready. Yeah, get that ball, boy. No. Get that other ball behind the goalpost. Get the ball, boy, to get the other ball behind the goalpost. Yeah, I will. Ball, boys. And it's
One of you want to go and get that ball for me?
And send it over to Nathan's side.
And send it to the far side.
So Cubawee will be receiving here.
Okay, here we go.
Start of this second half.
Stay behind.
Williams Connection having to defend again. They've done a fair bit of that in the first half, the Williams Connection team.
Nice and high anyway. Oh, not
Ball backwards. Tyrell Kelly coming off the
Hands off
back
the
of our
levers. Work
losing
here,
grand
guys,
final
work
team
here.
with Byron Bay
Work
last
here.
week, young Tyrell.
18, come on. It's going to work.
Big run through the middle
Let's
there,
go.
Cubawee Connection.
Here we go. Right.
Tackle 2, 30 metres short of halfway. Straight to work here.
Hands away, 8, 7, together. Go 3.
Out the back now, show, go. Oh, 4 pass there.
Yeah, see if you guys pick it up.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, if you guys picked it up, run the other way, that's not going to wait. Yeah. Okay, heads in. Heads in. Heads in. Okay, feet. Break. Roll away, 25.
Big shout out here to Cade Bolt. And if there's any teams out there looking for a player that hasn't played a game yet, Cade Bolt said he's putting his hand up, he's willing to have a
15,
run.
too slow, 15.
He's probably already in the ground here. So any teams looking for a player, young Cade Bolt is here and he's ready to have a crack if anyone wants to give him a run. So any teams that are short of player, young Cade's in the ground here and he's putting his hand up to have a run.
16 up.
So now Cubawee probably be their first set of real defence off their own line here. The Cubawee Connection. Last tackle here.
Thank you.
6 metres off their own line. Williams Connection here, chance in their arm. Still with the ball here, still going the Williams Connection team. Ball down, so it'll be a turnover there.
They're losing.
It'll be a turnover.
They're just wasting their own time.
Starting to sprinkle here at Lismore. In saying that, conditions are great for rugby league.
Give me one. Just give me one, guys. Give me one. Here we go.
Yep, go and grab that one.
Go.
Two old legends having a break there. Ray Boy Welsh, John Jarrett. Jermaine Roberts here with the ball. Good run, Jermaine Roberts. Takes him 12 metres short of halfway. Cubawee on the attack. Dummy half jumps, goes down, 5 metres short. Jamal Roberts in a dummy half now, just takes it Cubby. Chris Cubby. Up quick, plays the ball 8 metres inside. Williams Connections half. Tyrell Kelly out now. Gets around. Chip. Chase. Up. Taken well there. He was looking for his wing partner there in Jaquan Roberts Walsh. Didn't quite get there. But they've got the Williams team coming out half and they've given away a soft penalty.
Just hop back a little bit, boy.
Scores now. Changing scores over at Crazy Oval. Cabochon and Green jump out to a 14-12 lead.
I gave him plenty of warning. Yeah.
Game over there, to and throng.
Here we go. Go.
Cubawee now have to defend.
Release
It's
now.
Williams Connection on the attack here. Can they complete this set? They haven't completed some sets for a while, the Williams Connection team.
Hands away, get up.
2 tackles there into this set. Jumping out of dummy half. He's gone through here. The Williams Connection, number 9.
Release now, release, away. Go 3.
Out now, quick pass to the right. He's going to knock on there. So it'll be a scrum there with the Cubawee Connection feed. So Cubawee now,
Heads in.
probably about 10 metres out, I'd say, from their line here. They'll just be tradesmen, they'll just work through that middle, trying to set up their outside backs.
Release now.
They're not going to do anything silly. They've got a good lead here, Cubawee, 24-0 with 15 minutes left in this second half. So they're just going to be able to, a good opportunity here for them to just to gel their combinations going into the back end of this competition.
Up now. Here, guys. Go 2.
Hippai out, tip play. Gives it to Jermaine Roberts, and he's gone through Jermaine. He's put the kick through now. And here we go, the wheels of the team. The number 2 for Cubawee Connection picks it up, puts it down, and he scores his second try there. The number 2 for the Cubawee Connection.
Yeah, mate.
Good vision there by Theo Hippai. Finds Jermaine Roberts on the outside. And the wheels of the team, the number 2 for the Cubawee Connection, finds it all the way to the line. Cubawee Connection now jump out to a 28-0 lead here against the Williams Connection on ground 1 here at Oaks Oval. We'll go back and have a look and see who this number 2 is here. Kieran Mundine. Should have known. That kid has got wheels. So, Cubawee Connection, they've got the right name. They look a very connected team here. The Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. Even though it's drizzling rain at the moment, we know tomorrow, well, this afternoon, the rain will go through till about 2 o'clock and then it'll definitely ease off. It's not rain that's going to affect the football too much, and it's also not going to affect the crowd too much. But tomorrow's going to be one hot day. I think it's up in the 30s here in Lismore tomorrow. For the finals.
Nice. Yeah.
I think Cubawee Connection will definitely be looking to put some Ferraris in the shed and give their bench a bit of a rotation here. Again, like I said, they look very well drilled. They look like they definitely are a very connected team. Conversion. Waved away there. Hezekiah McKenzie. He hasn't kicked many goals this year, Hezekiah McKenzie. So, scores at the moment with 12 minutes left in this second half here at Oaks Oval for their round 3 fixture. Cubawee Connection, 28.
Stay behind.
Williams Connection, yet to score.
Your way, Savo. All good.
Tried to go for the short kick there, the Williams Connection team, and Cubawee now find themselves
Held!
20 metres short.
Up now.
Halfway.
Go.
Tip play, Cubby. Chris, that is.
Off the legs! Up square! Hold! Go through.
Good tackle there by the Williams Connection team. 10 metres short, halfway here, Cubawee Connection. John Jarrett.
Play. Round the shoulders, up mate. Now.
Nothing wrong with that tackle, John. Don't look at the referee. Don't look at the bloke who tackled you either, John. Get up and run at him. Again, good set there after points being scored by the Cubawee Connection team. Just rolled through that middle, got to the kick. Now they find themselves struggling to get back here, the Williams Connection team to come out, and Cubawee Connection are definitely up for the challenge here defensively.
Go to markers off, markers off.
Markers have both been called out there.
Play through, too late. Up now, 12.
4 tackles into this set, and the Cubawee defence pretty
Release
solid
now.
here.
20, get up. Go 4. Inside. Inside.
Early kick inside their own 40. Here we go, Mundine. Mundine finds space through the middle. Taken down there. 10 metres short of halfway. Jaquan Roberts-Welsh now trying to find the space, and he's got some wheels, this kid. He finds it out, he's looked for the inside pass, and he finds his ex-teammate from last year, Tyrell Kelly, in good support play like all good halves should do. Cubawee Connection now jump out to 32. Nil over Williams Connection with a conversion to come. Hope you're all enjoying the call at home. Again, shout outs, you can jump onto the Gigi and Foxy Facebook page, or you can call 0434 415 652 and we'll get your shout right out.
Anywhere in line with that penalty box.
Big shout out there to all my family back out there in Moree. I'll see you Monday. Coming home to do a bit of prep for the big KO. For all those people that are texting me and asking me, who's in your team? Stop asking. I'm not telling you.
Hey, yo!
Shout out there to Simon and Tish sitting at home. Hope he's having a great day. Buddy and Dawn. Look after the little man, Dawn.
You good? That was Benny asking if that was pencil on the other line.
Shout out to my fave.
Who asked that shit? That's Benny Grace.
Big shout out to Liz.
Go and get rotated.
Hit me up, Uncle.
I said rotated. Stay behind.
So here we go, back to the action. Cubawee Connection now with the ball. Post points, 34.
Up now. Go. Ball. Play on. Release.
Williams Connection,
Up,
get the
up,
score.
up. Go, two. Out the other side.
I'll tell you who's in the team next week, Gadget. Won't be telling you today.
3. First mark is good.
Can't wait to get home and prep up for the next 2 weeks with the Moree Boomerangs. First and second teams. We're coming. Knockout home in Gomeroi country.
Your own, go 4.
Out of Tamworth.
Yeah, right.
Cubawee connection there. They changed their arm. They're throwing it around a bit now, the Cubawee boys.
Tackle 4, guys. We have a scrum. Stand there. Scrum, yeah. Got to go after the scrum.
The only giveaway that I'm giving you for the knockout gadge is I can tell you who's coaching. There'll be me and Sunboy Peckham in the number 1 side, and you're coaching the second side. So,
Okay, heads in.
with your support staff, outside of that, we'll leave the naming of the team list until we get out there, my brother. So, Williams Connection, they've been coming out of their half pretty much for the whole entire game, and there's about 7 minutes left. Score's 34-0 to the Cubawee Connection team, who, as I said, comfortably through to round 2.
Guys flopping, not you.
Given a,
Guys flopping. Tackle's already made.
I'll tell you what, if they're going to start giving penalties away for flopping, they're going to give a lot of penalties away today, because I'll tell you, as the games go on, there'll be a fair bit of that.
Halfway, bud.
Giving you a heads up on ground 2 scores and updates. Also, games that are live stream, so it's Cabbage Island Green over there, leading 14-12 over the Ashford United team.
Hold, 17.
Can't tell you how long to go in that game, but if we're going off this time, it should be pretty close. So around 6.5 minutes left
Let him up.
in this game here at Oaks Oval. Williams Connection here with their first positive opportunity, but Ezekiel McKenzie, right place, right time, right man. Taken there in a good tackle by the Williams Connection team.
Go. 1. That's all right, no, come up, off.
Good run there, Tim Torrance.
Release now. Here, guys. Go 2.
Hippai. Hippai takes it forward. Looking for the quick play here, Hippai.
Go 3.
3 tackles here into the set. Here's that man again, Mundine. Coming back through. Jamal Roberts looking, shifting, shaping. 10 metres inside. Williams Connection's half. McKenzie now goes for the kick. They're playing the smart footy here, Cubawee Connection. Good bounce too. Favourable bounce there by the McKenzie's kick. Williams Connection now. It'll be a line drop there. Cubawee get a repeat set. Five minutes left in this second half. This third round match here between the Cubawee Connection and Williams Connection.
You stay out.
Ball stop there, McKenzie. Punches it inside to the two-time try scorer, Jara Breckenridge.
Okay, go.
Tip play here. Cubawee just looking to set up. Off good ball.
Go 2.
Ball back there.
Backward. Stand now. Go 3.
Left hand raid here. Forward pass call. Otherwise, Mundine would have been in for his third try. Scores remain 14-12. Cabbage Island Green over Ashford United. Actually, no, I think there's a try that's been scored over in that ground. No, there's a mistake, sorry. So, as I said earlier, Cubawee Connection quite comfortably through to round 2 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here, and they'll be playing this afternoon. Williams Connection now trying to come out of the half. It's been a tough day for the Williams Connection team.
Go. 23, get out of there. Now.
Cubawee's defence definitely up to this.
Start. Too early.
Offside again. Penalty there to the Williams Connection. Another relieving penalty. 3 minutes left here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait behind you.
And I'd say there's been pretty similar time over on
Still
ground
gonna release
2.
the ruck first.
Ashford United on the attack
Where
here.
ya, where ya?
And they've scored.
Didn't know the mark ball.
They've scored over there at
Oh, that's
ground
not
2.
out.
Off the back of a good kick. So Ashford United now
Play on.
over
Play
there
on, knock on White. Knock on White. Knock on White.
will jump out to a, I'd say a 16, 12, no, it'd be 14.
I'm playing that advantage.
14 all it'd be over there in that ground, I'd say.
Did it go out? Did it go out? So, yeah, change over. Yeah, guys. White. That's yeah, use the red line. It's not a scrum, it's just a play ball, markers.
2 minutes left in this game here on ground 1, and again, Cubawee Connection quite comfortably
Back with the touchy,
through
back in line with the touchy.
to round
Back in
2.
line
Williams
with the touchy.
Connection now have the ball 10 metres short of the Cubawee, or 10
Okay.
metres short of
Here we go.
halfway.
Here we go.
Mouth-watering game coming up next between the Moree Connection
That's it,
and Harry's Cutters,
Get up! Stop! Move!
which is
Hold.
a McLean team,
Go.
the
16,
Harry's
no,
Cutters.
block.
So I'd say they'll be a very physical
One-on-one.
team, the Cutters team.
Now, get up now! Get up! Go 2.
Big
Nothing,
shout out
play.
also to Benson Kelly there watching at home
He's gone through.
from
Get up!
Armidale.
Go 3. You're right.
Hopefully we keep you updated and informed, Benson.
Move! 13, bring him up
Big
with
shout
ya,
out to the
bring him
Anawan
up.
community out there in Armidale for all those people that couldn't
Go
come to
4.
Lismore. Get yourselves here next year.
All
Get a
on,
good
all on,
Armidale
all
team
on,
together,
all on.
get a good Narwin side, and get yourself down to Lismore
You
and
got
play in
it.
this absolute
Well,
brilliant
please,
event
please.
down here at Lismore
Well,
in the
please,
Lismore
please,
Aboriginal Rugby League
please.
knockout.
I said, why would you?
Mundine now brings it back. 1 minute left in this game.
Up now.
Scores over on ground 2.
Not
Cabotry Island 16, Ashford United 14.
together. Move, marker up.
Hip high now with the ball coming out here for Cubawee. 20 metres short of halfway.
Release 11. Go 4.
Cubawee now go on a short side raid.
Back
Faulkner
on.
chips, chases,
Play,
finds a
get
person
on.
inside here in Kelly.
Happy with that.
Hip high now. Hip high. Hip high. Hip high puts it ball down, and that takes Cubawee Connection out to a 38-0 lead here in their first round match against the Williams Connection team, and that quite comfortably again puts Cubawee Connection through to round 2 for great game there by the Cubawee Connection, and I'd say that'd be about it, ladies and gentlemen, here on ground 1. Cubawee Connection now with a conversion to come will probably go to a 40-0 lead and take them through to round 2 of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here. Over, watching ground 2 over there at the moment. You got Cabotry Island Green now on the attack.
All 3 are under the camera. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Thank you, boys. Oh, the other ball's
Big
down
shout out to Mark Goff, who's made his way back to his lounge room.
there. Thank you, boys.
Stay there, Goffy. We don't want you back. But thanks for the positive feedback as well, mate. Hopefully it's a good day. And hopefully enjoy the calls. So there you go, everyone. Cubawee Connection are through to the next round. And there's been a mistake made on that scoreline over at ground 2. So Ashford United have run out winners over Cabotry Island Green. So Ashford United now advance through, and that'll be the first time I would say in the last 3 or 4 years of Ashford United's attendance at this wonderful knockout that they've advanced through to the second round here. So well done to the Ashford United boys from out at Western New South Wales. It's great to see them here. They're here every year, the Ashford boys, and they deserve that win. So they get through to the round 2 with a 16-14 win over the Cabotry Island Green team. So well done to Ashford United there for all those people that are watching out at Ashford. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, the 2 winning teams going through here in the third round games. Cubawee Connection 40 over Williams Connection 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0 and they'll both advance through to the next round. Ashford United and the Cubawee Connection team. The next games to be played here in round 4. Oaks Oval, Moree Connection up against Harry's Cutters, and the Casino All Blacks up against Brothers Memorial on ground 2 over at Crazy Oval. So that'll be your 2 p.m. games. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening in. We'll see you at 2 p.m. for the next round games.
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would like stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted, and that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason, but there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much. Like money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoking, gonna breath. Ready? Quit.
Solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Darawal country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Niue by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from Central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls, and I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and yeah, just do you.
Our culture was always through oral information, and that's how we were taught to communicate, to respect, to acknowledge. And we can do that on a daily basis when we see each other. That actually builds a better community, better role models in our community, and stronger men in our community too as well. By just acknowledging each other, just that little effort to go out of your way to acknowledge another brother within your community.
What we're doing here is powerful healing.
You know, and the terms that, you know, that's used in Rekindle, you know, that connect, respect, empower.
Okay, we're back, everybody, live here at Oaks Oval and Crazer Oval for the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout 2025. We've got some great games coming up here now. I made a bit of a mistake, probably because I lost track of time there and all the excitement. And our next fixtures are in the... We've got game 4 for today will be between, which is the 1 o'clock fixture, and it'll be the Coraki United team up against the Fern brothers team. That'll be played on Oaks Oval, and on Crozier Field we will be Stony Gully up against Grand's Descendants. So the two games for the 1 o'clock fixture here today at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout will be Oaks Oval, Coraki United up against the Fern brothers. And over at Crozier Oval, Stony Gully up against Grand's Descendants. So sit back, enjoy the coverage, enjoy the commentary, enjoy the shout-outs, and let's look forward to some really good football. It's been great to this point. This is backed up after a 98-minute game yesterday for the women's section of the draw, a semi-final. It was unbelievable end-to-end, but you heard it here first. Yes, 98 minutes of play before the game was decided. And the winner in that game was the Cubawee connection that advanced their way through to tomorrow's final of the women's section of the knockout. And it was a bloody great game, played in the right spirit, and you had to strap yourselves in. We did not know if it was ever going to stop, but thank God, at the end of the day, after 98 minutes, it stopped, and the eventual winners of that game was the Cubawee Connections women team. And you've just seen the last game, and their men's team advance their way through. But before we go any further, let's just cover some of the sponsors for this year's wonderful event here at Lismore. Our platinum sponsors here, the New South Wales Government, Department of Aboriginal Affairs, Ready, Quit, Solid, Just Like Me. Our gold partners, New South Wales Local Health District, New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, and the wonderful Lismore City Council. Our bronze partners, NRMA, Strutty Sports, Southern Cross University, and that wonderful Bob Marley song, Three Little Birds, Community Services, and M&K Business Solution, our red partners, Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation, Rekindling the Spirit, Empowering Health and Wellbeing. Our green partners, Are You OK? Because I am. New South Wales Police Force, Community Corrections, and Hotel Lismore, formerly known as Mary G's, or what we used to call it, Get Yourself to the Spot. Which one? The G Spot. Anyway, stall holders, Cancer Council New South Wales, Social Futures, and Diabetes Australia. So thank you to all those sponsors and supporters of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. Really appreciate everything you've done and everything you've put into this weekend's event. The ground is absolutely chockers. It is full to the brim. Crazy Oval, full. So capacity here today, anywhere between 4,000 and 5,000 people entering through these gates today here at Lismore. Could potentially be up to 6, I'd say. So really good show out here from all the local communities. Really good show out from the teams from Western New South Wales, and even from our visitors from Sydney. It's been an absolute, this is the place to be next year. I'll tell you now, don't go anywhere else. Come here. Come to Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. This is the event mega for the Aboriginal community. 2 weeks before we go to the Koori Knockout. So again, games here now, ready to start. Oaks Oval, Coraki United up against the Fern brothers. Round 2, Stony Gully up against Grand's Descendants. We'll keep you up to date with all scores, minute by minute, game by game. Here we go, Fern brothers kicking off here now, and Coraki United on the receiving end of that.
Strong tackle. Here we are. Easy line.
19-metre gain there by Coraki United on the first set with the ball.
4 to your first 4.
Well, there you go. First set with the ball there, Coraki United, and they make the first initial mistake. So the ball here will go to Fern brothers. A couple of well-known names in the Fern brothers team here in young Jace Munro and Toby Keys. Both this year with the Boomerang Sports Club.
Heads in. Feeding.
Fern here. Look for the early shift here, and they make the mistake as well. So not a great start to the first half of football here by both teams.
Easy line.
Coraki United now with ball back here. 15 metres out of their own line. Let's see if they can get through this set without making a mistake here, the Coraki United team. Nice little tip play there too. Good yardage by Coraki. Takes them up to 20 metres, their side of halfway. Still coming out to this left-hand edge. 12 metres short of halfway here, Coraki. 2 tackles remaining in this set. Big run there. Gives them 2 metres. Their side of halfway. Williams with the ball. Tyler, that is.
Good chase. Play on. Good. Here we are, lads.
We'll try and quickly run through the teams here
Holding.
while we've got a chance. Probably more so the Coraki United team, as we've been through the team for Fern brothers. And the Coraki United team is Alec Barker, Jeffrey Green,
thank you.
James Slade in number 3, number 4, Isaiah Freeburn, number 5, Trey Murray, 6, Tyler Williams, 7, Xavier Kirk,
4 now,
8, Bryce Freeburn, 9, Malcolm Saunderson, 10, Malcolm Craig, or Mason Craig, 11, Ice Perry Ryan. As we go in there, first try scored there in this game to the Fern Brothers team takes them out to a 4-0 lead. Number 12, Tyra Williams. Number 13, Zachary Fraser. 14 is Tyrese Williams. 15 is Peter Faulkner. 16 is Sol Pereira Khan.
Yeah.
17 is Lewis Roberts. 18 is Jake Gomes. 20 is Gabriel Buda. 21 is James Faulkner. 22 is Dom Robertson. 23 is Zeta Moxon. And 24 is Lems Roberts. So that's the Coraki United team, and I think I've already gone through the Fern Brothers team earlier. But as I say, that conversion will be taken directly in front of the post here, so it'll take the team, the Fern Brothers team, out to a 6-0 lead. 5 minutes gone in this first half. Conversion successful. Conversion successful there, ladies and gentlemen. Takes the score out to 6. Fern Brothers over Coraki United 0. So the Fern Brothers there in the predominant South Sydney Rabbitohs colours, and the Coraki United team decked out in the fluoro green and purple colours, representing their community there of Coraki. So Fern, Munro with the ball, bringing it back, see if they can maintain not making a mistake post points being scored, which is a bit of a thing that's been happening in these games this weekend.
Hey, release! Oh, good. 2. Keep going.
Fern now on the attack there, about 3 metres short of halfway.
Hold ya.
Post points.
Go, 3.
It'll be tackle 3 here.
Good.
4th tackle, right on halfway, Fern.
Go.
Tip out the back here, Munro tips it onto the 5. Gone through here, inside ball. Out to that man Lyons. Very dangerous Lyons, and he'll take the ball around underneath the post to score. It'll take the Fern Brothers team out to a 10-0 lead. 8 minutes gone in this first half.
Elbows? Yeah, thank you.
This Fern Brothers looks like they've come here today
That's good. Thank you.
wanting to not just be successful, but they've come here today to stamp their authority on this competition. Just looking around the ground here again, and this is jam-packed here at the moment. We've got our elders across over at Crozier Oval being looked after upstairs in the aircon. They've also got a couple of marquees set up over there on the grandstands as well, so big shout out to all the elders that are sitting over there, and if you're watching live stream, hopefully you're having a good time and being looked after. And no doubt those wonderful people, the New South Wales Police, are taking care of our elders today. And they are definitely being looked after. They've got a wonderful crew over there, and I've no doubt they'll have a day to remember, and they'll also be looked after over there again tomorrow. So all of our elders that are here today, if you're aren't already up there, get up there. It's all free and you've been looked after, so it'll make a good day today up there, being in the aircon and being out of the sun and rain, as our wonderful weather up here in the North Coast can sometimes be.
Good.
Sun
Here
1
we are,
minute,
United.
pouring
Holding
down
here.
rain the next.
Go.
So Munro in a dummy half, tip play out the back. Fern goes straight back to action
Here we
here
are
now.
again, Fern.
They're about
Hand off the ball.
12
Very
metres
good.
short of halfway
11, no, 11.
on the attack. The 11's
you.
been called out here for Coraki United.
Hey, 3, here we are.
Fern now find themselves 7 metres short of halfway.
3.
Shift out Phillips. Phillips to the ball out the back. Find some space here. The centre for Fern takes it.
Ball, move away.
14 metres inside
Here we
of
are. Good here
Coraki
now.
United's half. Jump out to the short side. Kick back on the inside. Big chase here. And kick's too big, so it'll come out for a 7-tackle set there.
Dead ball line. Goal line. Ready to go quick. Wait, please.
Again, for those people that are wanting shout-outs, jump on the Ginger and Foxy Facebook page, and we'll get your shout-outs happening all day today. Alternatively to that, you can also contact 0434 415 652. We'll get your shout-outs all day, every day, and we'll make sure and ensure that those people at home and those people around in your communities will hear from you today.
Now. Good now.
So this is Coraki United's first opportunity here
3, here we are.
with the ball. And they just had to work through a completion. They haven't completed many of their sets here, and they find themselves now 2 metres into Fern's half. Tyler Williams here goes for the early kick.
Kick us through. He's on now, he's on, yes.
Taken well there by the Fern team.
Fern! Not going anywhere. Release ball. Shorten it.
Keys, strong,
Yeah,
hard.
United, have a look.
9 metres short from halfway.
Go.
Tackle 2 there.
Good 10.
Ball's gone down. Backwards though is the call.
Happy.
Fern going nowhere.
Hold. Go. 3.
Now they're trying
Play it on.
shore things up a bit here. Munro with the ball. Munro looks inside, outside, tips outside. Finds that. Oh no, ball down. Ball down. Mistake made there off the back of a good run there by Munro and good vision as well. Interesting message. I had a bit of a chat with young Lindsay Munro. He's been down in Sydney now for the last couple of years playing. He was with New South Wales Cup at the start of the season. He ended up finishing the season with a grand final win down there for La Perouse this year in the South Junior competition in the A grade section of that competition. He's made a call in his career, and he's actually going to be going to France next year for a season and playing overseas. And look, I don't think that's a bad thing for young Munro. It's a good opportunity for him to go overseas and show what he's got in his tank over there in a very good competition in France. And if he's successful, he could eventually pick up a contract in the Super League, which is what he's aiming for. So full credit to the young man. He's taken and applying his trade overseas, and wish him all the best. And no doubt his mum and dad will be pretty proud of the decision that he's made. And hopefully he does really well over there. But here we go, Fern on the attack here. Tip play at the back. Soft try there to the Fern team, and they'll jump out now to a 16-0 lead here against the Coraki United team. Very strong, the Fern have come with a very strong contingent of players. You're probably wondering what the Fern represents. It's actually Waterloo, Redfern combined. And there's a few Larper boys in there as well, obviously, but they've come here with a strong team, very fit, very fast, and they've got good cohesion as well. So jump away to a 16-0 lead here. 7 minutes left in the first half, up against a valiant Coraki United team representing their community down there, the Baryulgil community.
Yeah, pay you better.
Oh, really? canteen. So scores over at ground 2 at the moment. Stony Gully 0, Grand Descendants 6. So conversion unsuccessful there by the Fern Brothers team. Scores remain 16. Fern Brothers over Coraki United, yet to score. So as we said, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the live stream here happening with MGM live stream, MGM Sports. My media manager, Mark Goff, sitting at home watching his lounge room. Good. Hopefully it sounds good at home, mate. Stay in touch, but stay at home. Got a good crew here with us working, so it's pretty good.
Go, one.
Good vision too. We've live streaming both grounds today. The ground 1 obviously has got the commentary here. Mistake made there by the Fern Brothers team. 10 metres inside their half there. And the live stream game over at ground 2 over at Crozier Oval. There's no commentary over there, but it is live streamed. Straight into your lounge rooms at home. Although we'd rather you come to footy if you can.
Yes, here. Going 2.
So Coracai's first opportunity here in. Good ball.
Yeah, step behind. Up 15. Hold, up.
2 tackles into this set.
Boys, all early.
Peter Faulkner now takes the ball strongly there.
Picks it up.
10 metres out now from Fern's line.
Got to hold. Thank you.
Out the back, Williams. Williams looks, shows, goes himself, chips, chases. Regathered there.
There now. Up and square. There's one.
Fern now bring the ball back off their own line.
Down 2.
2 tackles in here. They've made a few mistakes as well, Fern, so they'd want to try and complete this set and get to the kick. 3 tackles in.
Go 3. 11, I'll get you to time them a little better.
Going for the 40-20 here, the Fern Brothers team, and they're going to be successful in that. The little dummy half jumped straight out, got to the kick. It was 40-20, so it'll be a change over here. So Fern will get the ball back here. It'll be a tap.
Controlled tap, yeah.
20 in, mate.
20?
20 in.
Sorry, over here. Sorry, here. The tap.
Okay. Give them the mark.
It's controlled.
Give them the mark. Now you go get yours.
Let me get set.
So Fern here, 10 metres from the Coraki United line on the attack. They'll go straight to the midfield. Tackle 1. He's pulled up 2 metres short of the line there. Dummy half jumps in. He sees a clear space there. And the number 23 finds it straight through. And pretty flimsy defence there by the Coraki United team. And the number 23 just strolls through and puts the ball down straight underneath the post. Takes the score out to Fern Brothers 20. Coraki United yet to score. Scores over on ground 2. Stony Gully 0. Grand Descendants 6. Conditions here today at Lismore, great for footy. Bit of rain earlier during the day. The rain's all but gone. We know what's happening tomorrow. That wonderful thing called blue sky sun. 30 degrees.
Well, wouldn't be the first time someone's done it. Yeah. Well, I gather, they used to let us wear those hard plastic little wrists, the thumb protectors. They were little rock solid things. You could...
Conversion successful there by the Fern Brothers. Number 3, Mackenzie, takes the scores out to Fern Brothers 20. Coraki United yet to score. While we're waiting for him to come back for the kick, we'll quickly run through Our sponsors again for the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for 2025. Our platinum sponsors, New South Wales Government, Department of Aboriginal Affairs, ready, set, solid, just like me. Goal partners, Northern New South Wales Local Health District, New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, the wonderful Lismore City Council. Our bronze partners, NRMA, Ready Travel Rewards,
Yeah, United, holding here.
Strutty Sports,
Jordan,
Southern
Jordan
Cross
yourself.
University, and that wonderful Bob Marley song, Three Little Birds, Community Services, and M&K Business Solution, Red Partners, Bunjum Corporation, and Rekindling the Spirit, empowering health and well-being. Green Partners, Are You OK? Because I am. New South Wales Police
Three
Force,
now online.
Community Corrections, Hotel Lismore, formerly known as Mary G's. That's where the after party will be tonight. That's where I'll be. I'll be the DJ. Storeholders, Cancer Council New South Wales, Social Futures, and Diabetes Australia.
One marker.
Back to action here, Lou Fern, right on the attack, and ball down.
Play the ball, mate. Play the ball. Yep, thank you. Roll ball. Play the ball. Markers in your Play the ball.
So Coraki now with 30 seconds left before half time. We've got one last chance here
End of the line.
to do something.
Right-hand side. Going.
Taking the ball there straight up there, about 12, 13 metres short of halfway.
We are, brothers. Hold.
Lou Fern Brothers' defence is definitely up for this one right now. They want to advance themselves through to their round 3 game this afternoon.
17, hands up. Hold. Go. 2.
Straight out of dummy half there, off the ground. This will be Kakibum. Strong carry, Kakibum throws it at the back. For those people that don't know, that's James Faulkner Roberts, formerly known as Kakibum.
That's up. I think we're stopping straight. You got like 1 minute.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, half time. Lou Fern Brothers 20, Coraki United 0. There's a direct change over, so there's no half-time break. Over on ground 2, Grand Descendants 6, Stony Gully yet to score. Also on half-time. We're running succinct in both grounds over here at the moment between the Oaks and Crozier Field, which is a great thing for spectators, but it's also a great thing for the event, knowing that everything's running very smoothly. Big shout out to the coordinator. Oh yeah, shit, that's me. Sorry guys.
You can see it in Coraki. Yeah, you know when yeah, that's right. You're back set, ready, and whatever else. That's all right. Good job. All right. Team Coraki. Right.
So here we go, start of the second half. Lou Fern Brothers will receive first here. Straight after half time.
Good. Here we are,
I'll get straight to business here, the brothers. Coraki are going to have to be very strong here in this second half to try and give themselves a chance to play. That man shooting up there completely missed. Kakibum. Munro tips it out the back to his front row. Following through as well, Munro. Munro's gone from fullback to 5'8" in this second game, so he's now directing the park. So I'd say they've had an injury here to their 6. Oh, actually, no, he's just having a break. Good. They put the Ferrari in the shed in Carriel Phillips. Early shift here, Mackenzie out. Clumsy hands there by the 21 there for Lou Fern Brothers.
Only Paul. Here you go, scrum.
Thought Mackenzie might have taken the opportunity by himself there, but chance his arm and look for the outside, and the 21 for the Lou Fern Brothers.
On mine.
Passes a little bit high, but ball down. For those people that are out there listening, wondering what's going on for the next round, the 2 o'clock game on Oaks Oval, it'll be the Moree connection up against Harry's Cutters, and on ground 2 it'll be the Casino All Blacks up against the Brothers Memorial over on Crozier Oval. No change in the scoreline over at ground 2. Grand Descendants 6 over Stony Gully 0. And no change here in the scoreline post half time, 20-0 to the Lou Fern Brothers over Coraki United.
Go, 2. Now 3, here we are.
3 tackles into the set. Coraki struggling to come out of their half.
17.
The Fern defence is really strong here.
4 now.
tackles in. A metre off half time, there's a penalty here. This could be a bit of relief here for Coraki United.
You need a quick one? I couldn't give it to you. We done. Outside?
Young, bit of a mixed bag here for the Harris Cutters team. They've got a lot of legends of the game here, along with a lot of young blokes playing as well, a lot of father and son combos. There's one of the legends of the year knockout, Grant Brown. Watch it, he'll bring it.
Easy one, behind line again. Go one.
Coraki United now, first time with good ball here, 10 metres out from Fern's line.
Heads away.
They're going to have to throw something special here
to
come away with points, because the Fern defence is definitely up to it. Shoulder charge. Can't do them, mate. We're not playing in 1995. We're playing in 2025, so shoulder charges are well and truly gone.
Stopped in there.
First tackle here, Coraki. Looking to show and go.
Still got it.
A metre off the line here, the Coraki United team.
Hands out of it. Good.
2 tackles gone. Williams looks for a quick shift. Kaki bum drops up, tips it up. And this could be a see you later. I don't know if Mackenzie's going to go the whole way here, but he's looking inside now. Mackenzie, he's tipping it. 2 years ago, he would have went all the way himself. But he tips it out the outside, and great support play. And Fern brothers come away with a very good try off the back of a mistake there by the Coraki United team, and takes the score out to Fern brothers 24. Coraki United yet to score. This game could be well beyond the Coraki United team today. This Fern brothers team just seemed to have all the answers to the Coraki attack defensively. Craig McKenzie off the back of that run now has to convert the try that he set up. And I'd say post that conversion, he's going to be coming straight off.
Yeah, thank you. Oh. Bit more of a squeeze. Yeah, mate. Kicking around. Oh. The game was supposed to go 40 minutes or whatever, not 90.
.15 minutes remaining in this game here on Oaks Oval. Fern brothers out to a 24-0 lead with a conversion to come. McKenzie takes his time here, sucking in the wind after that big run. So conversion successful there, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 26 Fern brothers over Coraki United 0. No change to the score over in ground 2. Grand Descendants still leading 6 over Stony Gully 0.
Both are going all day.
It's like a very tight and tough game over there, that game on ground 2.
Good.
So here we go again. Seems like I'm repeating myself here, but Fern are coming out of their half after points being scored. Straight down to this bloke. This Lyons has been brilliant. From the minute they've played to this game, he just seems to have all the lines. Grubbers goes himself, tips on the inside. Well played. Great work there by Lyons. Shape, space, has everything. Grubber tips out to the outside. Good support on the inside. Takes the ball around adjacent to the post. And they jump out to a 32-0 lead over the Coraki United team here, the Fern brothers. I'd say that's all she wrote here on ground 1, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes left in this game. It's going to be a tough ask for the Coraki United team to come back from here. Valiant effort, I must say, though. Family-orientated team, community-orientated team, and that's what this knockout's all about. So, great effort to the boys there from the Coraki United team, and just to turn up's a big thing, and support and represent their community, and that's what it's all about. That's what the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout is definitely all about. So, very community orientated. It's all about giving our communities their opportunity to play at a big event. And that's exactly what's happening here before we get out to the Koori knockout in Tamworth in 2 weeks' time. Conversion successful there. So Lou Fern jump out to a 36-0 lead over the Coraki United team.
That was off the kickoff too, eh?
Yep.
Maybe I don't stand back at the goal line.
Happy behind line. Fern. Guys, you got to look.
Well, what can Coraki get out of their last 12 minutes of the
work
Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025? I mean, it'd be nice to see
here.
them pull
United,
something together
left.
here and actually get over that line against a very, very, very strong Lou Fern Brothers team. Munro just dropping with an unders play there.
We're good here. 3 lads here. Fern 13.
3 tackles into this set. They're already at halfway here, the Lou Fern Brothers team. The big front row goes down for a run. Try to be a bit of a rake out there, but he gets the ball away here, the front row for Lou Fern Brothers. Another offload there. The offloads are killing the Coraki United team. Munro on the inside, passes it to Keys. Bad luck, Toby. You're not getting over in this game. Forward pass call there. So ball will go to the Coraki United team now. 20 metres off their own line.
On the line.
See young Cody Walker walking around down here. Might try and get him up for a chat soon.
Feeding.
So we've got Coraki United now. Bringing it off their own line.
Oh, brothers.
12 metres out.
Good. 1.
Lou Fern Brothers now have to aim up defensively after that mistake.
All right, lines here, hands away. Good, 2.
Big wave and shout out to Cody Walker walking up the tunnel. Hey, Cody, how are you?
Good. 3 now.
All those kids, if you're around the ground and you're on your phones and you can hear this out there, get around. Cody's here. Cody's here.
On a 1, no, 1 on 1.
No, knock on, block on green. Knock on the red team.
You're knock on red.
Yeah, knock on red.
So it's been a knock-on call there.
And didn't regather it, and then it went back
to the Lou Fern Brothers over Coraki United. So Coraki United will get the ball now right on halfway.
Thank you, Paulie.
Yeah.
9 minutes left in this game.
So the red guy pulls it towards himself, but doesn't gather.
Right, I gotcha. Yeah, thank you. 1 more here. Yeah, I'll be much. Right, heads in, feeding, break.
Coraki, can we find something here for
Good.
Coraki?
1 there, brothers, with me. Hold. Holding, early 20. No good. Thank you.
Coraki trying to find some space down that outside.
Play on touch, 6
Play
again,
on.
0 coming.
Gotcha.
0
0, got touch.
Straight through here. Coraki, half a chance.
Brothers, leave it.
Pull down there. 2 tackles left in this set.
Gotcha, 0. Mark is good.
Tips out, inside. Trying to push through the middle here, Coraki.
No, United ball. 1.
Chance in their harm here, the Coraki team trying to get themselves across the line.
Now, 2 on line.
2 tackles down here for Coraki, and they're about 10 metres off the Lou Fern line.
20, no good.
Looking for the consolation here. Inside ball. Still going here, Coraki. Pull down a metre off the line. Little chip through, regather. Backwards. Still backwards. Still play on.
Still 1.
6 again. Here comes Faulkner. And he's down. There's your consolation. Coraki United. Peter Faulkner finds the line with a good hard run there. Congratulations to Pete, and that's the first try there scored for the Coraki United team over the Fern brothers. Takes the score out to 34, Fern brothers over Coraki United 4 with a kick to come.
No, thanks for the clarification there. Good, mate. No dramas. Keep it up.
Good game coming up next, guys. Oaks Oval, 2 o'clock game. Moree connection up against the Harry's Cutters from down at McLean. And on ground 2, the Casino All Blacks up against the Brothers Memorial team. 2 very good games. Grand Descendants over on ground 2 have jumped out to a 16-0 lead over Stony Gully. So the Grand Descendants team's now showing exactly what they're here for. Conversion over there successful. Takes the Grand Descendants out to an 18-0 lead. Conversion was unsuccessful here by the Coraki United team, and scores remain Fern brothers 34 over Coraki United 4. What can Coraki do now with 6 minutes left? Can they go over again? Give their opportunity here now.
Yeah, running back.
Penalty there, straight up. Coraki United post points. We've got one of our commissioners just pull in as well, Naomi Moore, and we'll have to get her up for a chat soon and have a bit of a chat about what she's doing now for work.
Go. Fern! Online! Fern! Be quicker.
Coraki United here on the attack.
Brothers, hold! Good, 2. That's better.
Coraki now. They're throwing it around the Coraki boys. Good run there. That takes them. Still going here, the Coraki. Fronty. He's about 25 metres short of the Fern line. Little chip, little chase. The Coraki winger's in. Fern, fullback winger, takes it out. Great work there by Fern.
There's one. Build a play.
Just out. Munro. Ooh, goes under a high tackle there, Munro.
Make it. Go, 2. Good line.
Straight back to work here, the Fern team here. The winger takes the ball, gets it outside to Munro. Munro's been chased down here by the little fullback with the headgear. And he's taken him out as well. Great effort, the number 21 for the Coraki United team. Chased down a very fast finishing Lindsay Munro. Drags him over the line at the same time. Let's get a read on who the 21 is. What a great chase and a great tackle.
See momentum, still sliding. If he, does these ones, it's just a roll ball. Oh.
Got a bit of a shout out there. Where is the Grand Descendants team from? Tinga. But it's a family-orientated team, and they're over there doing quite well. So they jumped out to a 22-0 lead over the Stony Gully team, the Grand Descendant team. So they're a Tinga, Inverell sort of team. So
good tackle.
They're here and they've showed up, and they're actually giving themselves every opportunity to progress their way through to the next round of this competition.
2 coming. Hold!
Very good chase there by the little winger there for the Coraki United team on the back of some big play there by the Fern brothers side.
3. Hold. Keep holding.
Now we're starting to see a bit of blue sky and sunlight. The rain's all gone, and it's definitely going to be gone for tomorrow. We're up to 30 degrees here at Lismore for the final day. The Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025. Ball kicked straight up, straight down. They let it bounce here. Oh, they've got a knock on here as well, I think. Coraki could come back with the ball here. It is a knock on there to Fern. So Coraki will get the last chance, I'd say, here with the ball. 3 minutes left in this game.
You're here.
I can see the commish over here. She's sitting down. I'll get a chat with her later about treaty. Hey, Miss Moran. Naomi.
Back on the line here. 2, 1. Back. Thank you, early boys. Right, heads are in. Feeding. Break. All good.
Coraki now. 2.5 minutes left in this game. They're not going to win, but they're going to give themselves a chance to score another try here, the Coraki United team. Still going here. And he scored the try! Great effort there by the Coraki United side. Well-deserved try to the number 14 for Coraki. That takes the score out to Fern Brothers 34 over Coraki United 8 here at Oaks Oval. So scores over on ground 2. Grand's Descendants out to a 24-0 lead over Stony Gully. Again, going to the next round of games. Oaks Oval. 2 o'clock game. Moree Connection up against the Harry's Cutters from down at McLean. Ground 2. Crozier Oval. Casino All Blacks up against Brothers Memorial.
You need to call time off.
I can't wait to see the team for the Moree Connection team. You got Willie Hammond over there that's running that team, and he's well supported by another great coach who'll be working with me down at the Koori Knockout in Tamworth in Sunboy, Malcolm Peckham. You'll see some footballers in this next game. They'll be led by the Tweed Seagulls, Queensland Cup captain, Lyndon McGrady. So conversion unsuccessful there by the Coraki United team. Fern Brothers 34 over Coraki United 8 in the round 4 game here. The Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025.
Down. Up and square. 20. Hold. Go. 1.
Coraki. They seem to have found the game now, the Coraki boys, but it's going to be way too late. There's 27 seconds left in this fourth round game here at Oaks Oval and Crozier Oval. Ball down there. That's going to be a knock on. So Fern now will get the ball here, and I think they'll play it pretty simple. They'll keep it nice and tight. They'll play through the middle, and they'll probably just complete the game. There's 13, 14 seconds to go. That's if they even get the scrum packed at all.
Need one more. Good.
The siren might beat the scrum, I'd say.
Right, happy. Feeding.
No, ball's in. Fern's out. Kirill Phillips is going to go for the long-range field goal, and it's unsuccessful. It didn't even look like it was going to hit it anyway. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The game, round 4 game here at Oaks Oval, finishes now. Fern Brothers running out winners 34-8 over the Coraki United team. And over on ground 2, the Grand's Descendants will also run out winners 24-4 over the Stony Gully team from out at Kyogle, the Walker brothers. We'll just wait for the official games to finish over at ground 2, and then we'll call it. So there you go. That's the final roundup of the scores for both grounds, which means Grand's Descendants will make their way through to the next round, and Fern Brothers will continue their run. Thank you, everybody. We're now going to go to a break. We've got about 20 minutes, and we'll be coming back to you with a round 5 game again at Oaks Oval. Moree Connection up against Harry's Cutters, and round 2, Oaks Oval. Casino All Blacks up against Brothers Memorial. We'll see you soon. Stay tuned.
of ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes? You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted. And that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason, but there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much. Like money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoke and gonna breath. Ready? Quit. Solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Baryulgil country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff, you have a few mates there that really kill it at that age group, and then they sort of fall off. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few silly decisions along the way, and they can find themselves finding that party scene, and the smoking and the alcohol can really start to bring them unstuck. I know growing up I had aspirations of being an NRL player, and it was always drilled into me that if I wanted to do that, then smoking wasn't going to help me get to where I needed to be. If I could go back down home and give the young kids any advice, it would be around peer pressure. When your friends are telling you that it's cool to go out and vape or smoke, it would be to think about whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
We're for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. We're for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. We're for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit? Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls. And I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you.
Okay, we're back again, ladies and gentlemen, now for the round 5 fixtures between the Moree connection up against Harry's Cutters here at Oaks Oval. Crozier Field will be the Casino All Blacks up against Brothers Memorial. This will be a great game of football here coming up. Here at Oaks Oval. We're just waiting for the fields to clear here at Oaks Oval before we get into the round 5 fixtures of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025. And while we're here, we'll go back through those sponsors again, because it's really important that we acknowledge the people that have supported us here at Lismore in the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout, and allowing us to be able to put on such a great event for the local community, but also for the communities now that go out far reaching, right out through to Sydney. Obviously, we've got the Fern team here. We've got the Baryulgil Descendants, which are predominantly representing Baryulgil, but it is what they say it is. It's the Baryulgil Descendants. Got a special moment here. We've had as everywhere else, we've had some sorry business here in our local communities, and the Harry's Cutters team will definitely be representing the Heron family here today. They've had a loss in their family, and we want to pay our respects to the Heron family and ensure that, these players are out there representing that family as well today. So an emotional moment for the family. They've had, it was actually on the the Thursday before the knockout started. So one of our local Bundjalung women and Yaegal women that actually passed during the week, and we want to pay our respects to those people. And we've also got, business that's happened out at Moree as well. So we want to make sure and ensure that we pay our respects. I know it's difficult not to do it for every side, but out of respect for the Heron family and Darren, who's been a major part of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout, we want to give that respect to them as well. So that's what's going to be happening before we start this game. And as hard as what it is, we also want to pay our respects to the sponsors, as I said, that have come on board, and we'll do that post this minute silence for this family. So still waiting on the referees to come at this point. So while we're waiting for the referees to come and before we go to that minute silence, we want to pay our platinum sponsors, which is the New South Wales Government, Aboriginal Affairs, Ready, Quit, Solid, are our platinum sponsors. Our gold partners are the Northern New South Wales Local Health District, New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, and the Lismore City Council. Our bronze partners, NRMA, Road Travel Rewards, Strutty Sports, Southern Cross University, and that wonderful Bob Marley song, Three Little Birds, Services in Community Services, and M&K Business Solutions. Red partners are Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation and Rekindling the Spirit, Empowering Health and Wellbeing. Green partner, Are You OK? Yes, I am. And New South Wales Police Force, Community Corrections, and Hotel Lismore, formerly known as Mary G's. Stallholders, Cancer Council, New South Wales, Social Futures, and Diabetes Australia. Oh. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The minute silence has now been had, and we are now going to move on to this game.
One of the balls.
Before we do, big shout out there to Shannon and Jamie on the baby shower.
And another one.
So have a great day, guys, and hope you really enjoy it. And regardless of whether it's a girl or a boy, we just hope that baby is healthy, as we always do.
That way? Kick or receive? Okay. Thank you. That's too easy. Thanks, fellas.
So this game here on Oaks Oval, Moree Connection up against Harris Cutters on ground 2. The Casino All Blacks up against Brothers Memorial. Both games to get underway as we speak. This will be an exciting game. I can see the water boy out there, Bobby Boucher, Big J.
Hey, good luck.
Peru.
All good? All good. Time you run there.
Here we go, guys. Action-packed footy for the next 40 minutes. We go in. Jaleel Brown takes the ball straight back into the meat of him.
Release together. Hold.
Big run there by Brown.
Go one. Thank you.
He'll be another part of the contingent for the Moree Boomerangs.
Hold. Let's go.
In the knockout out of Tamworth this year.
Contact fine.
Release now, 6. Hold.
Khalil Hammond in a dummy half. Out to Mackenzie. Strong run there by Mackenzie.
13, 11, release. Hold. Mark here. Waiting. Go 4.
Outside ball here.
5 and last.
Connections.
Go flop, stand. Go. Don't crowd the ruck. Thank you.
Lockie McGrady in here. Playing at fullback for the Moree connection side. Brown's down for the chase. They find some space here.
Release now. Thanks, mate. Hold. Go 1. Cheers. Release there. Hold.
Good tackle there by the Moree team.
No, he's played it. Genuine.
Harry's Cutters now have to bring it back out hard off their own line.
Release now. 4. Hold.
20 metres.
Hold. Go 3.
Outside of their line.
That's good. 11 stand.
25 metres short of halfway, Harry's Cutters. Cutters are trying to find their way through the middle here. Big tackle there. Jared C. No, who was it?
Play on. Still 5 and last.
Mandara. Weldon.
Inside's off. 3 is off. 3, give him 10.
Back now, McGrady. McGrady
Nowhere near.
looks, trying to find his way through McGrady.
Right, 8. Hands away now. Hold. Mark here. Waiting. You jump forward between his legs, mate. Go 1. Right, 9. Release there. Hold. Hold. Wait there, wait. Get me Q2.
Moree now on the attack here.
Release now, 9.
30 metres out from the Cutters line. Penalty. Held down there in the tackle.
For a quick play the ball, fellas.
Jay Ty.
Just here, 9. Up here, guys. Up here.
Went in for the tough run, Ty. Now we go to Seasy. There's a rake out there, so that's going to be another penalty there to the Moree team.
On the line, White.
Straight into it, Hammond.
All good.
Get straight on with business here, Hammond.
Release there, 10. Hold all the way to the line. Just come 9. Thank you. Go 1.
McGrady finds Ellis. No.
Ball's grounded. Thank you, mate. On the line.
Try time. Moree take first blood in this round 5 game. Jump out to a 4-0 lead over Harry's Cutters.
Hey, Grant.
While we're waiting on the conversion, we'll quickly go through the team list here. Just going through a bit of a delay. So we'll go straight to Harry's Cutters first. Number 1, Peter Hammond. Number 2, Jimmy Hammond. Number 3, DJ Eames. Number 4, Andrew Capine. Number 5, Jasmine Purcell. Number 6, Brian Quinlan Randall. Number 7, Grant Brown. Number 8, Troy Harding. Number 9, Tees Capine. Number 10, Curtis Laurie. Number 11, Antoine Quinlan Randall. Number 12, Dan Randall. Number 13, Brian Quinlan. 14, Jack Boltitude. 15 is Bryce Graney. 16 is Mark Waters. 17 is Elijah Walker. 18 is Joe Gordon. 19 is Amos Ferguson. 20 is Tyrell Waters. 21 is Zach Gardner. 22, Nate Capine. 23, Jared Ugle. 24 is Luke Heron. And 25 is Logan Rudman. So that's the Harry's Cutters team. Conversion was unsuccessful. Score remains 4. Moree over Harry Cutters yet to score. So the Moree team. Lockie McGrady at number 1. Number 2, Caleb Johnson. Number 3, Jeffrey Prince. Number 4, Alan McKenzie. Number 6, Lyndon McGrady. Number 7, Jake Ty. Number 8, Khalil Hammond. Number 9, Khalil Hammond. Number 10, Jaleel Brown. 12, Zach Brown. 13, Jared C. 14, Godfrey Swan. 15, Dwayne Smith. 17, Chris Brown. 18, Jakeem Brown. 19, Xavier Brown. 20, Isaiah Brown. There's a Brownathon going on. 21 is Robert Kennedy. 24 is Jade Porter. And 25 is Kerry Haynes. And as I say that, the Moree team find their way again straight back to the line, and they've scored another try here, which takes the score out to Moree 8, Harry's Cutters 0. So on ground 2, Casino All Blacks and Brothers Memorial. No score at this point in the game.
Good going. Big yay.
Casino All Blacks take the lead over at ground 2, jumping out to a 4-0 lead. Conversion to come over there. Conversion successful there for the Moree team. They'll jump out to a 10-0 lead over the Harry's Cutters team from down at McLean.
I'm your man. Thank you. Play on.
Moree will get the
Thank you.
another chance here. Post points being scored. Has gone straight through here. Moree, centre.
Up. Go one. Oh, it's 10-0. Hold.
See, into the middle. Lockie, McGrady, trying to find his way through there after a good ball. Takes the ball 30 metres out.
Getting tackled, boys. Play on,
Ball back here. Still on the attack, Moree.
Release now, one. Hold. Just tangled in there. Go 4.
Brown in at dummy half. Sees in at first receiver. Looks to offload. Last tackle here. 6 metres out from the line. Weldon still looking. Pass, tip out the back. Tip again. Space to be found, and easy points there. Try scorer being Jake Ty. Moree now jump out to a 14-0 lead over Harry's Cutters. 10 minutes left in this first half. As well set up there off the kickoff from last points being scored with Jeffrey Prince finding some clean space down that left-hand edge. And on the back of that, they got straight to work in here and through the middle. And then obviously Mundara Weldon pushing down as well, jumping out of dummy half. We all know Mundara's ball skills. He still has that little tip-on play that he always plays, regardless of what standard of football it is. He still has that ball playing ability, Mundara. And on the back of that, they found some space out on the right-hand edge, and Jake Ty scores in the corner. So great work there to the Moree team, and as I said, jumped out to a 14-0 lead over Harry's Cutters with a conversion to come pretty much on the sideline here. But if there's any person you'd like to be taking that kick, it'll be none other than the number 6 in McGrady. I must have talked him out of it. Conversion unsuccessful. Moree remain 14 over Harry's Cutters. Yet to score.
Time you're on, man.
So there's 8 minutes left in this first half here at Oaks Oval. The conditions right now are absolutely brilliant for footy. It's not overcast and it's not hot, but it will be tomorrow. Harry's Cutters take the ball from the kick there.
Release there, Lyndon.
McGrady straight onto it though. This will be their first real opportunity here, the Cutters. Big tackle there.
Release there, 19. Hold, go to. All right, 1 spin.
The youngest player at the field, young Xavier Brown, has just gone on.
Lots of legs. Release now.
In the
11.
front row too.
Hold, go 4.
The 18-year-old.
Big
big human being.
Stand there. Hold, thank you. Go.
Play on. Still got it.
Play on there, call.
That's backwards.
Went backwards. Last tackle. Be a change over there. So Harry's Cutters on their first attacking opportunity don't come up with too much, and the defence for the Moree side definitely up to it.
Watch the ball there, Brandon.
Moree now will have to grind their way out here. They're going straight through the middle. Weldon. He doesn't know any other way, Weldon. He'll take it. He got the tip on the way again. Straight back to Brown.
17, release. Hold, mark here. Go 2.
2 tackles into the set. Here we go, Jay Ty. Looks at the hard run here. Good run there by Jakey Ty. And there's another penalty for a rake out here by the Harry's Cutters team.
Just make sure everyone's on side.
I've got the spare ball behind you. So if he kicks it way over, I'm going to kick it from my side to you. Here you go.
Easy play here.
Thank you. Just a red line.
We'll see Lyndon McGrady now take control of this set for the Moree side.
Just wait, 2 balls. Wait.
Jakey Ty will take the tap here. Be a long time since you see Jay Ty wearing number 7 on his back.
Go 1.
Straight to middle. Lyndon McGrady tips it out the back. Good run there.
Hands away now. Off the legs. Go 2. Come on, let's do it quicker.
Jade Porter.
All back. Still 2.
McGrady takes it back. Nothing wrong with that. It'll be play on here.
Stand now. Hold. Releasing. Yes, please. Go 3. Watching jumpers. Release there. Hold. Mark here. Go 3.
3 tackles going here. See.
Sorry, it's 4.
With the ball now. Looking for the ball at the back. Finds Hammond. Hammond to McGrady. McGrady tips, goes out to Porter. Porter down.
Last 11 release. Sorry, 1.
Last tackle here for the Moree side.
Go.
Can the Harry Cutters team hold out here? Great long ball, but call back. Forward pass.
Change over here, Harry Cutters. Just here. Change over. Just on the red line.
The Moree team here with 5 minutes left have dominated the first 15 minutes of this game. Harry's Cutters now will have to work their way through off their own line.
Release now, Jared. Hold. Go 1.
Big run there.
Met
well by the Moree defence.
Good here, Jared. Hold with me. Hold. Go. 2. Play on. Still 2.
Great run there. Now they're on the attack here.
Still 2.
The cover defence for the Moree team are definitely up to it here.
3. Still moving.
Still going here.
Off the shirt. Release there. Hold. That's it. Thank you. Go 4.
Chases are good.
Thank you. Play on.
In the right place at the right time, and that'll be Swan. Swan brings the ball
Where
back.
is
No,
it?
that's Brown.
Oh,
Jakeen,
yeah.
that is.
Yeah, you go. Release now, 20. Hold. Go 1. Good, thank you.
Swan.
Brownie, release him now. Hold. Go 2.
Quick play there. Ty again with the ball through the middle. He likes the work, Ty.
Hands away, 23. Hold. Waiting. Go 3.
Brown. Again through the middle. So Harry's Cutters now will get the ball again. 7 metres inside the Moree half.
Harry's Cutters feed.
First time with the ball and good ball.
Come on,
Take the back, Nathan.
So scores over on ground 2 at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. The Casino All Blacks up against the Brothers Memorial team, and it's a 4-all draw at the moment.
All good, thank you.
Harry's Cutters now with the ball. 7 metres. Moree side of halfway.
Hold.
What can they come up here with the Cutters?
One marker only.
Jump down the blind side here. Chip, chase, first tackle. Regather. Down there, so Moree will take the advantage here. Someone was tackled without the ball. I think it was a call from the referee. Yes, I'm correct on that. So the Harry's Cutters team now will get the penalty here. 10 metres short, the Moree line, based on a player taken out. Long pass to start the game there. The Cutters team.
Release now.
We're going straight to half, straight into the middle. 7 metres off the line. Again, sticking to the middle. The defence has been pretty solid in there for the Moree team.
Hold. Don't roll on him, otherwise you get a penalty. Go 2.
Can the Moree defence hold this Cutters team out here? Ball bounces, bobbles, up. Brown with the ball, taken.
Release there now, Mark here all the way, 17. Go 3.
Inside, outside, Randall. No, it's not.
Stand now, hold.
Quinlan, sorry. Brown with the ball.
5 and last.
Last tackle here for Cutters.
Hold, 17, hand away.
Moree.
No, get it away.
We'll try not to get the repeat set, and there's a penalty given away there.
You had your hand on the ball, it wasn't stuck.
Brown on Brown. There's only one winner in that,
on the line.
and that was Brown.
When you're ready.
Straight to the middle here now.
Still got it. Hands away now. Mark here on the line. Hold, go. 1.
Backwards, touched. It's going to be called play on there. Yep. Knock back was the original call.
Stand now. Mark here. Hold for tackle 2. Go 2.
Ball back again. They're not quite sure of these passes here, the Cutters. Nice tackle there.
Now. Hold off the leg. Go 3.
6 to go. 6 to go.
Yeah.
Oh!
First knock on this way back here, no advantage.
Okay, it's a knock-on call there, so the Cutters will retain possession. This will be back-to-back sets for the Moree team here.
Let's go, guys, together. Just here. Come together. All right, jumping, guys. Let's go.
On the line, guys. Don't leave early.
Lock in. Let's come together.
On the line. 14.
When you're ready.
14. Make it to the
So
line.
Cutters now with possession. Jumps out right-hand edge. Short, sharp kick. Chase, regathered.
Good. Thanks, mate.
Great little try there by the Cutters. The Moree defence at that point in time seemed like they were fatiguing a bit. They found some space down the short side off the scrum play, and the Cutters reaped the rewards with the little kick through and the winger flying onto the ball. Great try, Harry's Cutters. Takes the score out to Moree 4. Moree 14, Harry's Cutters 4. Right on halftime, kick to come. I'd say there'll be some discussions happening there with the coaching staff of Son, Peckham and Will Hammond.
Just hold on, bud. Wing, wasn't it?
Hey, wait, Liz. Oh, 16. 16, yeah. So I'll set up the other side of that.
So half-time over at ground 2. The Casino All Blacks 10. Brothers Memorial 4. Brownie's taking his time here, so he's giving both these teams a good break. Considering there's no break at half-time, they're getting it right now while Brownie's kicking. It takes about 5 minutes to kick a goal, Brownie.
Turn out to be sunny. Ooh. All right, swap over, guys.
At least they got a break, Brownie. You didn't get the goal, but it'll be a change straight over now. Again, while we're changing over, we'll just quickly again run through those wonderful sponsors of ours for the 2025 Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. New South Wales Government, Aboriginal Affairs, Ready, Quit, Solid, just like me. Goal partner, Northern New South Wales Local District Health. We've got the New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, the Lismore City Council, Bronze Partners, NRMA, Road Travel Rewards, Strutty Sports, Southern Cross University, the Bob Marley song, Three Little Birds, Community Services, M&K Business Solutions, Red Partners, Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation, Rekindling the Spirit, Empowering Health and Wellbeing. Green Partners, Are You OK? Because I am. New South Wales Police, Community Service, Community Corrections, Hotel Lismore, and the Stallholders, Cancer Council New South Wales, Social Futures, and Diabetes Australia.
Good tackle. Hands away. Go one.
So Cutters now with the ball, straight after half-time. Scores 14-4, Moree over Harry's Cutters. Scores on ground 2, Casino All Blacks 10, Brothers Memorial 4.
Hold, go 3.
Quinlan,
now. Hold.
20 metres short of halfway, Cutters. 2 tackles left in this set.
5 and left.
Last tackle here, they'll be 10 metres short of halfway, Cutters. I wouldn't be happy with that, but that's their position at the moment.
Inside.
Ball goes straight up.
All good.
Taken there by Cutters. In space. Looking to get the ball away. Play on, the ball's gone forward. Thought that was a harsh call there by the referee, and so does the crowd.
Play the ball. Moree, play the ball there. Hey, no, it's forward pass. Nah. Straight over his hand. On the line here, guys. Back over on the line.
This place is absolutely jam-packed here now. This is nearly full to capacity. Said there would have had to been in excess of 5,000 people come through these gates today.
0 coming.
Mistake made, as I've just talked about, the crowd. So Harry's Cutters now on the attack here. 30 metres out from the Moree. Oh, big tackle there. Kennedy.
Still 0.
Read that like a book. Came out. Copybook tackle, and on the back of that puts Moree straight back on the advantage here. McGrady settles things down. Looks to Lockie McGrady, finds space on the outside, and Jeff Prince. And he's going to go over in the corner, Prince. That's going to take the points out now to Moree. 18. Over the Harry's Cutters. 4. Conversion to come. We've had all seasons in one day. Freezing cold this morning, rain for 3 hours. Now we've got blue skies, sun, and that wonderful thing called humidity. Thank God me and my camera crew are up here in the trenches and it's nice and cool. Big shout out to that wonderful man that's sitting at his lounge watching this wonderful coverage. Our media manager, Mark Goff. Sit back, take it easy. No swearing, Goffy. He's at home. He's watching it live here on Mark Goff Media Sport. So the Moree team now look to take a big advantage with 16 minutes left in this game. McGrady with a conversion attempt. And this time he's judged it very well. And he's put that one straight through the middle of the post. And now they jump out to a 20-4 lead, which is commanding in these situations. This will put the Moree team through to this afternoon's game at 4 o'clock, I'd say.
Tell him you're on, man. On 10.
They're going for the short kick here, the Cutters team.
Bounce, backwards.
Oh, bounce. They've got the ball back here as well. Cutters.
The shoulders. Release now.
Kennedy there with a big shot.
Go one.
Couldn't budge the ball. He's gone in again, Kennedy.
Hands away. Thank you. Go two.
Oh, forward pass there.
Thanks, mate. 20 metres in.
Great work there defensively by Kennedy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's created some havoc since he's been on, Kennedy.
We're back here, guys. I need to play the ball.
Just in his defence alone. So Moree now will get the ball 10 metres off their own line. Cutters will have to now find something defensive resolve here. Kennedy with the ball. Good run, Kennedy, there too.
Release together. 5, release. Hold. Go one. Thank you.
Brown. Big run there by Brown.
All right, Brownie, let him up. Hold 5. Let's go. Hold.
There's a few Browns in this
Hold,
game
go 2.
for both teams. C's down now. 10 metres short of halfway.
Hold.
Very unlucky not to be called a flop
Come
there.
on, 8. Hold. Hold. Go 3.
Hammond out of dummy half.
Lost the legs. Still moving.
McGrady still finds his feet, but he can't find the ball.
Release now, 1.
Bit slippery on that cricket pitch, Lockie.
We've got 0. Go. I stand now.
He makes up for it there defensively. McGrady.
Hold. Go 1.
He's telling his boys to get in, get in. He's told Jeff Prince to get back to fullback. He'd be used to that, Princey.
Release there. Hold. Go
Cutters
2.
now on the attack here, taking it right up into the Moree. Half.
Release there.
30 metres out
Hold.
from the Moree line.
3.
Cutters go to Quinlan. Quinlan at the back to Brown. Brown kicks, chips, chase. Looking for that same play they did before. Prince is back there, safe as a bank. And now he finds some space down the side, Prince. Taken well there in the tackle there by Brown.
Hold the line. Good. Hold. Go 1.
Oh, he's taken high there. That's a bit of a high shot. I don't think there was anything in it. We didn't mean that one, but it will be penalised. I think that was Zachy Brown that took that ball up. Shaking his head for that as well. McGrady will just try and settle things here, and his experience will come into play. He'll take his time with the kick. I don't know, but the cameramen have brought back some hot chips and gravy, and I could smell it from here, and I'm starving. But it's all good. I'm on a fruit water diet today.
No, end of the line here.
Wait.
This supposed to go tap it here, on the end of this line. Good.
Now, McGrady gets it back in. Kennedy finds some space. Kennedy's had a brilliant game since he's been on.
Right, move now, move! 5.
Very smart
Go
footballer,
1.
Kennedy. Brown tips outside.
Still moving.
Knock on there, very unlucky. Weldon trying to get that flick pass back inside. I think they'll be walking over to Mundara and telling him just to play footy now. Not try and look for the tip-on plays. So score at the moment,
Scrum, sorry guys.
Moree 20, Harry Cutters 4. Going over to ground 2, Casino All Blacks 14, Brothers Memorial 4. Still time here with 11 minutes left in the second half. Moree on the attack. McGrady out here, finds Mackenzie. Mackenzie, strong run, Mackenzie.
23, release now. Hold. Go 1 to the line, thank you.
Inside, Brown. Finds the line easy, Brown.
You have a lost ball there, mate? I got no vision of the ball.
Knock on there, call. Ball lost. In, putting the ball down.
Not yet, mate. I'm not onside, and I'm still trying to work that out over there.
Play on here.
Good now. You ran at him, didn't play.
Great run there by the
release now.
Harry's Cutters, number 1.
Hold. Go, 0.
Big defence there.
Hold.
McGrady.
Go 1.
Again, the defence there by the Moree team.
Thank you.
In Hammond and Brown.
Release there. Watch those elbows. Hold. Go 3.
Harry's Cutters now look to go this left-hand edge with a quick shift.
Hands away.
2 tackles left in this set.
The legs, thank you. Go 4.
I think he's just dropped that ball clean, so that'll be a knock on there, and the ball will be, it'll be a scrum. It'll be a scrum there, and Moree will get the feed from here.
Just here.
Brown's now coming off, and he'll be replaced by Porter.
On the line, White. Don't go early.
Oh, that cloud cover's good.
I got the back.
Thanks, mate. All right, when you're ready. Yep.
Brown again with a strong run.
All right, 17,
He's been good,
25,
Brown.
10.
Jakeem, that is.
Hold. Go 1. Yeah, got to try and make an effort, mate. Got to open it, yeah. Thank you.
Ty's back in, looking for work again.
Release now, 17. Moree's ball. Hold. Hold.
Kennedy's come off for a break. He's had a great power of work since he's been on there. C's now back into the middles.
Release 14. Hold. 32 all the way, mate. All the way in the middle.
C's looking a bit tired. They're probably going to get him off soon. Xavier Brown. There's a shoulder charge there. Once again, I think we stamped them out since Big Dog retired.
He was held down the bottom, shoulder charge at the top. When you're ready. Just on the line here, guys.
So Moree now back on the attack there. 40 metres.
Hold with me.
Attacking in on the Cutters line. Weldon with the ball, takes it up, holds it this time.
Release now. 10, good, thank you. Hold. Go 1.
Hammond, Brown.
Good there.
Big Xavier.
Strong tackle.
Looking for the off-flood there, Xavier Brown.
10 now. Hold. Go 2.
McGrady out of half. Finds Lockie McGrady on the outside. Tip play there.
Falls down.
To Prince, and Prince scores off the back of some good lead-up work there by Linda McGrady and Lockie McGrady. It's a McGrady-a-thon. That takes the score out now to Moree 24, Harry's Cutters 4. 8 minutes to go in this game. Scores on the other ground, Casino All Blacks 14. Over Brothers Memorial 4 at the moment.
Any more after this?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. You're good, mate. Yeah, no worries, mate.
So Lou Fern Brothers will go on in the next game here at 3 o'clock up against the Cubawee Connection. Now that's one that makes your mouth water. That's going to be one hell of a game between those two teams, and I've no doubt that there's a bit of family connection in that through the Roberts family, so it's going to be a game that's really well contested, but one that we can't wait to see.
Have we got one?
I haven't got one over here.
You can go on that side if you want to. Just wait there for a minute. Oh.
Conversion successful there.
Up the side.
Takes the score out to Moree 26. Harry's Cutters 4.
You got one in you.
A couple times I think I would have got 5, I think, all up, but I only got the 1.
Well, you're here. Sign your run, man. You got the best chance. Go on, 10.
Yellow, white ball.
Thank you. One ball. Tackle 1. Release now. Hold. Go 1. That's good. Still moving.
Still going there.
Release now. Hold. Hold. Go 2. Got him here. All right, stand together. Marcus, hold. Go 3. Short there. Release
5
together.
minutes left in this game
Up
here.
now.
And this is
Hold.
Harry's Cutters.
Waiting.
Best
Go
out of the
4.
half to this point. Brown's at the back, finds Brown. Still going here. Tips at the back, and again, ball down there by the Cutters winger. They can't
Play
seem
the
to have
ball
that
in here,
last
guys.
pass stick,
Tackle
Cutters.
4 went over the touch line. Yep. Play the ball to Moree just here.
Made a mistake there, ladies and gentlemen. The next game on Oaks Oval will be between Lou Fern Brothers and Tanya Roberts Memorial. Again, definitely makes your mouth water
Hands
without
away,
a doubt.
24, let's not flop. Hold. Up, up, up. Yeah, on, you're in front. 1.
Strong carry here again by
Release,
Brown.
24.
Shaquem, that is.
Release. Hold. Go 2.
We've got an old legend out there playing at the moment.
I stand now, 20, hold.
Playing in at 9 for the Moree team in Haynes.
Play on. No obstruction.
McGrady. I'll tell you what, this kid has been in every part of the action today, McGrady.
Release now. It's a jumper. Go
Quick
4.
play the ball there too from McGrady. Hammond jumps out. Takes the ball down there.
Release.
Last tackle here for the Moree team. Penalty given away last tackle. You don't want to see that in a knockout. That's a coach killer.
Come on, you ready, Peter?
4 minutes left in this half.
Yeah, we're good, team.
Porter. Down.
Arms around,
Looking
release
for the
there,
quick
please,
play.
don't pull him over.
Tackle 1.
Go 1.
Swan. Tips out the back to Brown. Brown takes the ball in. Gets the 6-7 metres away
Release
from
there,
the
9.
Cutters line.
Go 2.
Now the ball's at the back here. It'll be Hammond. Hammond tipping at the back.
0.
Zero tackle,
Oh,
no.
release, Moree, bring it back, Moree. 0. Go.
Zero tackle here. Cutters ball inside their own half, 20 metres. Can the Moree defence hold them down in this half here? But they find some space here, the Cutters. The number 2's broken through. He's still going. He's over halfway. Good run there by the winger for the Cutters.
Hold. Go 3.
The shift here. Out
Make it
left.
17
Oh, sorry,
now.
right.
Release
Moree's
there,
defence
9.
is now
Hold.
pushing back. They
Hold.
made a few changes, so I think they've put some Ferraris in the shed.
You got head contact here. Wait a minute. Play on.
Play on is called.
5 and last.
And this will be the last
come on,
tackle
let's
here
go.
for Cutters. Off the back of a nice run there by the winger. The little 9 jumps out of dummy half. He's looking for the space, but the number 3 wasn't ready for
Where the
that.
ball is.
Cubawee, you right? Fronty!
Yeah.
Back rower!
Release together. Hold, waiting. Go 1.
Moree now with the ball coming off their own line. McGrady pushes through. McGrady's still going. McGrady's still going here.
Still moving. 26.
Taking the ball.
now.
8 metres inside.
All the way, go 2.
Cutters half. Out of dummy half was Ty.
I move now. Hold. Go 3.
Weldon with the ball with a quick play. Playing on here.
11. Release. Hold. Mark's here
Moree now look to
Go full.
put some space between them and this competition. Swan with the ball, takes the ball into the middle.
5 and left, hands
The
away.
last tackle here for the Moree team.
Go now.
McGrady set out here to the left. Looks, shapes, goes,
No,
chips
just played
through.
it properly. Ball's down.
And
Thank you.
inside Mackenzie, reads it like a book and scores the try. Takes the score out now to
Still play it though.
Moree, 32, or 30, sorry. Harry's Cutters 4, adjacent to the post, and I'd say that this conversion will be successful. Then it'll take the score out to 32-4 with 1.5 minutes to go in this game between Harry's Cutters and the Moree Connection team. Scores over at ground 2. Casino All Blacks out to a 20-14 lead over Brothers Memorial. So Moree will advance their way through to the 4 o'clock game this afternoon here at Oaks Oval. The next game on this ground will be Fern Brothers up against
Hey, you want that one? Yeah, hopefully.
Tanya Roberts Memorial.
Thank you, buddy. Oh. There you go, mate.
And the Cubawee Connection team will be playing the 4 o'clock game up against the Moree Connections team. So there's 2 really big games coming up on this ground in the next couple of hours. Conversion successful there by the Moree halfback, Lyndon McGrady. And that, my friends, will be it for this game here. And I would suggest we've got a close game now back. While we're waiting on this game, we'll wait and we'll call out the ground 2 game between the Casino All Blacks and Brothers Memorial. The game at the moment over there is 20-16 to the Casino All Blacks.
All good, mate. Well played. You've got it.
Still going. We've got a game over on ground 2 that's still being played out as we speak, but at the moment it's a 20-16 game between the Casino All Blacks and Brothers Memorial. Full time over at ground 2. Casino All Blacks run out winners over Brothers Memorial, 20-16. So we're now going to go to a break. We'll roll you through some of the ads that we've got, and we'll see you in about 20 minutes for the game between Tanya Roberts Memorial and the Fern Brothers here at Oaks Oval. And over at Crazy Oval, it'll be the Grand's Descendants up against Cabostrel and Gold.
Probably got knocked out already. His team probably knocked out already.
They guide you in the right and
Goes coach.
you can
Quit.
Aliens everywhere. Where for road.
whether you do it in front of your parents or your grandparents and whether they'd be proud of you. So yeah, I think if you can revert back to that, that'll keep you in good stead and you'll keep making positive choices.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be.
Where for road trippers and morning dippers. Those who love to save when they fill up and when they fuel up. Where for sweethearts and sweet deals on dining and movies too. Where for all Australians everywhere. So we created My NRMA Rewards, yours from only $5 per month. A world of road, travel and rewards.
My name's Tamika Upton. I'm a proud Baryulgil woman, originally from Central Queensland, and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. So I was born in Rockhampton and grew up in Blackwater and Emerald previously. My dad worked in the coal mine, so we moved around a little bit. I played for the Blackwater Crushers when I was about 8 years old. Played against the boys and with the boys until the cut-off age, which was 12 years old. I couldn't play football anymore, so I went into touch football and netball pretty much throughout school and through high school. And I actually had a friend of mine who I played touch football with just rang me up and said, can you come and fill in for our local team, which was the Yeppoon Seagulls. And I went and had a bit of a run and I absolutely loved it. Ended up finishing off the season with those girls and was lucky enough to get a call from the Broncos coach at the time and was lucky enough to pick up the last contract for the 2019 year. I was with the Brisbane Broncos for 3 years, and then the Newcastle Knights come knocking, and I had no intentions of actually leaving Brisbane, but I came for a little visit, saw what the place was about and saw what the club was about and absolutely loved it. My role models were Kathy Freeman and Greg Inglis growing up, and you obviously want to strive to be exactly like they are, and it's pretty special now with the work that I do and the space that I have with the Newcastle Knights that I'm able to give back to Indigenous communities. So both of my grandparents were heavy smokers, and I was very fortunate that my parents weren't smokers. I didn't grow up around it in the household, but have an uncle that was affected by smoking as well, and that's what he grew up around. And I see so much talent back home, and he was probably one of them that could have been there in the NRL arena, but falling into bad habits. So I think particularly the people back home and in small communities, the bad habits of drinking and smoking and partying and all those sort of things add up. And as a professional athlete, these are sort of the sacrifices that you have to give away if you want to make it. We call those things the 1%ers, the things that you do when no one's watching, the little things that you do to make yourself a better athlete and a better person. Even if I wasn't a professional athlete, those 1%ers is everything that counts. You only get one life, you only get one body, you have to look after it. Not only your physical health, but I think physical health also leads into mental health. You don't have to give in to peer pressure, and just do you.
Our culture was always through oral information, and that's how we were taught to communicate, to respect, to acknowledge. And we can do that on a daily basis when we see each other. That actually builds a better community, better role models in our community, and stronger men in our community too as well. By just acknowledging each other, just that little effort to go out of your way to acknowledge another brother within your community.
What we're doing here is powerful healing.
And the terms that that's used in Rekindle, that connect, respect, empower. If we can get a lot of those things right within ourselves as men, it betters us, individually, our health and our well-being, and we're able to do the things that we should be doing as leaders and men within our communities, but also men within our family groups too as well.
I think before I jump in, I just want to say thanks to everyone that's here. It takes courage to really be part of these sort of processes, and what it's like for us as men. We sort of struggle to, I suppose, leave ourselves open to this sort of stuff. Directly behind us, we just talked about the significance of where we're at as men. And this is, this is like recreating a circle that existed over 60,000 years ago. I just want to honour, as I said, you men that are sitting here in this circle today. Takes a lot of courage, doesn't it? It really does.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
So at the elders group, we come together and do all of our exercises together. So we sit in a circle and we do some strength-based exercise, coordination, and some fall prevention. So some balance exercise to keep us healthy as we age, and and it's really important to come together as a community and do that together. We have a lot of laughs, a lot of fun, some playtime at the end, very competitive. Yeah, we have a great time.
It's a good place to communicate with my mob, and I get to have a laugh and a joke, you know, and when you go home you feel a lot better. I find it very rewarding for me, and we're all happy, we're all joke and laugh.
Rekindling the spirit. Connect, respect, empower.
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quick. Solid.
What a great day of footy, guys. I'll tell you, these next two games, particularly on the Oaks Oval venue here, they're ones you sort of wait every knockout to see. You know, when you get back down to the back end of the competition, the winner out of these two games, the next two games here will go through to the semi-finals on Sunday morning. And the game that we've got on Oaks Oval coming up next is the Tanya Roberts Memorial team up against a very, very good Lou Fern Brothers team. And over at Ground 2 on Crazy Oval, you've got the Grand's Descendants team up against the Cubawee Gold team. So 2 very good games coming your way, with both the winning teams progressing through to tomorrow's semi-final. And then that'll be followed by the game between the Moree connection on Oaks Oval and Cubawee connection. That will also then, the same game proceeding over on Crozier Oval at 4 p.m. will be between the Casino Aboriginal team, the Casino All Blacks team and Ashford United. So that'll be the 4 games played between now, or the 2 games played between now and 4 p.m. this afternoon, and they are ones they're the ones that are worth waiting for, that you wait to see in knockouts. It's the best of the best, and what will happen in these games is both those teams in the next 2 games will progress through to the final series, or the semi-final series, and that'll be played tomorrow morning at 9:30 between the winners of the Tanya Memorial and Fern brothers, and then the game following that will be the Moree Connections team up against the Cubawee Connections, with both teams then flowing through to the semi-finals on Sunday. And Grand Descendants will be up against the Casino Gold team, against the Cabo Gold team, and the game after that at 4 p.m. will be the Casino All Blacks up against the Ashford United team. And as I said, the winner out of both those games will be flowing through to the playing the semis that afternoon, tomorrow morning. Sorry, I've got Ash Moore sitting here looking around. He must want something. No, they can't. Dipper. Tell him to put an announcement over as well. Sorry, guys. Just had to do some coordination there as well as commentation. So we're back here now with the action. And this game now between the Fern Bros and the Tanya Roberts Memorial, as I said, will be a game worth watching, and a game that, one for a better term, brings everything to the attention of what you want to come to a knockout for. So sit back and enjoy the action, guys. This will be a very important game coming up. Sorry guys, I've got a bit of commotion happening here, but it's outside the venue and it's nothing too serious. 4 kids, 3 or 4 kids over there having a bit of fun. So we're just about to get underway here. We're just waiting for the referees to come out to start this game here. Waiting for all those kids to move back as well. So we're just waiting on the match officials to come out to start this game here on ground 1 between the Tanya Roberts Memorial team and the Fern Brothers team. Looks like from what I can see and what I can hear, it looks like the referees are actually starting to pull up a little bit tight here. We've had one yesterday go down with what I call the waterfall attack. And those people that would have been watching yesterday's afternoon's game, which went for around 98 minutes between two very, very good teams in the Toomala Tigers and Cubawee Connection, it actually brought a referee to his knees in Paul Latter. And as it was at that point, we were calling for spew bags. So the other guys now, I think they're just pulling up tight. It's been a long day today. They've had a long year here in our local competition. They're a bit stiff, as most people and players that have been participating at this year's event would be. So we're going to get underway for the quarter-final game between the Fern Brothers and Tanya Roberts Memorial. Sit back and watch this one, ladies and gentlemen. There's one big game ahead. So, Tanya Roberts Memorial will get the first chance of the ball here, coming out of their half. And they're straight into their work. Josh Beach taken in the middle of the ground on tackle 3. Straight to work here. The Tanya Roberts Memorial team find their way to centre field. This game will be played at some pace, I can tell you that. Outside here now. Last tackle. Right on halfway, Tanya Roberts Memorial. Oh, this could be a penalty here. Taken out in the kicking action. Dangerous action there in the tackle, whilst the player was looking to kick the ball. So Tanya Roberts Memorial will get a penalty here, 25 metres out from the Fern line. He's lost the ball, first tackle. It's not the advantage that they were looking for there, Tanya Roberts Memorial. And it's probably relieving for the Fern team. So they'll get the ball back here in a scrum. And they'll get their first possession of the game.
Heads in. 2 hands on your feet for me, go. In.
So Fern now, first opportunity with the ball here. Met well there. Tanya Roberts Memorial defence.
Go one.
They've had some success on this
Stand now.
left-hand edge, but...
Hold.
Oh,
Hold.
sorry, it's the right-hand edge they've had most success, and they've had the back row in lines. Keys takes the ball straight to the middle.
Hold. Release. No.
He's held
Good
there.
his leg.
Keys.
Go 3.
Inside. Inside the 40. Looking for the 20.
Backwards.
Tap back.
We're going backwards. That's good.
Straight to the middle there now.
Stand now. Hold. Hold. Go. 1. Move now. Hold.
2 tackles
Hold.
there. 20
Go,
metres
good.
inside their own half. Good run there through the middle there by the front row from
Stand now.
the Tanya
Hold.
Roberts Memorial
Go
team.
3.
Another
Up
good
and
run
square.
there. Takes them up to halfway.
Go 4.
They're playing now, they're on direct. They're playing more direct here. The Tanya Roberts more. Geez, if
Mr.
you got that
Love.
pass away, they're in trouble there, the Lou Fern
Go.
team. It's
Stay
the
up,
last
don't
tackle here. They're going to go high. They're going to test the fullback or centre here.
Yeah.
Could be a big,
Not
yeah, a bit too big there.
20. I'll go to the
So it's going to be a
30.
7 tackle set now
Not
coming
far,
out here
mate,
for the
not
Lou
20
Fern
far.
team.
Got time. Long pass.
It's a great set there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial though.
Wait. It's a long pass. 0 coming. Stand now.
Tackle 1. Lou Fern.
Go 0.
Back rower.
Stand
Taken
now.
up for tackle 2. They're
Hold.
about
Hold.
14 metres short of halfway.
Go 1.
The centre here for Lou Fern takes it in.
Josh up and square.
Tackle 3 there
Go,
now. We're
good.
jumping out of dummy half here, nice and quick. Looks like Keys was hit there, very good.
Stand now.
Tackle there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial
Wait
team.
on him. Go 3.
Munro. This will be
Move
the last
now.
tackle here.
Hold. Go 4.
Oh, sorry, no, it's the 4th tackle there.
Cut.
Knocked down. So they're going to retain possession here, Lou Fern. Tanya Roberts Memorial having to do a little bit more work than they want to.
Work. We have trouble. No, it was only 4. Because of the 0 tackle.
So,
fellas.
round 2 has already started as well. And the Cabostrolin Titans goal.
3.
Currently leading 6 over Grand Descendants, 0.
Stand now. Out now. Hold.
Tackle 1 there now.
Go
So
1.
this is where the Lou Fern team get an opportunity in red ball.
Hit your release. Go 2.
2 tackles into the
Please
set.
get your foot out of the ruck.
Phillips shimmies, shapes, goes, looks for the front row to come under him.
Hands away now.
12 metres away
Go 3.
from the Tanya Roberts Memorial line. At the back, Munro shifts.
That's high if you
Tackle
want it,
there
mate.
well.
Yeah.
There's another penalty here. It's a high shot on Munro.
Oh, no, he's falling, so it's just a penalty.
No score yet.
Oh, you ready?
6 minutes in
Good line.
to this quarter-final game here. Between
1 heads away.
Tanya Roberts Memorial
Oh, don't kick
and Lou
out.
Fern Bros.
Go 1.
Here's that man that's been pretty good for him, which is Lions.
Release. Hold. Go 2. What you got? 0 coming. 0.
Zero tackle here and
There
Munro.
it is. We're going to play the knock on that way though. There's no advantage.
There was
There's
no advantage there. It was
Take
called
it.
knock
We're
on
gonna come back
first
out
there
with
by
No.
Tanya Roberts Memorial. Munro thought he'd scored the try, but it's been called back and they'll play the initial knock on.
One more. Wait. Radio, heads
So
in.
Tanya Roberts now
Head knock. Go.
having to defend their 3rd set here on their line. They shift quick here, Lou Fern. Phillips goes in a dummy half.
Oh!
He's looking for another shift here to the left-hand
Go
side. He finds that man that he's looking for, but a great tackle there
Now. Off. Hold.
by Tanya Roberts
Go,
Memorial team.
Shoot is good.
Phillips again. They've shifted up quick there. Oh, he finds out some free eyes.
Goes into touch, mate. He goes into touch.
He goes
He's
into
gone
touch here
mate.
first, so it'll be a turnover here. The defence from the Tanya Robertson Memorial team holds pretty strong there in that attacking raid.
No penalties, you lads.
From Lou
Play,
Fern.
Josh. You good? Josh.
Another try has been scored over on ground 2. It takes the Cabostrellan Gold Titans out to a 10-0 lead in that game.
14 stand. Hold. Hold. Go, Sue.
Tanya Roberts now looking
now.
to
14,
take
14,
some advantage
14.
of their great defence.
Go, 3, good.
They're going to play it pretty simple here, and this is Josh Beach here with the ball. Good turn of speed, found the line. He's got a good quick play the ball there, Beach. Oh, a bit of a slip there by the dummy half. He's jumping out again though. Still a good run, and that's raked out there, so that's going to be a penalty.
It's been stripped out. You're right. You're closer.
14 there, raking it out
He had
for Lou Fern, so 8 metres inside their half.
Hey, Link. Do we have any more balls in there? Balls. Half over team, mate.
I think we've got a shortage of footies here, so we'll have to get some more footies out of the top box up here.
Boys, wait for the tap. Wait for the tap. Go. 15 up in square.
10 minutes left in this first half. We're still in 20 minutes each way mode. We're down to the last 8 of the knockout.
Hold 10. Hold. Hold. Go 2. Shorten his own.
Now Tanya Roberts Memorial looking to take advantage of some smart play here.
Still moving. Still 2, mate. Play on.
Ball gone.
Still 2.
Play on call.
I never called held.
Still going here, Tanya Roberts Memorial. Lou Fern's defence will now have to really be up to the challenge here. They're set here on the left-hand edge. They're going for the little short kick. Patted back there by the Lou Fern team, so it's going to be a repeat set here for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team.
Time it out here, lads. 11, make sure you time it. The enemy offside there.
We're back here now. Tanya Roberts Memorial have to bring it back into the meat of
heads away
the
now.
Lou Fern defence.
Hold.
Can they hold out?
Hold. Go,
their first back-to-back set here defensively. Lou Fern.
On ball. Yep. Strip. 15.
There's a penalty there.
11.
For a strip in that tackle.
11.
20 minutes out.
You don't need to do that.
Tanya Roberts Memorial now have to try and take advantage.
We need touches, lads. Help! Simultaneous, mate. Simultaneous. Nah. That one's unfortunate, lads. That one's unfortunate. What are you going to do? Tapping again? Yeah.
Tanya Roberts Memorial now on the attack under the post. 3 metres out from the line. Shift to the left here. Half-back calls it. He tips it out the back. He's come back to the centre field. No, he's still going here. The Lou Fern defence is reading, and the scrambles up to it.
Go, 2.
I think that's going to be try time there to Tanya Roberts Memorial. No, he's held up.
Straight back on the 10, Josh. You right? Josh, over this pass. There's me 3.
So tackle 3 here, we resume play. Tanya Roberts Memorial again with a kick.
Keep going, that's him. Keep going. Got one coming.
Keys drops the ball. Advantage has been played. It looks like he's hurt here, Keys. He's still down. No, he's just dirty on himself.
What do you got? Let's just see how this player reacts. If he has to come off, mate, I recommend blowing a
Come on,
penalty
Tobe.
against White for
Get
a hip
up.
drop after the ball was lost. Right. Just wait, lads. So just
7 minutes left in
depends
this
on who
first
plays
half.
out, I reckon. Otherwise, you can probably play 0 where you are.
Keys looked like he was half away there. I wasn't going to back him in a sprint race. I don't think he was ever going to get there, but he was caught from behind unaware. He's gone down with the ball and he's actually done himself an injury, I think. Either that or it's called embarrassment.
Do you think penalty? I reckon penalty against
Give me a
White.
penalty down here, lads, for a hip drop. Yeah, it's a hip drop, though. It's still a hip drop tackle. Yes, it is. It's a hip drop tackle. No, it's a hip drop
There's going to be a penalty here, and I can hear something about a hip drop tackle. I don't know if that was the case. I think the referee will have to reassess that. I'm going to have a chat with him after the
Dangerous
game.
tackles are included in the laws, mate. It's going to be their ball. Just wait, just wait. We're going to wait till he gets off.
Just wait, mate.
What's the signal for that, Jack?
Hey?
What's the signal for a hip drop?
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Right, Jack.
Come on. I got some white footballs they called out. Yep. Yeah, use them.
Yeah, mate. Hold for the tap. Go. Here's the
So
one
now we go, Lou Fern back on the attack. They're about 12 metres inside. Tanya Roberts, Memorial half. Takes the ball straight to centre field here. Lou Fern. They're going to try and set up off some good shape here. You've got Munro at the back directing some traffic and telling them exactly what he wants them to do. Now he sets up good shape here now. He's got that inside-outside play. The shift is out the back. Tip on play there by Lyons.
Happy with that? No,
Nothing wrong with that tackle.
Nothing in that. Hold. Hold. Go for.
Munro. Phillips. Short.
Last
tackle here. 12 metres out from Memorial's line. Little grabber. Oh, it's a knock on there.
Jack, get one of the other ones. Boys, what's that one feel like?
The same, mate.
They're all the same, apparently. All the same. Is it better? Pick it off. Pick it off.
On the line, four. On the
One
line.
more. One more.
You go,
One more to your scrum. Hey.
You go,
Where your
go
touchies?
on the line, mate. Have a look.
Heads in. Four.
Head in
Simple.
lock. On the line.
Four.
Go,
You're
ball
straight.
out.
Still off.
Ball out of the left-hand side here. Tip play.
And I'd blow it.
An intercept here.
Hey, your number 4 was yelled at about 20 times by the touch judge. No, you never.
Very unlucky there, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team.
Number 4 about
On the
8
intercept play.
I told him about
But
it.
apparently, from what I can hear in the overcall, is that the 4 was offside the whole play then, so it was called out by the touchy.
To the line, on the line.
He still might have saved his team from having a try scored on them, so either way, it could be a big play if they defend this set out here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team, and the 4 goes straight back to that. And he's lost it. So there you go. He's made up for that mistake, or not mistake, but that penalty by forcing the error there.
You're doing the same, lads. Hey, Julie, how are you? You're doing the exact same.
So now, Tanya Roberts Memorial, after all that work, will come back.
Go. It's back.
Come on.
Here's the way, 10. Go, 1. Good now. Stand now. Penalty, strip.
Strip penalty here.
20 with a strip.
Alwyn Roberts, very smart play.
Boys, get behind.
3 minutes left in this first half.
Me straight away. Go on. Well, just find it. Just find it. Go.
Tanya Robertson Memorial now on the attack. Taken well there by the Lou Fern defence.
Go, 1. I'll keep an eye on this. Yep.
They've made 5
Okay,
metres
there's
sideways
Moree.
on that
Go,
play.
go.
There's
Go,
not
good,
much
Evan.
momentum moving forward. Out the back play. Tip play out the back. Again, they find some space here. The Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Inside intercept here. Lines. Now takes advantage of that play. What a game.
Down 7 up, thank you. Go 1.
Munro settles it down. Give me to the middle, Munro says. The 20 here for the Lou Fern team does exactly what he's asked.
Hold.
Now they're shaped out here to this left-hand edge. They go back right, though. Little dummy half run there. Still going. Play on call. Lyons now with the ball. Lyons still going.
None. Heads away now. Hold. 22, don't do that. Go 3.
Pushing out now left. Munro showed, went himself.
Move now. 1 foot, not early. Go 4.
Looks like there's something happening at the back here. Phillips looks like he's done a sternum.
Go. Line's good.
Little
Get in
kick
front,
through.
get in front.
Oh!
Get in front of the kicker.
In front of the kicker, so Tanya Roberts Memorial will get the tap here now, or the penalty.
Yeah,
after all the points that have been scored in all the round games. With 1 minute left in this first half, the score in this game at the moment is 0-0 between Lou Fern and Tanya Roberts Memorial. Whereas in the ground 2, the Cabbage Triol and Titan Gold team jump out to a resounding 20-0 lead over Grand Descendants.
Go 1. Just work those marks.
Tanya Roberts Memorial on the attack here with 1 minute left.
Go 2.
Can they make something of it here, Memorial? Tip play on the outside, chip chase here now.
No obstruction.
Still back, down. This could be the last
Get
tackle
on.
here
Yep. Hold.
for the first half.
Go 1. He's coming off.
Met well there by the Tanya Roberts Memorial defence.
Hold. Go 2. That play is off.
23 seconds left.
Thanks, mate. 10 now. Hold.
They're struggling to get back here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. 60% of this game has been played in the Memorials team's half. They've had 2 opportunities. Here we go, Lindsay Munro. Down. There's going to be a penalty here. No, it's knocked forward. And that'll be the end of the half, ladies and gentlemen. And it's 0-0. Not a point's been scored in this quarterfinal game between the Tanya Roberts Memorial and the Lou Fern team. Whereas on ground 2, the Cabbage Triol and Titan Gold team jumps out to a resounding 20-0 lead over Grand Descendants. I'll have to go back and check the rules on that. I just started being asked the question, what happens if at the end of this game it's 0-0? Well, to be totally honest, it is rare, but we'll have to go back and check the rules on that.
It's a good game.
But I'd say with both these teams out here at the moment, there's no doubt that someone's going to score a try or come up with a play that's going to maybe break the game right open. But we'll see what happens here. It's been a great game to this point. It's been a bit of an interesting game. It's been partially defence orientated, but partially mistake orientated. So I just think it's going to come down to the team that makes the least amount of mistakes and errors in their own half will be the team that wins the game. Defensively, they're counteracting each other, but they're also counteracting each other with a mistake rate as well. So we've got 20 minutes of football left in this half.
You just let me know when you're not happy. I want to go. Stand 4. Line. Shorten it. Go 1.
Oh, there's been a knock on. First play into the game, Lou Fern. Make the mistake, 20 metres inside their own half. The Tanya Roberts Memorial will get the first opportunity here in the second half. What can they come up with here?
Just here, fellas, on the line.
I'm looking down at the bench down here in Big J. He's pacing.
Not early. Heads in. Wait. Heads in. Boys, get your heads down.
It looks like there's some frustration setting in out there as well.
Good line.
Whereas the Lou Fern team seem to be more controlled in their coaching and their support staff.
5 heads away.
Good run there, first play.
On your own. Go one.
4 metres out from the Lou Fern line. Roberts, how one that is.
23 up.
2 metres off.
Go, 2.
Outside, inside. Dip play. Find space in the winger. No, it's been called forward. It's been called forward. So that's a no try and it's going to be a scrum.
Scrum.
Deep in their own half here, Lou Fern now have to come up with something special to get themselves on the front foot. And we can see if the Tanya Roberts Memorial defensive efforts here can be better than what they have been. Munro tips outside straight away, looking for, this is where your outside backs have to come in and do a bit of work here. Your forwards have just worked tirelessly there for 20 minutes.
He held it, go one. Never hit the ground. I don't want to hear it, mate. Stand now. Hold.
2 tackles down here. Munro inside his own half. Quick play. Good defence there by. There, he's lost the ball cleanly. 30 metres. Great tackle there. Tanya Roberts Memorial.
If they're offside or not,
The old head, Alwyn Roberts.
Team, mate. We're a team. One look.
So,
Green,
Tanya Roberts Memorial was another opportunity. The game for this half has been played completely down in the half of the Lou Fern team. Show go. Outside, still going. Pushes inside. Great little run there by the halfback for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. No support though, which was probably his letdown. They're trying to ease it up here now. Take it centre field.
On the head, 12. Go through, it's going to run ahead.
Dummy half play, drops under. Still going here. Look for the tip play. Going in, looking for the outside. He's probably about a metre off the line here.
Mate, you've called held simultaneous.
He's called held, so it won't be a penalty. Simultaneous call.
Go 2.
Now here's the intercept. Here's their legs here. He's kicked. There's some very tight players out here. They'll get the ball back here. Tanya Roberts Memorial.
22 heads away.
Both those outside backs probably at the start of the knockout would have went all the way, but fatigue is definitely playing a factor in this game.
You're held.
2 tackles there now. Long shift, still a long shift out here. Outside play, inside play. Ball's gone back. Oh, big hit there.
No. Hey.
What a game. It's going from end to end to end.
Go. Shoulder charge. And on the head. Head penalty. On the
penalty
head.
here.
No. It's to the shoulder charge from the 11. No, he's not.
Shoulder charge call from the back rower. The number 11 for Tanya Roberts Memorial. Now, with their first opportunity in good ball. Let's see what the Lou Fern team can come up with here. The time is ticking down. It's 14 minutes gone in the second half. There's still no points scored. Score remains 20-0. Cabestry Island gold over Grand Descendants.
Go, 2.
Shift here, quick. Good defence there in the end by the Tanya Robertson Memorial team. They're shaped out here. Phillips wants the ball. Give me the ball. No, it's a knock on.
No control in the rough.
As I said, this game particularly is made up of 2 big factors: defence and errors. And they're trying to out-defend each other. They're trying to out-error each other. And no one's coming up with an option or a play that can actually seal the deal.
Head in, Tully.
We've got 13 minutes left in this half. Tanya Robson Memorial now need to bring the ball back hard out of their own half. Some big plays ahead here.
Good now.
Open your 10 up.
Stand now.
Second tackle.
Hold.
20 metres off their own line.
Go, 2. Good 20.
Toole in at dummy half. Trying to direct his traffic back through the middle. I think they're vulnerable through the middle. Toole.
Go, 3.
Tackle 3 here. 2 nice runs here now from the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. There's 2 tackles to play. Toole jumps out of dummy half. Hasn't got the legs either.
Go.
Now we get the little half back jumping out. He's put a nice kick down here. Taking it deep into their own half now, Lou Fern.
Stand now.
Can this defensive effort here force this Lou Fern team into making a mistake or an error here?
Stand now. Hold. Hold. Hold.
Score remains 20-0 over at ground 2 between the Cabestry Island goal team and the Grand Descendants team. We've got an injury now, or it's either an injury or cramp here. There's nothing in the tackle, so to the centre here, Mackenzie. "12 minutes left in this second half in this last round game before we head into the semi-finals. Again, we'll go back to the question that I got asked earlier, which was, should this game be a draw at half-time, at full time, what's the result? And I'm going to the rule book here, and to be totally honest, I'm going to have to flick through that to see what happens. There's still plenty of time here. There's 11 minutes. There's no time out, as we know, in these round games, so while we wait to take Mackenzie off,
I'd probably also...
Not quite sure what's happened there. Could be a bit of a knee issue.
Yeah, we'll wait.
11 minutes left. Tackle 3, I think this is. Keys with the ball.
3.
And that is correct. It is tackle 3. So they're 20 metres out of their own line, the Lou Fern team. This rest might do the Tanya Roberts Memorial team a favour here, defensively particularly. So Cabestry Island over at ground 2 have jumped out to a 26-0 lead over the Grand Descendants, and if they continue the pathway that they're on, they'll find themselves playing in a semi-final tomorrow morning at 9:30.
Move, Matt. Hold. Hold. Go 4.
Up down.
6 to go.
This is 1.
Yep. Stand now. Hold. Go, that's 1. Stand now. Hold. Hold. Quicker, Matt. Go, 2. Stand now, 13. Go, 3. Move now. Go, 4.
Keys. Big run there. 30 metres, last tackle. 30 metres outside of Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Inside ball.
That wasn't.
Ball's down, still backwards. Chip and chase by Toby Keys. Taken well there by the fullback for Tanya Roberts Memorial.
Go one.
Very low scoring game, actually 0 low scoring game so far.
Hold.
Neither team wants to take advantage of what they're doing here.
Go two.
Oh!
Hands away.
I didn't think there was too much wrong with that.
14, come 10.
Nice run. Takes them up to the halfway line there. 2 tackles left in this set.
Hand up, go 4.
He tried to milk that. Referee said play through. Last tackle.
Release.
10 metres inside. Lou Fern's line.
Okay, good mate.
Kicks down Towns. Very smart play there. They're going to have to play at it here. Can he find the space that he wants here? Big tackle there. Nothing wrong with that. Advantage. Tanya Roberts Memorial. He's down. There's no video play, so if I was him, I'd get up. He's down there. There's no high tackle call from the touch judges nor the referee.
Boys, one step. 11, Cody, 1 step. 11.
That's tackle 1.
Go 1.
Sideways play. Tackle 2 there. Met well by the Tanya Roberts Memorial defence. Can they force the mistake here? Keys look to the outside, holds himself, goes. Down.
Go 3.
Shift to that right-hand edge again. Or left-hand edge, should I say.
Was that to me, Jack? No.
2 tackles left. Can Tanya Roberts Memorial defensive mindset be good here? Last tackle. Right on halfway.
Go.
Will they go for the kick here? Phillips puts it up high. 23's been called offside. Taken there by Tanya Roberts. He finds some space down the wing here. Still in here.
Release now, and he did. Go 1, good 14.
25 metres their side of halfway. Tanya Roberts Memorial shifts wide, goes to middle, goes to centre field. 20 metres short now. Tackle 2.
Go 2.
Can they create something here, the Tanya Roberts Memorial team? He's held there, Keys. 10 metres short. Halfway.
20. Move now. Hold. Go 4.
Big run.
5 and left.
The last tackle there, about 8 metres inside the Lou Fern half. They're putting it up now. It's a floater.
9 on your left.
He's dropped it. It's a knock on. The floating spiral.
He was the only one they cleared.
Does exactly what it wants to do for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team. Can they take advantage of this situation now with 6 minutes left in the game? Very low scoring affair here. Literally no scoring affair.
Fourteen. Meet him over there. Meet him that way.
So Tanya Roberts Memorial team here now have probably got their biggest set of the game. They're still trying to delay time here. There is no time out.
Right. There's no time off.
5 minutes left by the time they get the play resumed. There will be exactly 5 minutes left in this game. The Tanya Roberts Memorial team here, the half, set out to the right, seems to have something on here. But is this just a delayed play to which they might come back down this left-hand edge?
Can we stub him and then bring him back?
There's a few injuries coming out of this game too for the... They're going to have to make a replacement here. Replacement's been made. Rex Johnson's gone on. Tanya Roberts Memorial now will get the scrum feed.
Need a halfback.
5 minutes, under 5 now.
You go on. Radio, heads in.
Could this be the determining play? They've come left. Exactly what Yeah, and they find the space, but he's gone back in. Fern.
5 heads away. Give room. Go 1. Shooters off, mate, 23. Short. Stand now, he's short. Hold. He's short.
He's short.
No, 2. 23 again. That's twice, mate. Dead line speed. 23 too early.
Now there's a penalty. They'll have to take the 2 points here.
Yeah, he's shooting early. You don't give me an option to call you. 22.
I think they're going to take the 2 points here.
22. Boys. It's over here. Taking the 2, lads. Taking the 2.
They're going to take the 2. They're opting to take the 2 points here. I'm not quite sure if this is the right option, but they're going to take it anyway. There's 3 minutes left in the game. They're now going to try and tick the clock down.
No, let's go.
I'm suggesting that the Fern team will come down off the back of this penalty conversion if it's successful, and they'll go for the short set replay. Cabostrel and Gold, Titans over there. Jumped out to a 30-0 lead over the Grand Descendants, and I'm saying they will definitely go through to the semi-finals phase tomorrow.
Because if he misses, we go. Yeah, you got one. Your one's got one.
He's taking his time here. The kicker for Tanya Roberts Memorial, and so would I if I was out there.
Yep.
Conversion successful. 2:45 left in the game. Score, Tanya Roberts Memorial 2, Fern Bros 0. I'll be watching everything here with the kicks. Short kicks, high kicks, kicks to the line. There's one kick that I definitely say won't be happening, is the deep kick.
Good, mate.
And there it is, short, but it's not that short. Tanya Roberts Memorial now will have to complete this set. They won't be doing anything crazy, I'd say.
Come on. Go 1.
Oh! Mistake made.
Your 16's also knocked on.
1 minute left.
30 seconds. Yeah. They get
Scrum.
30 seconds, lads. That'll be them off.
35 metres out
Yeah.
from the Tanya Roberts Memorial line. Can this be the biggest set of defence all weekend for the Tanya Roberts Memorial team?
Heads in. Go. In.
Here we go. Phillips out to the centre. Taking in a nice tackle there. 4 tackles to make. What can they come up with here? They can't give away a penalty. 2 tackles. 1 minute left.
Go 2, good.
Oh, he's dropped the ball.
I didn't have a side on that one, mate.
That, my friends, could be the game.
Just making a tackle.
No rake out call. And it's a Tanya Roberts Memorial team, and I know Big J. Stop pacing, Jay. Stop pacing. It's all good, brother. You got 40 seconds to win the game.
Heads in. Heads in. Head in. Go. Feed. In. Back. Line.
I think they'll play it pretty smart here, the Tanya Roberts team.
Stand now.
There's one. 25 seconds left in the game. Roberts, he won't do nothing silly.
Stand now. 10, hold longer. Hold. Come on, Owen.
Alwyn's playing old bugger. Get up, let's go. He's back. Oh, he's had a sore back all year, sir.
Move it to the side. Move it to the side. Yeah, there is no time off for injury. It's just funny.
He's counting the time down. He's going to get up and play it now.
Yep. Please.
And that will be the game.
On the pool.
Tanya Roberts Memorial through to semi-finals tomorrow morning. 9:30. Fern, who were great for the first two games. But the score, you wouldn't believe it. Tanya Robertson Memorial come out winners 2-0 over the Fern brothers after 40 minutes of football. I'd say it'd be one of the lowest scoring games we've seen in some time for a knockout. We've had everything this weekend. We've had the lowest scoring game. We've had the longest game played, I'd say, in a long time, in 98 minutes yesterday. What does the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout bring? We bring everything. How good is it? Cubawee Island also out to a 30-0 lead over the Grand Descendants, and I think they definitely can count themselves in, and I penciled them in anyway, but they're advancing through. We now
You might ever think about our hundreds of languages and how we never had words for things like tobacco, rollies, cigarettes. You ever realise how that's an insight into who we were? Those words I mentioned were not in our past, so let's not make them a part of our future. Others make themselves richer by making our mob sicker. If you're a smoker, use your existence to ignite a resistance. Set a restriction to nicotine addiction by asking our mob how to handle the job. Ready? Quit. Solid. Maybe a surprising fact for some, but I used to be a smoker, and I started smoking at 14 years old because when I was with my friends who smoked, if I had one, I would get a head spin, and when I would walk, I would like stumble and look stupid, and they would laugh. Next thing you know, addicted, and that addiction lasted 21 years. I started smoking for a really stupid reason, but there are plenty of biggest mob good reasons to quit. Ready? Quit. Solid. Vapes can have the same chemicals found in cleaning products, bug spray, weed killer, nail polish remover, and can even have nicotine, so you get addicted and end up with an addiction where you're paying too much. Like out of your money just falling out. So it's pretty obvious. Vapes and vaping are gammon. Gonna gammon. It's basically gonna smoke and gonna breath. Ready? Quit. Solid.
My name's Dylan Lucas. I'm a proud Wiradjuri man. I grew up down on the south coast on Baryulgil country. I'm a professional athlete and I play for the Newcastle Knights. Ready? Quit. Solid. I've always loved rugby league. Growing up, it was always in my family. My dad and all my uncles and that played footy as well, so I always grew up watching them. I started playing footy down on the south coast for Albion Park Eagles. That's where it all kicked off, and then obviously as I got older I started to make a few junior rep teams down there. I started off with the Illawarra Steelers and then got picked up by the Newcastle Knights when I was 18. Fresh out of school I moved up to Newey by myself. No family, it was pretty different, and it was a challenge, and now I'm with the Newcastle Knights and sort of haven't looked back since. As you're growing up and you find yourself, you start going to parties and you're hanging around your mates, and they might be on a different path to you and have different aspirations. But yeah, I think it's about what journey you want to have in the path that you're following that can really guide you in the right direction. Especially coming through the 16s and 18s junior rep stuff. They start to find a different crowd, or they make a few.
Do I have to say all that again? I'm not doing it again. People are ringing me now. They must be, I'll be back on air. Look, don't ring me. I'm on air. Text me if I'm on air. They can't hear me, guys. Hang on, we're coming to you soon. Oh, well, I hope they recorded that because I'm not saying that all again. What's wrong, Lahoven? Can people hear me now or not? Okay, everyone, strap yourselves in here. The Cubawee connection. Cubawee connection up against the Moree connection. You've just missed all my commentary leading in, which I'm not going to go over again. But I can tell you, there's one thing I won't be going back on is, for those people that are out there that love social media, jump onto your socials, get me to the knockout. Koori knockout, that is, on your commentary team. I'm sick of listening to the other people. Get me down there, get me doing my job. Dino, hook me up, brother. We'll get down there, we'll get it done. Because this is what the crowd likes to hear. This is how they like it commentated. Whether we like it or not, we've got to be real. It's a Koori knockout, not the NRL. So here we go. Quarterfinal between Cubawee connection and the Moree connection. And as I said earlier, if there's one thing I can guarantee, there'll definitely be some connections happening. Hip eye. First with the ball. Takes it straight up. Low tackle there by McKenzie. He's come out the other side, not well. There's a stoppage in play here. We know there's no time out in these games. Hopefully everyone's hooked back up now and can hear us. Thanks, Slowpoke. Thumbs up. For those people that missed my lead in, I'll tell you what, you missed one bloody good lead in is all I could say. Mackenzie's come out second best there after that low tackle attempt on hip eye. He's got to be careful of that now, so the medicos are taking it serious. He'll come off. Game will resume. Cubawee, tackle one. Breckenridge. Taken.
13-10 up.
Good tackle there by the Moree connection team.
Confirm two. Play on, clean, keep going, good.
Now they find some space down the outside here, Cubawee. Can they find their way through to the semi-final, or can the Moree connection come over and do the local upset?
Hold. Go three. Gonna have to drag your right edge, 22, standing in second row.
Over on ground two, you've got the Casino All Blacks up against the Ashford United team.
Keep going.
And there's been a try scored already there, it looks like by the Casino All Blacks. Mistake made there by the Moree connection team, so they've given away their first penalty.
Let's go.
So if it goes to 0-0, as we said in the last game, after going through the rule book, if there's no try scored, we go to the first penalty given, and that right now is the Cubawee connection team. Big strong run there. That takes them up to the 10 metres out of the Moree connection line. Breckenridge looking for another try here, Breckenridge. He scored 2 in his previous game.
Held! 22.
Oh, he's dropped the ball clean.
Penalty? Yeah, that's good, mate. It was the 22. 22.
No, he's called it back. He's called a rake out. He's got the call from the touchy. So it'll be a penalty there to the Cubawee connection side. Moree now defending their line. Breckenridge again. Taking a good tackle there, Breckenridge.
Stand. Hold. Go. 1.
Taken there.
11. Up together.
Tackle 2.
Hold.
McGrady.
Go. 2.
They're trying to play the forward game here, the Cubawee team.
Away one.
They believe they've got the advantage in that space. Now they're going to go for the long shift.
Good.
I think he's going to be nearly offside.
All good.
No. Hit by. First points. Cubawee connection. Of a brilliant play there by Roberts Davis. So score now. Cubawee connection 4. Moree connection. Yet to score.
Well, when you after you penalise and said 22 hand on ball, he goes, yeah, fair dinkum. I think he knew it was coming.
So Hippo's trying to play a big part in this game today, all he has in the first 5 minutes. We've got one of the referees sitting up here with us now. He's just about had enough in Josh Lahoven. If there's one thing he hasn't brought up here is Paul Ladder's spew bag. So now we wait for the conversion here. And I was correct on the other game. So Casino All Blacks have jumped out to a 6-0 lead over Ashford United. The Moree connection team here now they probably have to have a look at how they're playing the game at the moment. They have to really meet up in the middle, and obviously Cubawee have gone to a forward-dominated pattern of play, which means that the Moree team have to be solid through the middle, but they also have to make sure that they don't overplay that by leaving themselves short on the edges. So we'll see what comes of this next 5 minutes of play post this kick.
Last game of the day.
So Roberts Davis is taking his time here, trying to go up in sixes, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So Cubawee connection jump out to a 6-0 lead over the Moree connection team.
Stay behind. Keep going. Stay on. Up there, 18. Go, 1.
So here we go now with Cubawee coming out, post points being scored here.
No, it's all good.
Big defence
Release
there
the
by
leg.
the Moree team.
Go, 2.
Cubawee now, John Jarrett takes the ball straight to the middle.
21.
Let's see what he comes up with here, John, to try and get a quick play of the ball, and he does exactly that. Shift out to the right-hand edge. Pushing now out to their back. Outside backs have been pretty good for Cubawee connection today. Moree defence is up to it.
Help!
Release there.
Release it. Go 4.
This will be 4 tackles in this set for Cubawee connection. Post points. Jarrett finds the line. Last tackle. 6-7 metres inside the Moree half. Now they go for the floating spiral.
Which one? All of them, the middle. They're staying out.
Oh, that's come off the Cubawee connection's legs. So, very unlucky there. If he retains, I'll tell you what, he goes pretty close there. Roberts.
Hey.
So ball's gone dead there. It's going to be a 7-tackle set here to the Moree team.
So competing.
Lyndon McGrady's going to have to take charge of this team here now. Swan.
7 up together.
Met well there by the Cubawee defence.
0.
Brown. Strong run there by Brown.
7, move. Go, 1.
Kennedy now with the ball. He was good in the first game for the Moree connection teams. Kennedy,
22.
both in defence and attack.
Go, 2.
Seasy. A little bit of footwork from Seasy. He's got that in him.
Held.
Still
Release
fighting here,
now.
Seasy.
Go, 3.
Very unlucky not to get a penalty there. Kennedy again. Strong.
Up now. Yeah, get your hand out. Go 4. 5 to last. 12. Up.
Last tackle here. Moree. They go for the floater.
22.
Taken that time there by McKenzie.
Now.
He'll be with the Moree Boomerangs in the knockout this year as well. Big run there for Eli Roberts.
Help!
That'll be the first tackle in there. 15 metres, their side of halfway. Quick feet here.
Up now!
3 metres, their side of halfway. Cubawee Connection trying to come out. Shift play, tip play, Cubby. Taken in a nice tackle there by Kennedy.
Go, 3.
McKenzie finds a free. There's no way you're going to catch this kid. He's too quick. Mundine all the way off the back of a Hezekiah McKenzie run through the middle. I know there'll be a few people in Moree lapping their eyes at that because I know he's going to be playing from the knockout. The big one, that is. Great work there by McKenzie. The Moree Connection team defensively now having to do more work than they ever wanted to do. Looking down at the ground there, McKenzie seems to be running. Well, the other McKenzie, Alan McKenzie now, seems to be up and about and running again, but I'm not quite sure whether he'll take the field again here. Post that knock in the first tackle that he made against Theo, or made on Theo Hippai. So right in front here, pretty much throw this one over here, Roberts Davis. Take the scores out to Cubawee Connection 12. Moree Connection will remain scoreless. 9 minutes left in this first half. Well, if there's one thing I can guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, unlike the last game that got played on this ground, we won't be going down to the last 3 or 4 minutes with not a team scoring a point. Cubawee have jumped away to a good start here. They seem like a team that have done a lot of work away from this knockout. Cavey's also done some work in recruitment and he's come up with a really good squad. And no doubt he's here to win. He's had a few attempts at it, Cavey, and he's going to give himself every chance to try and do that this weekend. So Cubawee now go out to a 12-0 lead over the Moree Connection team. And Khalil Hammond now trying to get his team encouraged to get down there with him. He's still hungry. There's one thing about knockout football, and we can all, and everyone that knows knockout footy and have played knockout footy, you never count a team out in these sort of games. The bench is probably where I'm looking to at the moment, and the two benches are looking dejected here.
Stay behind.
So Moree now to kick. Post points. Cubawee Connection. There's that man Mundine, the try scorer. Telling his troops, just get me to the middle, boys. I'll score him on the edge.
Off, 7 stand. Go, 1. Seven, 11 up. Stop pushing. 30 feet. Go, 2.
Cubawee now. Always needs to be careful there. We've got young. Oh, no, it's a bit unlucky. Look at the tackle went up, but it sort of didn't cause too much damage there. We'll stay with the action here now, Cubawee. Penalty. Takes it right up to halfway.
On your right, Paul, your right. 22 again.
Get back to the line. Go.
Tackle there.
Now! Get to your feet.
1 post the penalty.
Go.
Cubawee now into Moree's half. 8 metres.
Work here, guys.
Moree's defence has to hold here. 6 minutes left in this first half.
To your feet off the legs. Go 3.
Roberts Davis tips out the outside. Moree's defence there needs to be a bit more communication in what we're doing out here.
No, he didn't lose it. Go 4.
Long pass there, shift, early.
On the ground. 5 and left.
It's the last
to the
tackle.
line.
10 metres off.
22.
Now the kick goes up. Everyone's looking. Up high.
Off green.
The 4.
Still 5.
Still the last tackle there being called. Still play on.
They're all on.
All on. That's going to be a repeat set. Done well there.
Drop out.
Cubawee putting the Moree defence to its task. Got a few blokes out there now haunching. Sucking back the big ones. Let's see what they can come up with here. Cubawee down on the knees. Bringing it back hard here. Great run there by the Cubawee front rower.
11.
20 metres short.
Go.
Oh, he didn't get to his feet.
Didn't get to your feet.
So play the ball. The player didn't get to his feet in the play the ball area. So that's going to be a scrum feed now to Moree. 5 minutes left in this first half. Score on ground 2. Casino All Blacks 10. Ashford United yet to score.
Yellow need another one at the scrum.
Not early. Break.
Good.
Now, Lockie, McGrady.
Stand now. Get up.
They don't want to let Lockie loose. Penalty there. First penalty, I think, for Moree in this game so far.
Held. Get up. Yeah. Get to your feet.
Lyndon
Don't
McGrady
just play
takes
there.
the ball. He's got to take control of this team, Lyndon.
Yeah. Okay.
That takes Porter. Porter takes it in. Met there by the Cubawee defence.
Where? No. Go.
Weldon.
On the ball. Strip.
2 in the tackle.
2 in it. Number 4.
Another penalty here to the Moree team. 4 minutes left to half time. Again, finds touch. Now Moree take it 35 metres away from the Cubawee line. If they can grab points here just before half time, it's going to pave a way for a very interesting second half.
Move now. Get up.
Weldon, get to the quick play.
Go.
Smith, out. Kennedy. Oh, it's knocked on there. So they're going to get the ball back again here, the Moree team. It'll be another set of 6.
Yeah. Knock on this way, guys. Thanks, Josh.
To the Moree team here with 3 minutes left in this first half.
Where? Behind her?
Casino All Blacks, they've jumped out to a 14-0 lead over the Ashford United team.
Gravy, I think.
Over there on Crozier Oval.
Head in. Head zone in, guys. Both locked. Yeah. Okay, guys, head in. There we go. Break. All good.
Moree now on the attack here, 35 metres out from the Cubawee line. They get through here, the Moree team.
Yep.
I think that's McGrady with the ball.
Move!
Takes it up to 12 metres away. Slow play the ball here. Weldon.
Lost.
Again. He's just lost the ball clean there, Mandara Weldon. It was a clean drop there by Weldon. Don't question the referee, Mandara. We just got to get on with the game. You've got to protect those carries.
Not early. Head in. Where's your lock?
Cubawee now get a relieving set here. With just over 2 minutes left in this first half.
Give yourself a minute. Okay.
The referee's trying to teach these guys how to pack a scrum, and I don't know if the referee's ever packed a scrum in his life.
Let's go. Pack.
Being an outside back in the day of the old Paulie ladder.
No.
Cubawee here, straight on the attack.
24. Stop. There. Up. Hold. Go. 1.
Great run there. Post that big defensive effort
Release
They've had to
now.
put in Cubawee.
Don't walk forward, short, and go 2.
Shift. Now, try and get back to the centre field.
Hands on ball. Release.
12-0 to score here in the first half with a minute to go.
Help!
He's called held, so he's going to have to take that back. 1 minute left in this first half here now. Cubawee shift to the left. Find space here, Eli. Roberts gives the ball under. Tipped on the inside. That's a play on call. And Cubawee will take it around underneath the post. And that'll take the score out to 16. Cubawee connection over the Moree connection team. Nil.
You don't have to. Mate, I don't know if I have it in my legs to walk back to the shed. Hey, mine's about gone too. Every step I take, I can feel the swing. Like I'm going to cramp. I'm walking like a goose to try and not. Oh, yeah. It's been a big day. Well, I did the first time slot too. So I've done an extra. I got a game on. Yeah,
Half-time score on ground 2. Casino All Blacks 14. Leading the Ashford United team. Nil.
Thanks, Jack, for acknowledging that.
20 minutes left in that half over there as well.
But let's even this out. I haven't run for a while. Clearly.
So there you go, half-time here as well on ground 1. Cubawee connection 16. Moree connection 0. Kick to come. Roberts Davis with a conversion attempt from right in front. I would say that the Cubawee connection is going to take an 18-0 lead on the return of this game at half-time.
Yep. Shocking whistle time.
Coach Willie Hammond's going over and giving some messages here to his team.
Which way are we kicking, mate? Down towards the shed? I think. Is it? Yeah. Here comes the star-studded athlete himself.
The Moree connection team here are going to have to try and find something pretty early because it's a hard way back from 18-0 down.
Oh.
But again, we're playing knockout footy, and in 20 minutes anything is possible and anything can happen. So let's just see what sort of mindset Moree will come out with here for the first, say, 6 to 8 minutes in this second half. They'll be receiving here, so this set here coming out will be very important to see who gains the ascendancy going in to that last 10-minute phase of this game. Because two things could either happen. If they gain the ascendancy and they put some points on here, then on the back of points you get momentum. So that's what Moree's going to be hoping for. They did look very good in the first half, Moree, or in the first, say, 6 to 8 minutes, but the Cubawee connection, they're well connected all right. Their combinations are gelling. Their speed on the outside edges is great. They have finishes all in their squad. But they also have a good set of halves that are steering that ship. So Cubawee connection looking pretty good form. Ball taken there on the full by Linda McGrady. Kennedy gets straight back to the middle of the field.
Up now,
He's been good, Kennedy, for the Rangs. Oh, sorry, for the Moree connection. Freudian slip there, guys.
Let's dig held. Up now, 6.
Kennedy does sound good playing for the Rangs, though.
Go.
Weldon. Palm. Find some space. Didn't have support. Rolled on his back, Weldon. He won't like that. Shift now. Back to centre field. Seasy. Seasy trying to find his way through. Still going, Seasy. He's tackled there. Quick play. Jumping out of dummy half here.
Good there. No, he's got there. By the last, to your feet now.
Last tackle here now. Moree. Shift to the right. McGrady. High. Kick there. They're going to let it bounce here. I think that's come off the Moree team, so it's going to be a turnover there. Cubawee's ball coming out.
Play the ball here.
12 metres off their own line.
If you want to, yeah.
Okay.
You want to kick that one in? They're going to use that one.
It's been a great day of football here. The Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout. for the men's side of the draw.
Play.
People still here jammed in. As I said, estimated 5,000 to 6,000 people coming through that gate today. Both fields absolutely chockers.
Play. On the ball.
Score now. Casino All Blacks on ground 2, blowing it out 18-0 over the Ashford United team. So it looks like the Casino All Blacks are marching their way through to a semi-final as well.
Go, 2. 11! Go, 3. 11's good. Up now, 3. Go, 4.
And they'll play the winner out of this game, should they advance, the Casino
Final
All
up.
Blacks. And at
11
this stage,
to
it's
your
looking
feet.
like the Cubawee
Square.
team
Go.
are the team with the ascendancy going into the back end of this game. Another great kick there by
Let the field play.
the 6, Roberts Davis.
We have knocked back. Drop out.
Knock back, so it'll be a line drop here. The Moree team. A few heads down out there for the Moree side. When things were going their way, they were pretty confident, but they've had something zapped out of them here now.
Stay behind. Stay behind. 20 down the line.
Short kick goes McGrady.
It didn't go 10. Hasn't gone 10.
Hasn't gone 10.
Stanley in the middle.
And it'll be a penalty. Centre field, 10 metres out. Cubawee might like to take the conversion here, which will put them out to a 20-point buffer.
Okay,
They're going to take the 2. Cavey wants to see the semis.
Only 1, Josh. Oh, you go, Golan. Jack made you run them all the last game. I don't mind, mate. All right, you go. All right. Oh, let's do 2 on this one just in case. Don't trust my touch. Something early, mate. Hey. No, I just make it look good in case they miss and something happens. Notice that Jack made you stay behind the post for all of them in that last one. He said he couldn't walk. I went, I'm feeling it. Oh, really?
So while we're waiting on the conversion, a big shout out to all of our sponsors again. We'll just quickly run through them while the conversion's been taken. Because I'd say, without a doubt, it's going to go out to 20-0 with 15 minutes left in this game. Roberts Davis right in front. So the platinum sponsors for the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2025. New South Wales Government, Aboriginal Affairs. Ready, quit, solid, just like me. Gold partners, New South Wales Northern Local Health District. New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, Lismore City Council. Bronze partners, the NRMA, Road Travel Rewards, Strutty Sports, Southern Cross University, that Bob Marley song, 3 Little Birds, Community Services, M&K Business Solution, our red partners, the Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation, Rekindling the Spirit, Empowering Health and Wellbeing. Green partners, are you okay? Yes, I am. New South Wales Police Force, Community Corrections, and the Hotel Lismore. Stall holders, Cancer Council New South Wales, Social Futures, and Diabetes Australia. Say thank you to all of our sponsors and partners throughout this weekend. Without your support, these sort of events don't happen, so thank you very much. So, Cubawee Connection go out to a 20-0 lead here. Cubby, Chris that is, straight off the line, met there by the Moree defence. Rolls through that first tackle.
Work it.
Moree now having to defend.
How's that pass?
Again, they've been defending pretty much all game, the Moree team. They've done okay, but they haven't done well enough to be able to give themselves a chance to potentially win this game. So the Cubawee Connection now playing pretty conservative.
Go, 3. Let's play on 1-on-1. 6 again.
6 again here called. Roberts Davis, 10 metres. Moree side of halfway.
Go. That's 1.
Now their forwards are just going to give the roll. Keep going. Tipped out the back. Hip eye. Hip eye. Hip eye. Still going hip eye. Looks outside. Still going hip eye. Strong run. 20 metres out from the Moree line. Mackenzie.
Go. 1.
John Jarrett. That's a pretty soft run from Jarrett.
Held. 22, release. Go, 2.
Now they go left side shape inside. Mackenzie's chasing. Mackenzie's found the ball as well. The speed machine. Hezekiah Mackenzie.
Here you go, Josh.
I can tell you one thing. If you're coming from Moree, I know we're playing against the Cubawee connection right now, but you can have a sense of relief because Hezekiah Mackenzie will be wearing a Moree Boomerangs jumper in this year's Curry knockout.
You don't know what happened? Oh, Jeff gone down the line. He's definitely going to do the line.
So that takes the Cubawee connection team now out to a 24-0 lead over the Moree connection team, and I'll pretty much say, without word of a doubt, that that'll take the Cubawee connection through to the semi-final. Now, while we're here waiting for the conversion to be taken, just to give you a bit of an outline, semi-final-wise for the men's side of the draw, the Tanya Roberts Memorial will go in against the Cabbage Tree Island Titan Gold team. Cubawee connection, should they go through, will play the Casino All Blacks tomorrow in semi-final 2 at 10 o'clock. So the first semi-final will be played at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Between this one's been confirmed. The Tanya Roberts Memorial and the Cabbage Tree Island Gold Titans team. And then followed by the 10 o'clock semi-final between potentially Cubawee Connection and Casino All Blacks, who have jumped out to a 32-0 lead against Ashford United and see themselves well through to the semi-final series tomorrow. In the women's final, you've got Cubawee Connection up against the Cabo Connection. I'll tell you now, that's one game you're not going to miss tomorrow because those two teams are jam-packed full of talent and played one of the longest games yesterday in knockout history. I'd say 98.5 minutes of football non-stop. And the eventual winners in that game, the Cubawee Connection over the Toomelah Tigers, and advanced through to tomorrow's final, which will be played, I think, at about 1:30. And the final in the men's side of the draw tomorrow, depending on the semi-final results, will be played at 2:30 in the afternoon. All played here at Oaks Oval, Lismore, one of the most prestigious country rugby league, if not the most prestigious rugby league venue in New South Wales, I would say. Sorry about that. There was a bit of a high tackle there coming out after points being scored by
number 4,
Alan McKenzie on, I think it was John Jarrett. Don't know if we've got the replay. If we can go back and have a look at that.
This is your final.
So, high tackle there by Alan McKenzie on John Jarrett. He's lucky to stay in the field there, Al. He'll be another player taking part in the Curry knockout with the Moree Boomerangs number 1 team this year.
Another call, take the next head off.
On the line, guys.
Now we've got the Cubawee Connection now back on the attack here. John Jarrett goes straight back into the middle.
Held! 20, release!
Held there by Isaiah Brown.
9.
Right on halfway. Little underplay there by the forwards.
Held! 20, release the ball! Go to.
Roberts Davis. Placement being made. Paul King now going on.
Back and played. 20.
No, sorry, that's not Paul King.
Down. Go 3.
I'm still 3.
Tip play there. Cubawee still on the attack here. Roberts Davis.
Still got it.
Still going, Roberts Davis. Taken down there now. Tackle 2. 10 metres out from the Moree Connection line. They're going to go out the back, and they're looking long pass there. Read well by the winger there for the Moree Connection team.
Hold. Give me 23. Go on. 19, 23, move! Go. 2. Stand now. Go 3. Help! Stop dragging!
Mandara Weldon taken very close to the line there. Porter now with the ball.
Held! By the
Porter,
last!
play the ball, last tackle here, right on halfway. Smith, chip, chase.
Play on.
Hezekiah McKenzie comes back. Don't let him free here. There's no way. Oh, there potentially is here. Mundine trying to go all the way. Mundine! Mundine! For Cubawee connection, takes it right around. Hezekiah McKenzie on the counter attack. Look forward to that, Moree. That's what's coming your way in the Koori knockout this year.
Wasn't moving very well.
That takes the Cubawee connection team out to a 30-0 lead over the valiant Moree connection team. They've tried hard, but they've done nothing but defence for 40 minutes here. The Moree connection team. 7 minutes remaining in the second half here. And I can quietly, confidently say now that the Cubawee connection team will advance their way through to the semi-final tomorrow morning. And they'll be up against the Casino All Blacks at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. We might come back to me at the end of it. This is the last game of the day, guys, so we've got 7 minutes before we pack up. But that being said, before we leave, we'll come back to me at the end and we'll wrap up the day of games and also talk about tomorrow's final series and what we're going to be looking forward to tomorrow here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout. It's been an absolute brilliant day of football. It's actually been a brilliant day weather-wise. Crowd's been bumper. We've punched in about 5,000 or 6,000 people through the gates here today. So well attended in one of the biggest community events, not just across the wonderful Northern Rivers, but one of the biggest community event and run knockouts here prior to the Koori knockout up here in the wonderful Bundjalung country of Lismore, Widjabul. Short kick here by the Moree side. Tap back. Theo Hippo takes the ball there.
Go one.
Oh, Cubawee connection. I'm going to call that a knock on there. So Cubawee connection, they've 100% put their Ferraris in the shed. With all looking down at their bench, all their starting side is pretty much down here. So their bench is getting a good rotation here, which is not a bad thing to do considering they're going to go into a semi-final tomorrow morning.
Good. 7 and 8 in, hold in the middle. 17, hold in the middle. Heads in, head in, head in. Feet. Wait for break. Break. Hands good.
Weldon. Taken there in a good tackle.
Up now.
16 metres out, Cubawee's line. Swan takes the ball into the line here.
There's going to be a penalty if it wasn't.
There's going to be a penalty provided here, I'd say. No, it's not.
Release now, release. Go 3.
Shifted quick out here, right-hand side edge play. Moree looked to find space in through the edge.
Don't lift.
Held up there, metre out from the line. McKenzie comes in for a hit and finds the line there, McKenzie. Nice hit and roll. Deserves that try considering the tackle that he came out the back end of in the first half. Shook it off, came back on, comes up with a well-deserved try, which takes the score out to 32. Cubawee connection over the Moree connection team for kick to come. Cubawee, they're a local team. I just got asked, where are Cubawee from? They are from Lismore. They're the local, well, the Cubawee Connection team represents the Widjabul community here at Lismore. The Cubawee Connection component, so the Cubawee Connection component comes from the community or the mission that was formed out on the Baryulgil Road back in the day, which is one of the communities my mum grew up on. And they now live out, or the community then was moved post-flood, funnily enough, from there out to its current place of where we now reside, which is out at Gundarimba, which is well known here as well. So Cubawee Connection now, 2 minutes left in the game. Conversion was successful. Moree jump out to 6 points. Cubawee Connection lead 32-6.
Hands away! Hands away! Go 3.
Long shift here. Tie inside. What? It's been called back.
I'm standing right in line, guys. Yeah, I am right in line.
Looking down at the bench here, the Moree team looks pretty dejected.
You can tell from there, eh? No, I wasn't. I was right in line with you.
1:50 left in the game.
I know. That's why I won't do it. That's why I won't do it. Hold in the middle, lads. 22, just a couple.
The Casino All Blacks on ground 2 have jumped out to a resounding 44-0 lead over the Ashford United team. A lot of those guys playing for the Casino All Blacks also took part in the Casino Reserve Grade run to the finals this year. They led the competition for most of the year, so they're fairly well connected. So it'll be an interesting game between the Casino All Blacks and the Cubawee Connection team tomorrow morning. 10 o'clock, that is. Hippai finds his way through the middle. Nice run there by Theo Hippai. He'll get up 10 metres short of halfway. Now, Chris Cubby on the back of his cousin, Theo Hippai's run.
To your feet!
He'll be up. He's 1 metre short from the halfway line, Cubby. Little short run there. I think it was one of the King boys.
Held!
It's Kobe or Kyle.
Release 24. Go 4. Outside. Chases are good.
Mackenzie's back there, couldn't get to the ball. Mackenzie looks like he's out on his feet as well.
Good, mate. Yeah, mate.
And that'll be, looks like possibly Tyrell Kelly following that kick through and scores underneath the post. And they'll jump away to a 36-6 lead now, the Cubawee Connection, and they are 100% through to the final tomorrow morning.
You want the kick?
That was Tyrell Kelly. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You've got your last finalist through to tomorrow's final series, being the Cubawee Connection team, and I know their coaching staff, Cavey, Ash Moran, their water boy who left him in the lurch, Big Les Foxy Roberts, who took off early. He'll probably be out there on the water tomorrow morning for the Cubawee Connection team. So, once again, thank you everybody out there watching today's fixtures. What a great day of rugby league. And now we move into tomorrow's finals day here, and we'll go through them really quickly. If we want to go back now, tomorrow morning, semi-final 1 here at Oaks Oval. Tanya Roberts Memorial up against the Cabbage Triolan Gold Titans team. Game 2 now between Cubawee Connection and the Casino All Blacks at 10 o'clock here at Oaks Oval as well. 1:30, the women's final between the Cubawee Connection and Cabo Connection. Don't miss that game, I can tell you that. 1:30 tomorrow, 12:30 tomorrow that'll be played. 12:30, my correction there. So 12:30, the Final in the women's final, Cubawee Connection up against Cabo Connection. And then the final of the men's section will be played at 2:30 here at Oaks Oval. Stay tuned. We thank you for your attendance today here at the ground, for those people that came and supported their teams and their clubs and their community. We also say thank you to the viewing audience out there in our wonderful live stream view. MGM Sports, Mark Goff, we thank you. I hope hopefully you're awake now. But stay tuned tomorrow morning. Tune in from 9 o'clock and watch the live stream of the final series here of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for 2025. Great day of football again today. Backed up yesterday's fixtures. And before we leave, we want to pay our thanks to our sponsors for the day. Platinum sponsors, New South Wales Government Aboriginal Affairs. Ready, quit, solid, just like me. Gold partners, New South Wales, Northern New South Wales Local Health District, New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, Lismore City Council. Bronze partners, NRMA Road Travel Rewards, Strutty Sports, Southern Cross University, and that wonderful song, Three Little Birds. Community Services, M&K Business Solutions, Red Partners, Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation, and Rekindling the Spirit, Empowering Health and Wellbeing. Green Partners, are you okay? Yes, I definitely am. New South Wales Police Force, Community Corrections, Hotel Lismore, and our stallholders, the Cancer Council of New South Wales, Social Futures, and Diabetes Australia. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Stay safe, and see you at the after party at Hotel Lismore, formerly known as Mary G's. That's the Gingy signing off. See you at the Koori Knockout. Ring me up, Dean. Hit me up. Everyone wants to hear the Gingy. Thank you, everyone. See you later. Signing off. Thank you, ball boys. Thank you, linesmen. Thank you, video crew. And I'm going home to wet my voice. Wet my voice.